Peace and Black Power family. How y'all doing out there this Sunday afternoon? I'm just getting up. Had a beautiful time yesterday, man. Hot out there, it's crazy. Hot outside, humid. We got 2 more days of this humidity. 3 more days, actually. Wednesday, supposed to be over. But also, just to let y'all know, we got Grand's Tombs today. I think I heard something about like Keith Sweat or some people supposed to be there, a few, just to name a few. Keith Sweat, a few. They'll be in Grand's Tombs today. And yeah, that's it. And also, let me let y'all know what's coming up. We got today, my brother, Chuck Morgan, going in today. We got Chuck Morgan going in today because Harwin was too punctified, scared to death to get in the ring. Now that Chuck Morgan had enough of calling him out, and he just been running for his dear life. Now he's doing all kind of crazy stuff, acting like he always wanted to get in the ring. When we all seen it, I kept asking him. He wanted to do things his way. And so now we know, look, we moved on from him. And now he's going crazy, crying and begging for the debate. Nah, it's over with. That's over with. We got to find somebody else now, brother. You got to find somebody else. Shout out to my man, Suntan. And so now you got to find somebody else to debate. Not the flyer. What the hell am I doing? That's not the right flyer. Yeah, that's not the right flyer. Somebody took down my damn flyer. How can the boys be doing that? Yeah, so anyway, we got Chuck Morgan today, 6 o'clock. And then this Wednesday, we have a sister, Miss Genesis. She's 3-0 over here on the toughest environment. 3-0, kicking brothers' butts. All right? Beating brothers up, man. And now she got Cosmic Chris 9 locked and loaded for this Wednesday. So y'all sisters out there, y'all strong enough to take on these brothers. These brothers are afraid to go one-on-one. But Cosmic Chris 9, he wants to be a daredevil and jump out the window and try to take on Miss Genesis. Do African Americans descend from Africa? Cosmic Chris 9 is saying no. I don't know how he gonna win this debate. I don't know how Cosmic Chris 9 gonna win this one. He's saying no. Miss Genesis is saying yes. All right. And right after that, the next following week, we got Easy Bands. Easy Bands called me up and he's calling out Yara. John 3:6. Does that contradicts the virgin birth? That's going to be a good one as well. So let's stay locked in. But for right now, it's not long, but I just want to show y'all a clip. And I want to ask you, will the fight ever end? Will the fight ever die between Dr. Reggie and Jabari? I'm going to say, I think Jabari, to me, I think I'm going to go on to say this. Reggie is my dude. Reggie is my brother, regardless of what happened between them. Jabari is my brother, regardless of what happened between them. They're my brothers. I will send this message off to you, Jabari. You got to stop being soft. Stop being soft. And what I mean by stop being soft, stop kissing somebody's ass to be your friend, bro. Reggie don't want no parts of you, man. You are Aries like me, brother. You are a goddamn Aries. Don't make us look bad, brother Jabari. You are a Aries, man. You don't need to kiss no ass for them to be your friend, brother. They don't want to be your friend. That's it. Dead him. You know what I'm saying? You my brother. I got to tell you that. You are my brother, man. Dead him. Simple as that. You know? I mean, I've seen you so many times try to be cool, try to be your friend, and it's still a slap in the face. So, brother, you got to move on. Please take my advice. And you might start getting some respect around here from Reggie. You got to see that you're not a pushover, brother. You know what I'm saying, Jabari? You got to see that you're not a pushover, man. That's all I'm saying, brother. You know, he don't want to be your friend. He don't want to be cool with you. The hell with it. Keep it stepping. Now, let me show y'all a little something here. Let me show you a little something. This debate was going in. This was a hell of a good debate right here. And I tried to get Jabari to run it back. Jabari said he don't want to run it back with Reggie. That's what I mean about being a chump. Because Reggie going in, going off. I'm not calling you a chump, Jabari. You don't want to be that guy. You don't want to be labeled as that. Kick his ass again, Jabari. Kick his butt again. You know? They say in order to get a bully to respect you is the what? Stand up to him. Fight him every time he want that fight. Keep kicking his butt. Say, I mean, it is what it is. Let's go on. I just like this opening song too. I think this is one of my best openings. I like this. So, you know, I'm going to be running this for all goddamn winter long. Let's get it.
Toughest environment. Before you come in, you gotta know who you're messing with. Stage okay is the toughest environment. You think you're ready, you think you're nice, it takes a high requirements. You gotta pay the price if you wanna survive this life. Put your heart on the line, no room for second guessing. Step into the ring and learn yourself a lesson. The pressure is heavy, it's sink or swim. Light hits the stage, but your shadow is dim. You came for the crown, but you're facing a king. No turning back when you step in the ring. Blood, sweat, and tears, yeah. Are we built from the grit? You talk about winning, now you ready to quit. So check your ambition before you walk the age okay. Don't care what you say. It's okay, it's the toughest environment. Before you come in, you gotta know who you're messing with. Show us your source, let the truth be spoken. Words don't mean a thing when the trust is broken. You know how this works. I see you crying, I know it hurts. It's okay, it's survive this life, it's okay. It's the toughest environment. You think you're ready, ready? You think you're nice, it takes a high requirement.
All right, y'all. Here go our brother. Here go our brother Lie in the building, man. Shaking his head again. Shout out to brother Lie. Hey, brother Lie. I want to let you know I visited that spot yesterday that you told me about, the Crab House. I visited that spot yesterday, brother. It was all that. It was all that. Crazy, but it was all that. The 3-course meal, the way they do it is expensive, but it's lovely. It's good. It's good. You know, I love the scenery. I love the way it's set up. Oh man, totally different from all other restaurants. It's top shelf, brother. I know how to go to the top notch when it comes to this stuff here, man. Shout out to Brother La and Miss Nicole. And Brother La's in the building again. The HOK is the toughest environment. You think you ready? You think you ready? It takes a high requirement, brothers and sisters. When you step into this ring, make sure you be ready. Make sure you be ready. You got to know who you going up against. You got to know who you messing with. You know? All right, let's get it in. Let's get it in right now.
The HOK is the toughest environment. Before you come in, you gotta know who you're messing with. The HOK is the toughest environment. You think you're ready? You think you're nice? It takes a high requirements. You gotta pay the price if you wanna survive this life. Put your heart on the line, no room for second guessing. Step into the ring and learn yourself a lesson. The pressure is heavy, it's sink or swim. Light hits the stage, but your shadow is dim. You came for the crown, but you're facing a king. No turning back when you step in the ring. Blood, sweat, and tears, yeah. We built from the grid. You talk about winning, now you ready to quit. So check your ambition before you walk off the HOK. Don't care what you say. The HOK is the toughest environment. Before you come in, you gotta know who you're messing with. Show us your source, let the truth be spoken. Words don't mean a thing when the trust is broken. You know how this works. I see you crying, I know it hurts. HOK is the toughest environment. Before you come in, you gotta know who you're messing with. HOK is the toughest environment. You think you're ready, ready? You think you're nice? It takes a high requirement. You gotta pay the price if you wanna survive this life. HOK is the toughest environment. You think you're ready, ready? You think you're nice? It takes a high requirement.
You gotta pay the price if you want to survive in this life. The HOK, toughest environment. You see people crying. We see you crying. We see you crying. We see it there.
take 3 minutes because the debate has been over for a long time.
Yep.
He deceives you. He deceives you to say that I don't give sources. I give APA style sources, right? So my sources are in line about what I'm talking about. He gives a slide and then he kind of wanders off from the slide and talk about a whole bunch of things. He deceived you. He deceived you by saying, by misreading, and anybody can read, that Dr. Richetti says don't share any of her personal comments. I shared a video that's been on for 12 years, which she's given to all of us to tell us what the neters and neter rules are. I mean, this he's deceptive. It's simply deceptive. And me saying that I don't give any sources, that's ludicrous. For every round. Again, he's off topic, right? And then he's a snitch. And he's around snitches. He's a straight snitch. Right? He goes to Dr. Richetti. He goes to Dr. Richetti and says, I want to kill all the shrines. I should have the police at my door.
What?
He's going to tell a professor that I want to kill all shrines. That's snitching. And then he snitches her own words that she said privately to you. Yo, this comedic, he's not in a comedic temple, he's in a rat house. He's in a cheese house. So when I got my partner from Castle Hill, right? And I got everybody from inner city of Philadelphia. I got my bro La right here, right? You know, and you know, all he doing is selling game, yo. And brother La, the game is what? What's the game?
It's supposed to be sold, never told.
That's what we understand when we try to survive in these streets. But yo, he's a snitch.
He's in the streets.
He's a straight rat, yo.
He's in the streets.
He gonna show something and say, I'm not supposed to show it. Yo, I'm keeping it cold. I'm keeping it cold and brutal. And then he gets in front of an African audience that's trying to survive in North America, and he acts like he's in Harvard and Yale and Cornell. Right? And we fight for our lives, right? Trying to figure out what to choose. And so he's going to go to a funeral and say, where a person is deceased on a beer and the family's crying. Oh, he's going to the forces and energy, family. He's not going to a God. We've all been here before. We've seen this before. We've seen this story every time he debates somebody who is not Nile Valley, right? Jabari's Kemetic system is not ancient Egypt. Because I know, because the language is not there. It's not Kemet. It's a modern reconstruction, less than 50 years old, dressed in ancient language, ancient symbols, and ancient prestige. And that matters because he has built his reputation accusing everybody else of theft. He says Christians stole from Kemet, particularly Jesus. He says the natural are not actual. He says Hebrew and Christian traditions are late copies. However, everything in his traditions is symbols. He says later religion looted Egyptian truth. How do we know? His truth is symbolism, esoterical knowledge, Jabariism. But the real question is, what if the theft is happening in his own shrine of Ma'at? How's this happening? Because my opponent is not preserving ancient Egyptian religion, he's selecting from it. He's building it. He's reordering it, recoding, authoring it, right? Through his modern priesthood and a modern shrine without grounding the authority in the Meta-neter. He said he is not a priest of the Meta-neter. You heard him. I'm not a priest of the Meta-neter. So you're not a priest of the of existence, the words of existence, the sacred words of existence? What priests do? I know in African tradition says, I'm not a priest of our... You know what he did? He turned that same sword on something that he says he represents. Right? So then what kind of dude is that? You already know he's a CI. Right? You already know.
Confidential informant.
You already seen the paperwork. Wait, you seen the paperwork? Let's do the paperwork party. Show out the paperwork, right? So my whole point of it is, I can do this now because he was not believable. He said I didn't source. He didn't show. He's trying to say I didn't make an argument that the letters are literal, right? He didn't make any case. You got to show it in the language. He didn't do that. So
Now listen, he's doing some kind of strange, like I'm in the hood. I'm from the street. I mean, I've known him for a long time. He's never been from the street. Never. And I'm not trying to pretend that I am, right? I'm a college professor.
He could have handled it.
You know what I mean? I was like, what? I know lots of brothers from the street. That ain't it. That ain't it. He also said I'm a snitch. He's the one that went to Rekedia Men and talked about my presentation. You ever notice that sometimes people tell on themselves? That's what he did. He's upset because I actually asked her about what he did. What he wanted to happen was for me to just not be able to use her while he did. That was his strategy. But instead, I ended up showing you that yes, Reggie is the one that actually even said she doesn't even want to be on sa.neter. He didn't defend sa.neter. That's the kind of person we're talking about. He can say all kinds of things about my shrine of Ma'at, about my degrees. He only mentions one of them. Degrees, and he's leaving, so he's not going to be able to respond. That's why what he's saying is incoherent right now. It's been incoherent for 2 rounds. He claims that he showed you a source. Family, I'm not being unfair here. He says, look, modern claims that the next rule were never literal, but only symbolic or abstract forces are not merely unsupported. Can the family at home see what I'm showing?
Yes.
Okay. They were directly contradicted by the clearest surviving priestly sources, blah, blah, blah. Where's the source? That's his idea. Where is this? And he read it and he said, I'm not showing sources. You're not showing sources now. How have you supported this idea? Then he puts Manetho under there. Manetho is not the source for this. Manetho is an ancient Kemetic priest whose name has been lost, by the way, who wrote a history about Kemet for the Greeks. That's what he did. His text is called Egyptiaca. I've read it. It's gigantic. I've read it. I had to read it when I got one of my degrees. But there's nothing in that supports this. Zero. Has he shown you why the neter are literal? He's just saying they exist. But I believe they exist too. They're just not literal. There are lots of important things that exist that are not literal. We've mentioned freedom. How about justice? Who wants justice? I know with the way that we get treated in our community, we need justice. Have you seen justice? Can you taste justice? Can you smell justice? Nope. It is abstract, but it's critically important. Love. So, I really do think that we have to recognize that when someone is yelling and screaming for no reason, perhaps they should make a pit stop at Bellevue rather than making us feel that he's doing a good job. And I'm going to tell you, he's in my trap. Reggie is in my trap. I know with the way that we get treated in our community, we need justice.
Reggie, my brother Reggie is funny as hell. When Jabari said you need to make a pit stop, see, Reggie don't realize that he still have the mic on, hooked onto him. That's the way I left it. So when Jabari go, Reggie still had his mic on, and then Jabari still have his mic on. So I got a lot of background stuff that y'all would never know. And Reggie, you can hear Reggie saying, "Ooh, he took a shot at me." Make a pit stop. I'm telling you, y'all missed one of the baddest debates ever, man. Dr. Reggie and Jabari, regardless of what y'all say about it, this debate was fire. Reggie had people on their heels. Reggie had people thinking. and so did Jabari, vice versa. So it wasn't a slaughter. This debate wasn't no slaughter. That's why I gave it a draw to me. But this joint was fire. This joint was fire right here. Watch you hear Reggie go, ooh, when Jabari make a little
justice. Have you seen justice? Can you taste justice? Can you smell justice? Nope. It is abstract, but it's critically important. Love. So I really do think that we have to recognize that when someone is yelling and screaming for no reason, perhaps they should make a pit stop at Bellevue rather than making us feel that he's doing a good job. And I'm going to tell you, he's in my trap. Reggie is in my trap. That's the Reggie trap. That's the Reggie trap. Yes.
We need you to share that with the audience at home.
Yep.
Okay.
That's the Reggie trap.
Now it's sharing.
You need to understand he is right in my grasp. And the other, thank you. And the other thing he has to recognize is this. He still doesn't believe what he's arguing. I'm going to prove it to you. I'm going to prove it to you. That's still coming, y'all. From his own fingers. You'll see what I'm talking about. By the way, I didn't want to have to do this, but I'm going to, because he's making it seem, are they able to see that at home? My slide? Okay. He's making it seem like Raketia Men just told me not to use her in our debate. That's what he's making it seem like. She started by saying, we can just keep this a conversation between myself and you. The subject we discussed is very deep, and there's much more to it than we discussed. I do not want anyone to misunderstand or misinterpret anything I said. I said, I understand, I truly wanted your words to bring clarity to the subject. The chief person who has been misrepresenting the Neteru is Reggie Mabry. As an atheist, you heard him say that he just believes in his parents developing him and your parents. He's an atheist. I don't know why he didn't just admit it. He's an atheist. As an atheist, he has stated that he has taken it upon himself to kill all cults. Should I assume he called you? What does she say? Reggie did call me today. I do not want to be in the middle of an argument and not be able to speak myself. That is why I have always opted not to be a presenter on sa.neter. I also told him to not use any of my personal discussions I've had with him on the same topic. Thanks for understanding, Ankh and Ma'at. That's why I didn't play what was said, and I'm not going to. Let's continue here. By the way, Dr. Ben is talking about how symbolism, how spirituality emerged from symbolic thought.
Right. For those of y'all, if y'all would like to come in, the link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. What do you think about what you've seen so far? This was a heavy debate. Would you say, Suntan? I can't hear you, Suntan.
Only thing I can say is I bet it would have been lovely to be there.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because Reggie
did his thing. I don't take nothing from Reggie. He killed it to me.
Yeah, I just heard some stuff that I didn't really pay no attention to, man. People in the back, ooh. They got it in, man. That's all I can say. You know.
Here go my brother La. Here he go with his delusional messages. You know, delusional messages. He said, sa.neter, you want the beef to stop, but you keep throwing gas on an open fire. Woo! That's heavy right there, Brother La. You accusing me, Brother La, of throwing gas on the goddamn fire? Damn, Brother La, you always go against me, man. This is why I'm shaking my head, brother. Oh man, brother lie. You got to understand, brother, that this is on wax right now. This is on record now. So you know people throw up bits and pieces of the debate, right or wrong, Suntan?
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Everybody throws up pieces, brother brother lie.
Yeah.
So they can say, well, damn, Reggie did good, or brother Jabari did good, or stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not about trying to throw gas on the fire.
Right.
It's just about me getting my material out. That's all it is.
You gotta understand you're a promoter, man.
Yeah, man. What's going on, brother Gideon?
It's all good, man. All praises to the Most High, man. How you and Suntan doing?
Hey, I want to ask you. I'm good, brother. But I want to ask you, brother Gideon, why are you afraid to come over here and have a debate on the toughest environment? Why is that, brother?
I had a debate over there. You got some pastor over there. I mean, him debated.
Who?
I forgot his name, man. But it was a debacle because we was debating two different things. So, but you know, I'm always up for a good debate, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. How many debates would you say you won so far?
It'd be more easy for me to tell you how many I lost. That's easier to remember. That's a lower number. So I probably lost maybe three or four. I just lost one the other day.
I find that very hard to believe from listening to you break down stuff and just sitting back listening to you. I don't think you won any debates, my brother.
Yeah,
I got love for you, man. But
yeah.
I don't see you winning any debates, man. Your arguments is flawed. Your your sources is terrible.
Right.
You really don't be having sources. I think I could beat you in a debate. What do you say to that?
So you can beat the average guy, man. You can't do that.
Stop.
Yeah.
I had people pull guns on themselves during debates. I had people break down mid debate. Like, yeah, but like, so, you know, I mean, hey.
Hey, let me say this to Gideon real quick, because I did a comparison this morning, Gideon, right? And I said, this is the comparison I did. I said, is there any proof that black people are Hebrew Israelites? And I did Egyptians. I said, is there any proof that that the black people were ancient Egyptians? Now, for the Israel part, it said there is no scientific or archaeological or historical proof that black people are, as a group, the genealogical descendants of ancient Hebrews. Believers in the Black Hebrew Islam claim that the African Americans and other groups are true descendants of the biblical Israelite. To support this belief they point to the Bible. And then I did the ancient Egyptians, right?
Right.
You know, because I just was doing my general analyzations, right? And it says here, the debate over whether ancient Egyptians were black relies on historical writing, art, and modern DNA. The historical, the Afrocentric scholars pointing to the classical descriptions and mainstream historians emphasizing diverse populations connected with the Africa and the near the east and north. So my whole point is this: Kemet is more decisive, Brother Gideon, than the Black Hebrews. It's more decisive that black people, when I say black, dark people and different colors of people like sa.neter, you, me, was Egyptians. Then they said Hebrews not even, they said that was just something made up. You just heard what I read. What you think about that?
Yeah, well, you know, you would have to look at the evidence to see, because it's a lot more evidence showing that black people are Israelites than they are Egyptians. It's no historical continuity to show Egyptians. First of all, Egyptians are not a people, so they didn't even move like that.
No, that ain't what
So
I'm saying.
you're
Okay.
right. That's what you got to see. So
All right.
it's a lot more documented evidence
All
that
right.
Israelites was in West Africa than Egyptians.
What you think, sir? From what I just read.
I got mixed up for a minute. Just
Oh, you did?
yeah.
I just pointing at the Hebrews.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's no history saying that they are attached to, that our people today is attached to ancient Hebrew.
Right. I agree with you. I got you. I know what you were saying, but here's the thing, Suntan.
Go
Here's
ahead.
a little bit of realismism.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Let me give you a little bit of realismism, brother.
Go ahead.
We are not no Kemetic people as well.
I know that. So
Okay. So what I'm saying is people choose and pick what they want to follow. So if they follow Kemet, they're going to try to put themselves into that line of, oh, we are the Kemetic people, instead of saying, just let me study the history.
Yeah.
Just let me study the information. But what they do is they plant themselves into the story. Oh, we're the ancient Kemetic people. These are our ancestors. We're the Africans. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
if you're going
exactly what you're saying.
so if you're going to accept that we are the Africans, then guess what? You got to accept all of Africa, all of it. You can't pick and choose because you got somebody out there called General Butt Naked. Have you ever heard of him?
No.
Go and look up General Butt Naked and see what he was about. The Africans on the continent don't even say to themselves that we are all the same. They'll tell you that we are different.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So just because of our skin complexion, we automatically think, oh yeah, well, I'm African. We are all African. No, you're not. No, you're not. We are our own people. And I'm going to keep saying it. And because I say we are our own people, don't mean that I hate Africa, bro.
Right.
That's what people try to say. Oh, you just hating Africa. No, the hell I'm not. No, I'm not.
No.
I just understand, realismism is that we are our own people in America.
Yeah.
In America.
No
You can
doubt.
see we are totally different, man.
Yeah.
And so with the Israelite paradigm, that's the thing that we done. We went further than just calling ourselves African, because within being an African, you have dozens of different cultures and tribes. So inside of one of those cultures and tribes were Israelites. That's just a simple fact. Now, if you want to believe that that's not true, hey, that's fine. I already told you how that go. So to deny the evidence would be crazy, So yeah, definitely Israelites was caught up in the Ma'afa, and it's documented evidence. Now again, people trump card, and it's very European of them. Is they go to,
oh brother, now all of a sudden you into the Ma'afa? What is Ma'afa?
side, bro. Don't even must do it to yourself, bro.
What is Ma'afa, brother? What is
The
the
slave.
Ma'afa?
Well, let's just stick to the slave trade, bro.
Oh, you don't know.
So yeah, man, that's just a fact, bro. We're Africans, but we're more than Africans. Those were peoples and cultures that was taken into slavery. So, while y'all, going back to something that you can't really trace with no lineage and it's no documented history, even in Kemet, saying that y'all gonna go this place and that place. We as Israelites, we have that luxury.
I got a question for you. Have you ever read Chancellor Williams' book?
Which one?
The
destruction of
black civilization.
Yeah, right.
So
you
should understand what I'm talking about, man. It's in
No, hold on. That you should understand what I'm talking about. Because if I'm not mistaken, I don't have a book. I don't have a book here with me no more. But he actually mentions that the Israelites were black, right?
No. All of us was African. He don't say black. He say African.
African.
And then he say dark skin.
Yes.
He don't mention black like that. He mentioned dark, the scattered tint, because Egyptians started off very dark like me and like us on this panel. Then it eventually got turned, through the war, through the you know, changes over time through the getting colonized, or through them getting taken over. It changed from us like this to mulatto to white, the Eurasians and all of those invasions came. So they never mentioned us as like, you know what I'm saying? They just mentioned us as Africans, Black Africans. That's how they mentioned it.
All right, hold on, brother. Get in. Let me give brother a chance. Wolfman, what's up, man?
What's going on, Sa? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's happening?
All right. I wanted to come on the show because I wanted to deal with the topic that was on the screen. One thing, I have been with HOK for almost 20 years now, from the sidewalk interviews.
Damn, okay.
Oh yeah, brother. I remember when you would have Brother Reggie and Professor Small out on 25th Street doing the interviews. Yeah, I go back that far. I loved, and I'm going to say loved, because I got to be true to me. I loved getting that information, different people's point of views, bringing them together. And then at the end of each show was always brothers coming together. You know, it wasn't no animosity. It was, hey, I see your side, you see my side. We can stand on each other's side, but we can still be a family. All right. Now, seeing two men that I really respect, Brother Reggie, who helped me decipher some sa.neter, and Brother Jabari, who's actually helped me in a spiritual manner. Seeing these brothers at a crossroad, I'll put it like that. I don't appreciate it myself. That's personal. I would like, and I saw Brother Reggie in the chat, which is why I came on live. You know, you hardly ever see me backstage.
Right.
All right. Reggie, please reach out to Jabari. I was able to talk to Jabari at the Hoppy and Shy conference. I didn't even know that there had been a confrontation after the debate. The reason I didn't get the debate, be honest with you, I didn't have the money at the time. And plus, I thought it was kind of crazy because talking to Reggie personally, for him to say that the Neteru are literal, it kind of blew me away. You know, I thought it was like, you know, I really thought this was like some marketing thing. You know, I'm like, well, I ain't gonna fall for this BS, you know. But I asked Jabari, I said, Jabari, have you reached out to Reggie? All right. And he told me his point of view. I haven't been able to talk to Reggie personally because I have lost his number, but I've heard his videos. I see his point of view. One thing that I'm asking you, Sa, as the elder, because you and I, matter of fact, I think about a month apart. So you're the elder for both of these brothers. Take them one-on-one with just you, nobody else around, and let these brothers talk and try to squash this. Because honestly, man, for the old heads that love the real HOK, we ain't feeling this, man.
Right. And let me add on to that. At one time, our beloved brother Reggie, he believed in the sa.neter system. He believed in it. He believed in ma'at. And somehow I think he crossed over when he started hanging with Unc and Garfield and them dudes over there on the other side. I
think Garfield did it to him. I think that's what it was. But man, listen. I know you love both of those brothers. I know you do.
Yep. Yeah.
And I know you don't like that confrontation attitude between them, because even though it may sell tickets, it may bring money in, it kind of brings them both down.
Yeah, this is the first time that this really happened the way it is. You know, of course we had arguments, we was mad at each other, but it never took it this far. We never crossed the line like that.
Exactly, man. And HOK ain't never came to this kind of thing. When people talk about going after people's jobs and livelihoods on both sides and involving grandmasters.
Yeah.
Come on, man. I mean, why would you bring Goddess Raketi Amen into this?
Yeah.
You know, I mean it don't make any sense. And as grown men, especially grown men who are trying to be symbols of excellence to the young, to the youth, this ain't a good look. It's not a good look. I love both of these brothers, and I'm not ashamed to say it. They have done great positives for my life. Their teachings, the way they walked, knowing what Reggie's endured. Man, listen, I know that brother's an upstanding brother, and he will fight for his. I know that.
Yeah.
But you know, and I'm not taking anything away, but this petty bickering, this between two grown black men, it's not serving us as a people. And anybody that enjoys this, I really think that you also probably enjoy seeing junkies, black junkies, high on the street.
Right. Perfect. All
So
right.
can I ask him that symbol he talked about? Is it real? Is it literal? Because he said he's trying to be a symbol of peace and, you know, represent certain things.
Question. Go ahead.
So that what you just mentioned, that symbol you are trying to be, is that symbol literal? And if not, are you literal since you are the symbol that you're talking about? And that's all I want to ask.
Okay, so one thing that I found out about the debate, there was a whole lot of miscommunication or misunderstandings about the word literal. All right. That is a European concept. I would rather go with if you're gonna go with these, because we speak in the English language. That's the limitation to this. Is it factual? Is my physical form a factual symbol of peace and harmony? No, my physical form is a factual representation of a body. All right. We can use, and this is one of the things that I've been having I myself am having a problem with this. All right. To say that the Neteru are literal, a lot of people say, well, there's nobody walking around with a monkey head or an ibis head and human form. But it literally means to have the properties of this animal is anthropomorphic. Okay. And that was I think that was the biggest problem, is that context. You know what I'm saying, brother? I've watched you also for a while. All right. Like I say, I've been in chat. I've been on since 2008. I've been with HOK. That's how long I've been around. I don't know about you other brothers, but yes, my consciousness, I feasted on this channel every day. Sa.neter, Ray Hagen's, anything that Infodici put out, anything Professor Small put out, anything that Baba Heru put out, anything that came down with Dr. Clark, Dr. Ben, Phil Valentine, Bobby Hemmett. Bobby Hemmett's 12-hour lectures. Yes.
Upstage.
All right. So from that, I have grown to have a literal love for every one of y'all that I see on that screen. And I ain't never got to meet you.
All right. Thank you, brother. I just want to say, man, I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong. And if the people agree with me, y'all could put a 1 inside of the chat. And Unc is my man from the beginning.
Yeah.
But that don't mean I can't criticize him. And because he'll criticize me. I remember he boycotted me before because I was going against the vaccines. And so I'm going to go on record and say, I feel that Unc, let me put him on the screen. I feel that Unc is the man who really, look at him. Just look at him. Look at him. Now, he acting crazy. He acting all crazy now. Look at him. I would say Unc is the man who corrupted our beloved brother, Dr. Reggie. He corrupted him. What you got to say for yourself, Unc?
I said at a certain point, a man got to take his destiny in his own damn hands. For years, people little boy Reggie, like he couldn't stand on his own, little boyed him, like he didn't know what he was talking about. He was caught in between two worlds. The elders, they wouldn't give him his due, right? Because he was too edgy for him. He was a little bit ahead of them. They was getting old, and he was bringing with the new information. He was running into science, trying to work out his pseudoisms, right? Then this generation come around with the YouTube, me and everybody else, and he caught in between with too much love for elders that ain't really care about him, because they really cared about him. They'd have held him close and gave him a shine. They never did that. They made him carry his bags. Bet this generation like, we ain't trying to hit Reggie because he's still fighting his pseudo. He wouldn't pick, he wouldn't choose. But Jabari brought it out of him. He recognized that Jabari was scamming the intellectual real estate between brains and people. And then next thing you know, everybody starts talking about why y'all hating. Watch this. Why y'all hating on Jabari? I gotta blame sa.neter. Sa.neter made this man the undisputed champion out of no damn where. The champ is here. The champ is here. Every time he in a fight and a scuffle, Daddy come help him out. And we got tired of that. We was like, come on, you can't see it. You can't see it. He ain't care. All I heard was y'all hating, y'all hating, y'all hating. But when a dude make a comment about me in the chat, though, my man right here say, you know, y'all want to see dope things. And I just happened to pop up at that perfect time. You know what happened in the chat? We had a wild coon from the owner came to Earth too soon. I earthed you soon. Blair Family Garden say, big facts. Speaking of junkies, Unc is here. See that? sa.neter, you ain't correct that.
I didn't see that, brother.
I know, but guess what?
You got
don't let me finish.
No. I got to say this, brother. It's going to be like one fraction of a second, not even long. You have a wrench. You could have timed that person, and I'm giving you the green light. You could have timed them out until tomorrow for 24 hours. I'll see you tomorrow, brother.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying you claim Negro pens don't say mean, evil stuff about me regularly. See?
Yeah, they do.
I don't want your crowd over here because but dude, your crowd be killing me with the foolery.
Yeah.
So,
I
but I'm
didn't
saying,
say
but
you though,
I take it.
No, he ain't talking about you, brother.
Not talking about you. I'm trying to say, I actually got thick skin. I got thick skin. Because when I was with the guy I said I was, and he wouldn't have known what I was, not unless I told y'all what I was, I had more bread than he could dream of. So I ain't never listening to that. The point is, ain't nobody hating. We just participating. I ain't hating on Jabari. But when Jabari is wrong, when he perpetrating, acting like he teaching indigenous African spirituality, when I know different because I practice indigenous spirituality in my lifetime, I know the difference between New Age spirituality, right, and indigenous African spirituality. And that should be okay. Why are we crucified for simply bringing y'all something that y'all claim y'all want? That's the part I never understand. Y'all claim to fight against oppression. Y'all claim to fight against white man science, but yet every time pick ignorant white people to follow. That part I will never live down. Hold on, let me finish my last statement. Check this out, bro. I don't want to hear, the first time somebody talking about somebody's career. Did you know they put my daggone record on the screen? SETI and Young Pharaoh, did you know they put Dr. Mayat record on the screen? They tried to ruin us in the public, and nobody said nothing because y'all love Young Pharaoh and y'all love SETI. So I ain't never trying to hear or cry baby about somebody getting beat up online. Don't talk me to death. Y'all don't love nothing. Y'all capping. That's what I'm saying. I'm the first man that had this record all in front of the world. So don't tell me about nothing. How about that?
There is nobody on YouTube who have been brutalized worse than sa.neter, brother.
You got it next.
No.
Yeah. You got it next. It started the trend. It started the trend, bro.
No. It started with me.
It ain't start with you.
Yes, it was.
No, man. It started with Dr. Mayat and me on that big debate we had.
No, it wasn't. They just came to y'all later on.
Now you had all love, bro.
Let me talk, brother.
You had all love, bro.
I'll let you talk. Damn near everybody know that it all.
Why you gonna jump in on me saying what I'm saying? Though? You trying to push it to you?
No, I'm not taking away from you. Yes, they came at you. But thank you, brother. Saul was crucified. Thank you. Way before any of y'all. They've been
Sa.neter,
coming at
nobody
me.
did that, man.
Nobody,
Know
never,
that,
nobody.
man.
Hold
Know
up,
that.
y'all. Hold on.
That's
I don't
fact,
know
man.
nothing.
I've seen it before I even heard about you, Unc. I was seeing people coming at Sa.
No, we talking about the brand new version of online, bro. That's not what I'm saying, and y'all
Oh,
mixing it up on
Let me
purpose.
finish, y'all. Let me finish, man.
Okay.
And so I proved my point that Unc is the man that corrupted our brother Reggie. Garfield is the man that corrupted Reggie. All of them dudes on that end over there. Because look at what Unc said. Cedric also. I blame Cedric too. He's the man that corrupted Reggie. Unc, Cedric, and the rest of them. Because look at what Unc's statement was. He said sa.neter did it because he put that target on Jabari's back. He named Jabari the champion. And so ever since then, Unc was pissed. Unc is like, yo, damn, Sa, I knew you way longer than brother Jabari. Jabari just came here and started this. But when Jabari came here, he was kicking everybody's ass up, including yours, including Cedric's. He was taking down the whole pseudo killers. He was taking down.
See,
He was taking down the Armin Raw squad when the Armin. Why you think the Armin Raw squad don't exist no more?
Because Jabari, I say,
Because Jabari took down the Armin Raw squad.
so that's what we doing, though.
Hold on, man. Let me finish. See, I thought you said you got tough skin. Just sit
Yeah,
down.
but I ain't allowing you though. Now I'm allowing my next round. My next round, I'm allowing you like you just did
Anyway,
me. This time I'm doing it.
Cedric says, Saul, you good. Saul, you good. Shout out to my man Cedric, man, for real, man. Y'all already know how we do, man. But anyway, yeah, you did corrupted our brother Reggie.
I didn't corrupt. Listen, Reggie is Reggie, and everybody grow. He just got tired of people little boying him, yo. That he knew he was better than, yo. And y'all act like that the man don't exist, yo. The man had unwavering loyalty towards you, bro. If anybody should be crying about undefeated was Reggie, but you start crying about, you should have said both of them was undefeated. Right? I'm saying, if you got a lot to kick it, then why even kick it? It ain't true, bro. Nigga, I done had classic debates and ain't nobody seen me fall down. Because ain't nobody ever defeating Science. And I say it all the time. I say Science is undefeated. So I ain't corrupt nobody. What happened was he was in one of them damn libraries and realized that what we saying is correct. It's either anthropology or a whole bunch of pseudo-wisdoms.
Remember when I called you Unc and I said, yo, Unc, I need you to talk to Reggie because Reggie is getting ready to talk about Baba Heru. And Baba Heru is an ancestor.
And what I said?
He's getting ready to use Jabari. You said, let him do it. It's all right. And I'm like, what? What the hell you mean let him do it?
The same way the Hebrews talk about Dr. Ben and them.
That's why I said you corrupted him.
You
telling him, nah, brother, that's not a good look, Reggie.
So
Let's go another route.
let me get this straight. Hold on. I want to get this straight.
You encourage him to do it.
I want to get this straight. What world do we live in when a person that's been scamming just because they die, the scam stop, or you gotta stop talking about it? Only in this wild world. I'm not happy.
Nah, you gotta stop that.
So all your Hebrew friends don't talk about Dr. Ben and them? All your Hebrew friends that you got, your friends that you love,
I have no control over them. I have no power over them.
They don't talk. What? So you don't got no power over us?
No, but y'all supposed to be my friends. That's what I'm saying.
No,
if
you
my
friends.
why you think
Zariak not your friend?
Hold up, why? Yeah, hell yeah. Why you think
you
I
sure?
felt?
You sure?
Hold on, listen, man. Why you think I felt that I can call on you to talk to Reggie? I wouldn't call no Hebrew. I wouldn't call nobody else.
You called to
I called you, brother.
And want me to do what? Stop talking about a scammer?
No, talk to Reggie about getting ready to talk about Baba Heru.
Tell him to lie. He wasn't doing that. Reggie got more respect than that. You blew that up. See, this is what I don't like.
Crazy.
Reggie is very respectful. This is what I don't like, bro. Now you spreading rumors and lies for no reason. At no point was Reggie going to talk about Baba Heru. But you can't not talk about the shrines without talking about Baba Heru. That doesn't mean you directly talking about the man. He don't got a pass, bro. See,
wait a minute.
Y'all give out pass. Hold on, y'all give out passes for ignorance. Listen, I don't care what y'all say. I'm never giving out passes. If scientists, scientists can say that good scientists that lived amongst them was wrong, even when they did, then sure as hell this community can say the same thing. That's not disrespecting nothing.
Baba
I don't want
Heru,
to hear that.
and
I don't want to hear that.
Professor
They
Professor
living.
James
He living.
Smalls,
He living. He
right,
living.
right. Professor James Smalls, all of our elders deserve a goddamn pass.
To you.
A pass
To
for what
you.
they have, for
To
what they have
you.
done in our community
What?
and laid down a lot of information.
You
Come on,
you should
brother.
get
How
off.
you
You
gonna
should.
do that?
What you should do is, yo, defend the defendable.
Damn.
All right? Defend the defendable.
With Reggie, I saw the video that Ty's talking about. I was on there live. And what Reggie said is that he had some video where Baba Heru was talking about the Neteru and there being actual people. And he was going to air that in a way of also discrediting Jabari's stance during the debate. And then he said some other things now that part I didn't have a problem with. He did say some other things that I did kind of have a way of feeling about, because it kind of, listen, brother, it's starting to border into the disrespectful. And this is one thing that I never wanted HOK to be.
Wolfman, but you disrespectful though, Wolfman. You super disrespectful right now. Because you didn't say nothing about Jabari when Jabari put Raketti Amin text messages on the screen. You said nothing about that.
Did you just hear what I said? I said and then bring in the goddess Raketti.
No, you didn't say who did it. You didn't say who did it. You didn't speak on that. Who did it? Wolf.
Brother, I don't listen. Hear me out.
See, don't talk to me.
See, all right, no. I don't care whoever brought her in there.
I don't respect that. We can move forward.
Calm down. Calm down.
I'm saying we can move forward though, because see, it's Cap over here.
No, it's not Cap. Listen, brother.
Jabari did that.
If the debate is between Jabari and if the debate is then Jabari was wrong.
Okay, so
I'm not neither one of them, man.
Stammering.
Stop for a minute. Stop for a minute. See, Unc is being very dishonest.
Yeah, he always
because Unc know goddamn well that it was Reggie who went to her first. And this is why none of them couldn't use their information that they interviewed her with.
That was private,
man.
That was private. That, man? Hey, Reggie, my fault. Hey, sa.neter, this is what I don't like. It's flammery and foolery at levels unheard before in the known world, brother. Nobody plays this level of scheming and scamming like y'all do, bro. Nobody knew about Raketti Amin until that damn Jabari opened his mouth and put that stuff on the screen.
No, Reggie went over there.
Jabari stalking. No, listen to
that.
They
You can't even be honest, man.
That's the thing, man. Ain't nobody. Was you in the debate? Did you see the debate?
Hey, Reggie, I need you to hit the panel, Reggie.
No, did you see the debate? Hold on, man. We don't got this ain't hard, yo. Did you see the debate?
Why you not seen the debate?
So if you seen the debate, who had a slide with Raketti Amin on it, my nigga? What we doing?
That's not we're not arguing about who had a slide.
So everybody see
what we're arguing is who went to Raketti first.
I ain't
who
doing
went
that.
over there.
I ain't doing
That's
that.
What
you know what, yo? I'm not saying I'm a perfect guy, but at least I know honor amongst men, yo. And I carry honor. What y'all can't do on that pseudo side, y'all ain't got no honor. A bunch of captains. That's why niggas don't like me. And I ain't mad.
Let me bring on Brother La. Brother La, don't come in here capping. Don't come in here lying. You are a Muslim. Assalamu alaikum barakatullah barakatuh. Brother, you are one of those types. So don't come in here lying. Huh?
No, I'm not going to at all. First and foremost, as always, first and foremost, peace and blessings to everybody and their families on a Sunday. I'm listening to the show, sa.neter, and I'm sitting here shaking my head, and that's what I put in the chat. At the end of the day, sa.neter, you cannot have selective amnesia when it's conducive or beneficial for one side. And the one person I'm saying is you. If you genuinely want peace, you genuinely want brothers to resolve issues or problems, you can't sacrifice integrity, values, etc. for capital gain. Let's just keep it a bean. It seems like y'all trying to pull blood out of a rock just for capital gain. If it's genuine love and contention that you want brothers to have for each other, You can't run the narrative of one person not liking this other person and this person don't like that other person. And then on the top of that, drag me and other people into it saying that, well, Unc had this to do with Reggie doing this and Garfield doing this and this person doing that. Granted, I get content and all of that, but when does it come to say, you know what? This is genuinely my brother and I genuinely love Jabari. I genuinely love Reggie. I want this to stop. You just sat there and showed a flyer on the screen about paying $40 donation or $40 contribution. But the imagery that brothers are seeing now is like it's a possible another debate. When the debate is over, you sitting there trying to bull chaos and turmoil over something that happened at a debate, and then genuinely you wanted it to end. This should be a point and a time as saying a brother to another brother, you know what? Maybe I need to move on and try to do something. But you're not even trying to do that at this point, sa.neter. When does it come to a stop? At the end of the day, nobody got control over Reggie. Y'all asked me to speak to the brother. I spoke to him. We are all men. We are all accountable for ourselves to take care of our own households, our own families. If a man got another quarrel with another man, let them brothers speak via face-to-face or they speak via telephone. If they can't resolve their problems, they can't resolve their problems. That's just the bottom line. This is crazy at this point, man. All for likes and giggles and cash apps. This is crazy, man.
You finished crying me a river, brother?
I'm not crying, man. I'm good. I don't need none of it. I'm good over here. Trust me. Wallahi, I'm good.
So you think you're the only one that's good?
I'm looking at this now and it's looking crazy to me.
How do you define good, brother?
I'm looking at this now, sa.neter, and this is crazy at this point.
It should have been crazy a long time ago.
What I'm saying to you, brother,
it should have been crazy before the debate, brother. See, because you can't throw wood in the fire. Hold up, you can't throw wood. Hold up, brother. You can't throw wood in the fire, and now that the fire started, try to act like, oh man, I'm not with this, brother. I need to fall back down. Nah, you can't do that, brother La, because you've been a part of it just like everybody else, brother. You was down with the move, brother. So now
what I'm saying is the debate is over.
Hold on. What you're trying to do? Yeah, the debate. No, listen. We know the debate is over. What I did was just show the clip. So what? What's wrong with me showing clips? You know how many clips that? Hold up. Watch this.
What you're doing is you're using it as a trigger mechanism.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother La. You know how long ago that was done with me and brother Whack 100 and Jabari? Guess how many clips they made off of that? They made a lot of clips, brother, and they still doing it today. So come on, brother. You got to stop doing that. Stop crying, man. Reggie, a grown man.
I understand that wholeheartedly. I know he's a grown man.
But check this out. Check this out. Do you see any crying on the side of Jabari? None. You don't see Jabari whining. Oh man, brother, you shut. The debate is over, brother. You shut. Jabari ain't doing none of that. That's coming from you, Unc, and all of that y'all side. This is. Let me remind you what this is, man. When you step into this ring, brother. When you step into this ring, you got to know who you messing with, bro. You got to know this. Let me remind you. Just listen to the lyrics, man. Let me remind you who you dealing with.
DHOK is the toughest environment. Before you come in, you gotta know who you're messing with. DHOK is the toughest environment. You think you're ready, you think you're nice, it takes a high requirements.
See, you think you're ready until you get up in here. And then what? That's why I said, I see you crying. I know it hurts.
You gotta pay the price if you wanna survive this life.
You gotta pay the price if you wanna survive this life. What life? The life of debating. The life of coming into the toughest environment.
Life, put your heart on the line. No room for second guessing. Step into the ring and learn yourself a lesson. The pressure is heavy. It's sink or swim.
The pressure is heavy, Brother La. Is sink or swim? What you gonna choose?
Light hits the stage, but your shadow is dim. You came for the crown, but you're facing a king.
See, everybody coming for the crown. Jabari got the crown. You got to understand, you facing the king, brother. If you want the crown, you got to knock that person out.
No turning back when you step in the ring. Blood, sweat, and tears, yeah. We built from the grid. You talk about winning. Now you ready to quit. So check your ambition before you walk off the HOK. Don't care what you say. The HOK is the toughest environment.
So that's all I'm saying. I play these songs for a reason, man. You got to know who you messing with. The HOK, you know. Go ahead, brother. Now finish your thought, brother.
With that being the case, sa.neter, if this is so-called the toughest environment, why you and Jabari asked me to tell Reggie to stop? Did you and Jabari, hold on, did you and Jabari know Reggie before me? Y'all so-called his friends. Why y'all didn't say something to him?
Because you took a liking to the brother, and I felt that he would listen to you. And so before it got off,
my goodness, come on, sa.neter. You can't play this. You can't play this three-call Molly game with me now, man. Like we gonna play, as you say, the realism. You knew this man before I knew him. Jabari knew him before I knew him. Y'all was all friends. I'm not talking about this YouTube world. None of this. Y'all was brothers. Y'all embraced each other as brothers. Why you ask me? Why did Jabari ask me to go talk to another man about telling him to stop or whatever the case may be? That's a man. You can pick up the cell phone just like I pick up a phone. You can see the brother just like I see him.
Reggie, if I hope you're feeling better, bro. I know you said your blood pressure is high. Hope you're feeling better. Let me move on, man, to let me go
now you want to move on. See what I'm saying? Yo, this whole YouTube world, yo, I can't. This is crazy, man.
Let me move on to Muhammad. Oh, Ma, what up, brother? All right, let me.
Shalom, sir. How's it going, brother? Shalom.
Good. What's happening, man?
Much love and respect to everybody on the panel. So, I do somewhat agree, you know, the way Brother La is addressing it, but this is what we have to understand also, Brother La. This is sa.neter's living. This is how he gets it. You know what I'm saying? And also, I've heard you even say it, just like we all have heard Sa say it. Sa's playing chess, not checkers. So we can't be mad on how Sa runs his runs his stage, runs his panel. You know, no matter if he eggs it on somewhat, but we do got to understand this is how Sa gets his bag. And we do have to respect that. But like I said, I do understand where you're coming from. But this is also what we got to think. Every individual is entitled to their own opinion. So I'm sure at some point, Brother Sa probably had a conversation that we all didn't hear with Reggie and probably was like, yo, you maybe shouldn't address it like that. But here's the thing here. On if Reggie wants to take that advice or not, Reggie is entitled to do that. Like you said, we are our own man, ain't we? I know we are. So if Reggie gets that advice and doesn't want to adhere to it, and he has ill will against Brother Jabari, you know what? If that's the way Brother Reggie wants to handle that, he's entitled to handle it how he wants to handle it. And guess what? We are entitled to our own opinion, ain't we? But guess what? Our opinion doesn't make Reggie TikTok. It doesn't make him react. So if that's the way he want to handle it, that's the way he want to handle it. But I think that's what make it beautiful, because we all are entitled to our own opinion. But how somebody wants to act, address, and how they want to handle themselves, they're entitled to that too. So we just kind of we just kind of got to be careful when we're dealing with these kind of things. You know what I'm saying? And they all good brothers. You know what I'm saying?
Brother, I concur with you 110% with everything you just said, brother. I concur with everything you just said. What I'm also going to compound on it more so is to say this. We as men are accountable for our own actions, good or bad.
True.
We're accountable.
That's a fact.
Let me
go on over. You finish? Go ahead, brother. I finish.
No, I'm done, brother. I'm done.
All right, let me go to my man, brother.
Brother,
hold on, brother.
No, I just want to tell lie.
Hold on,
everything you just said.
Hold on, brother. Discipline. Let me go on over to Yara.
Hey, peace, sa.neter, man. Shout out to the HOK, man. Hey, man, I want to say this, man. Man, y'all need to just go ahead and declare it for the draft for the WNBA, man. Y'all niggas cry, man. Y'all cry over everything, man. Who cares, bro? Who cares if Reggie go in on Jabari? Who cares if Jabari don't say nothing? What y'all crying for, bro?
That's right.
Yeah. Who cares? If 100 niggas agree with Jabari and 200 agree with Reggie, or 300 agree with Jabari and 100, who cares?
See that?
Nobody, man, ain't nobody coming here to see you niggas hold hands.
That's right. Go ahead. Drop that.
What is wrong with y'all, bro? Y'all niggas don't got no balls, bro. Y'all got too many. I ain't gonna even disrespect the women and say y'all got feminine qualities, because the women these days don't act this soft.
Damn.
Man, y'all cry over everything, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. Ain't nobody over here debated Jabari more than I have.
Right.
Got in the ring with Jabari more than I have. Some say I beat Jabari, some say I never beat Jabari. Do that stop me from coming over here? Do I do videos saying why Jabari beat me and why he beat me and why the HOK play? Man, when I come on here, I already know what the game plan is.
There you go.
Some of you pansies, bro, in the chat ain't gonna never agree with what I say. And some of y'all gonna always agree with Jabari, whether or not y'all vet his information or not. That's y'all choice. But what y'all crying for, bro? What y'all up here talking about, sa.neter, you did that? What he supposed to do?
That's right. Go ahead in. Go in.
What he supposed to do, bro? Man, this is how I know. This is how I know, bro. You know what, sa.neter? This is how I know, brother, that cats really don't know how to run a business or make money or move the needle or have any influence, because they always want somebody to get along. Niggas ain't never always got along.
Right.
And they not. Cause y'all niggas crying. They ain't finna start getting along cause y'all crying.
Right.
They ain't finna start getting along because y'all don't like Reggie said, I'm gonna say something about Jabari job, or Jabari say he always begging for cash out. Y'all still ain't gonna get along if they stop talking. You know what y'all gonna do once they get along? You know what y'all gonna do? Nothing. Y'all gonna do the same thing y'all been doing. Y'all ain't gonna change. Y'all gonna stay soft. That's all I'm gonna say, man. I can't stand when grown men just start crying, bro. That irks the hell out of me, man.
Oh man, damn! Look what my man Reggie wrote. sa.neter, you are like Yahweh to Job. Take your protection off, and I bet I'll.
Now he had a point there, son.
That's fine. Take your protection.
You got a point there, bro. But that's funny, man. But man, peace to you, son, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man.
Hey, Sa.
Oh man, hold on. Let me call on you. You see, brothers like brothers like Brother La, brothers like even Omar sometime, they looking for somebody to put them over their shoulder and burp them. Y'all grown ass men. I can't burp you no more. Like what is you doing? You brother, you think I'm gonna put you over my shoulder and burp you? Burp. Go ahead, brother Lark. Burp. Go ahead and burp, come on. Burp, you got it. Come on, brother.
So I'm saying
I think, man.
You know what's funny though? I didn't know. Hey, Elder Yara, I understand that Jabari been beating you half to death, yo. I know why you saying it like that, yo. You ain't never beat Jabari, bro. I get it, Yara. That's why you come up here like that, bro. I get it, man. You know, get toughen up, Yara. Get better. That way you can beat Jabari.
To me, Yara got way more.
Me to get better, but listen, I think for me, sa.neter, is that we get up here and we waste time for you, and you don't show the same love at times, bro. So this is a waste of here.
No, who's that talking? Somebody talking.
I don't know who. No, that's somebody got their background on. Listen.
Yeah.
Hear that?
Yeah, that was Brother Lie. He got his background on.
Yeah, Reg, Brother Lie, you got to mute out.
I did. I muted him out.
What I'm saying is that see what you're doing? It's your show, bro, and I don't need to do that. I need to be able to have my own thing. You know what I mean? Away from this nonsense, because it's like it seems to be okay for people to lie about this information we got, yo. You know what I'm saying? It just seems to be an okay thing. It seems to be whenever sa.neter get a wild hair out of nowhere, he can just change the conversation like he want, yo. I'm saying that's incoherency for me. So I don't know about being tough and not being tough. For me, you can have a good program and because we already at each other. Because I think people to be genuine fools at times with half the stuff they say out their mouth. So the friction is always there. The problem is, bro, you don't gotta add the extra friction. All you gotta do is be the track, yo. You miss that. You overdo what you do. You already got it. You don't gotta add nothing to that. You don't gotta lie to kick it. You don't gotta lie for Jabari. But we already don't like Jabari for half the stuff he do. I'm saying his work, not his person, but his work. You mixed them two in together. We saying that, bro, you the promoter. All you gotta do is let the thing do what it do, yo. You got tigers, lions, and bears that can't stand each other at times. You can't choose sides like you do, and you always end up on the wrong side all the time when it comes to this. Let Jabari be the lion you claim he is, bro. He don't need your help. Y'all talking about the toughest environment. Y'all start a whole campaign. Every time you correct something wild that Jabari said, y'all hating. And then the minions in the chat say, y'all hating. So now, anytime you correct Jabari, you hate. But when you correct you all wise, right, and exact. Ain't none of these infidels defeated science. Not in their dreams, not in their wildest dreams. Guess what? Y'all sit there, and this gonna set the whole panel off, and I'm gonna go. Y'all sitting there looking at a congressional hearing of politics and think that's science. Y'all actually think that Fauci supposed to risk his life for going to jail for a bunch of pseudos. I wouldn't say nothing neither. Go get some science to say what I said was wrong. I'm not talking to y'all pseudos because now my freedom on the line at 80 years old. Y'all sitting there thinking that Fauci ain't smarter than y'all. And that's the problem with y'all Negroes. Y'all think y'all smarter than the lead scientist. All y'all will die and go to hell before y'all be better than that man. And with that, I'm out of the toughest environment. I love you. Keep doing what you do. Keep doing what you do.
This is crazy, You got Ashe agreeing with you, bro.
Because I know I'm right.
Because
we can read. We can actually read and write, bro. We went to school.
Oh, man,
you're like a magnet for people who can't read and comprehend.
You're selling out, Ashe.
Hey, whoa. Hey, sa.neter, you know what I'm gonna make you do before we leave?
What's that?
Did the COVID vaccine kill you or help you, bro?
It helped me.
Thank you. So why are you letting these infidels act like this?
We don't talk about the COVID no more.
You can talk about it. Well, that's the next thing. They all online talking about it.
No, you were right all along. You were right all along with that. Especially for me. I would say for me, you were right.
Thank you. See what I'm saying? But you ain't had to go through all that. But guess what? Them people in the chat don't care about your wife, your wives, your children. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I cared about you to the point, yo, that hurt me, bro. I ain't want to see you go. I ain't want to see it. I like you just like that so we can argue. Come on, man. Brother Loud, no, that man died because he didn't get vaccinated. Mess with these niggas with herbs and spices. Whatever, man. Hey, big up to the House of Consciousness, yo. We stay at war, but at the end of the day, yo, to be honest with y'all, yo, it's really love, though, yo. We just hate each other information, yo, but it's love. As men and women, yo, when we get around each other for real, we don't be in that fisticuffs. Now, I don't know about Jabari and Reggie.
My man Cedric, man, before he runs.
I'm out.
We always do.
Big up to Cedric, pseudo killer. Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him, say
I ain't heard no. Man, listen, you gotta love Sa and appreciate what he do. Y'all gotta read between the lines. Anytime Sa goes in on us, I know we up on game. Sa needs to help these pseudos. He needs to do it. We beat him so bad. We humiliate him to the point that Sa know they ain't gonna come around no more. So what Sa do? Sa puts a battery in their back, keeps them relevant. He keeps the vampires alive. And you sometimes, listen, I have my moments when Sa does it to me that I want to crash out as well, right? But sometimes when I'm sitting in the audience, I appreciate what Sa does. He makes me go extra hard. He makes me get extra sharp. And at certain point, this is about information. So we don't need to take it too seriously. Shout out to Reggie. Reggie proved to be Hulk up in this mode. He found a demigod and he smashed the puny god. Bow, 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 bow. And it's been a long time coming. Because Reggie isn't as suave and as articulated and as smooth as the rest of the flim-flammers that come around in this community with the gish gallop and the smooth talking, he has been ignored for years. It isn't now. This thing came to a head because from day one, Reggie said, Jabari, you're scamming. You're not representing what the elders are doing because you're doing this made-up nonsense with this uncontinuous, a broken line. You're making this stuff up. Reggie said that from day one. He said the elders that he followed were about the science, studying the language, understanding the culture. They were never about recreating no damn shrine.
No, Reggie didn't do that.
Reggie was clear from day one. It is not now. It's been years. And he's been subtle about how he's bringing that point across, not to directly address Jabari. Now I'm giving y'all chronology of this whole affair. Reggie been standing on business. I shake him and ask one simple question. Up until now, we haven't gotten an answer. And once I get an answer to that, we know what we're talking about. Everybody that's a believer prays to their gods because they believe their gods literally exist. Jabari has a shrine and asks people to stand in Madison Square Garden and pray to what? Something that he don't believe literally exists. Then he flim-flamming and scamming. Which is it?
All right.
You don't want the pseudo killers to get in this because I got no loyalty. I got no gods. I will tear them apart. So let Reggie do it eloquently like he's doing it and stand down because your champion, your inflated champion has been exposed, sir. You put all your money on the wrong horse this time. So you got to do damage control. And I appreciate it. but the belt to ass is obvious. And I stand down.
All right.
That horse stumbled out the block.
I know Reggie, right before Brother Live, before Reggie went over to Unk and all of them, Reggie was standing on my art.
He still is.
Reggie taught my art. Reggie was teaching. Reggie was teaching Kemet so good, man, like nobody could mess with him. Reggie was my champion before Jabari, bro.
We couldn't tell.
No, what you mean? Yeah, Jabari wasn't here with me.
I've never heard you call Reggie a champion. Yeah, we've never heard this before.
Brother,
now you know he's a champion.
Reggie
now
was
we know
my
now.
champion before Jabari.
Nah.
When Reggie crossed over, that's when he lost the title.
What do you mean crossed over, though? What do you mean?
Went over to you and Garfield and started going against the elders. You remember that?
So you think
You remember he was going against the elders and all of them. Reggie was my champion first.
So sa.neter, honestly speaking, as two men, yo, do you think it's proper, no matter who the human beings are, do you think it's proper for African Americans to place titles on individuals that do not allow you to critique them? Do you think that's proper and healthy for us? Should we allow bad information to continue to circulate through our community? Watch this. That could potentially hurt us and harm us, yo. You think that's okay? Sir,
That's a good
you
question.
almost lost your life. Guess what? See, I say Dr. Sabi almost killed you, bro. Am I talking bad about Dr. Sabi? I'm simply telling the truth. You almost wasn't here. People don't know that. You called me, bro. You was done a couple times, bro, because you took something that you shouldn't have taken. So am I not to say that?
Polite tried to stop me from going live with it. He was like, "Yo, don't say it. Just leave it alone."
And we all know Polite is not an honorable man. Crime against the babies is a crime against humanity. He's a liar and a cheat and a thief. He stole 30,000 from you. Can I not say that? See, I speak the truth, bro. You protected these coons and buffoons for too long, bro. You almost lost your life because of what Dr. Sabi gave you, bro. You had to go to the hospital. Then they made evil videos about your son, that guy, son. They did you like that, bro, based off of an evil man who gave you a wild potion that could have killed you. I'm not supposed to say that, yo. I got love for you, bro.
That's realism right there.
It's the truth, bro. You the only nigga that let me have the vaccine debate. So I always gotta fight for you, bro. So I ain't picky choosy. If Jabari would have kicked Reggie up out of there, yo, I would have said it. Reggie would have been mad at me. It just so happened Reggie came in a different dude this time, yo. Ain't my fault. You prepped him for it. All this hard work over the years, yo. Yo, you knew he was gonna be the perfect weapon against Jabari. But anyway, man, I love everybody, man. I'm never going pseudo for y'all. I'm not gonna never let you put people's lives in harm's way that I care about. That's Reggie, that's sa.neter, that's all the pseudo killers, all the community sectors, yo. I generally care about y'all, bro. I'm never letting bad medical advice get in the way because the person died and was a damn elder. I don't give a damn. How about that?
All right. Let me go to I see we got Reggie there, but I want to go to Revelation before I go to Reggie. Oh, damn, I see you.
Yeah, let me just get mine in. I just wanted to say, Reggie, as far as champion.
All right.
As far as champion, Reggie has always been a teacher. I don't think the word champion is involved with teaching. I look at him as a teacher at a high level. And I look at him as giving information, even with other communities like the Hebrews and all of them. He never really banged on Captain and all of them like he bangs on. That's where the problem I think in the community is feeling like we feel him as one of ours, like Shaka or brother Smash, like the Amin Ra. We feel like that. That's how the community feel, and we feel hurt when he just geared at Jabari talking about his pseudoism. And what Captain is talking about, mystical cracking sky. He don't bang on him as hard. So I think that's what people feel. But we still salute him as a teacher.
All right, Revelation, what you got?
I'm there. Peace and blessings to everybody on the panel. Shout out to all the Garfieldites on the panel as well. And I'm gonna just start by asking you this question, because I heard you say that the vaccination saved you. It does not stop transmission, or it cannot stop you from getting infected. So
beat up, yo.
Good evening to you again, Ankh. And Ankh, you feel free to answer as well, because I know that you're all for the vaccine.
No, he can
all right.
Explain,
so how did it help you when the COVID-19? No problem. Let me just ask the question. The vaccine does not stop transmission of the disease. So how did the vaccine help you when even when you took the vaccine, you're still able and liable to receive or to get sick or to get the COVID-19? Because the vaccine never stopped transmission. So how did it help you?
You can't transmit the
disease.
Answer
that. You don't nobody jump in. This sa.neter answer that, man. That's easy for
anybody can answer. Ankh, anybody can answer.
No, you ask sa.neter. He the one could
I know, but
lungs and shit. Not us.
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Well, before I have taken the shot, my doctors, and they kept pressing me, telling me, yo, you need to take this shot because of your immune system is already compromised. If you want to still be here for your family, you need to take it. Prior to that, I caught COVID like 4 times. Why do you think my voice right now is so messed up? Because of the COVID that I caught 4 times. And not only that, now my lungs have been messed up because of the COVID. So I decided to take it because my sister, she came in the hospital and she was like, yo, you need to take it. She had tears in her eyes and I just took it. And ever since I took that, I've never gotten sick again with a cold, with nothing. I was going outside in the winter. I couldn't even go out in the winter. So I took this. And I just said, let me see what happens. I took it. I ain't get sick all winter long because of that COVID shot. And I took that, bro.
I feel you. Just keep one thing in mind.
No, you don't
you
feel
got COVID 4 different times before taking the vaccine. Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. So you had to get it, then it went, then you got it again, then it went again without a vaccine, then you got it again, then it went again without a vaccine, and then you got it again.
What is wrong with him, man?
Now, hold up, Unc. So let me tell you, if I would have took it before I got the COVID, my lungs would have been all right.
Thank you.
Before I got the COVID, but I took it too late. And so if I would have took it, my lungs would have been all right. Remember, I coughed for damn near a whole year. Y'all don't remember that? I was coughing for damn near a whole year where I couldn't stop.
sa.neter, this is my type of conversation. You was on the live when you had sa.neter Studios. You had your own little studio.
Yeah.
And you was going through the bathroom talking about, I see black mold. And I say, man, he coughing. I said, he don't look right. You said, I think the mold is making me sick. I called you up. I said, bro, go to the hospital now. You got COVID.
Yes,
I said, your little ass didn't listen to me. I said, get the shot. You wouldn't get it. You was like, I'm not going. I think I'm gonna go. And then I think Jabari made a contact you or something after that, whatever, right? You end up going, right? And whatever they did, you came back, you said, I'm still not feeling right. I said, yo, they got a treatment now for COVID.
Yes.
I said, they can give you some antibodies.
Yeah.
I said, I wish you would get vaccinated, but at least get that. So you went back, you got that, and it just dramatically changed your condition for a while. And then from that point on, I ended up boycotting you because I just couldn't see my man. I couldn't see you die like that, bro. I said, these nuts gonna kill this man, and ain't nobody gonna care about him in a year. I said, and all he gotta do is get vaccinated. So you had to go through 4 bouts of catching COVID, right? At full blast, wild, grizzly bear style, instead of getting a little pup. See the difference? The vaccine is the grizzly pup. Still will bite you. Still might make you a little sick, but it ain't a full-grown grizzly bear. The coronavirus is a full-grown grizzly bear eating at your lungs, eating at your tissue, doing all kinds of stuff, everything. It's a full-grown grizzly bear. So Revelation X and all his ignorance is telling you that you got 4 full-grown grizzly bears attacking you, right? But yet he can't understand how when you got that shot, it was a peep, peep, little grizzly bear, peep, peep. He don't understand that.
Right.
I can't make him understand that. Well, we do know, sa.neter, you are a testament and a pillar in this community, right? You're older than most people in this community, yo, and everybody understand we need you here. None of these people with the herbs and spices, yo, is going to be around after you dead. They want to move in and take your spot. See, at the end of the day. So what I'm saying is stay with the high level medical advice, right? Don't worry about the pseudos because the pseudos are dead anyway. Half of them died during the pandemic. There are elders amongst us that are now suffering because they didn't take the COVID shot. They didn't get the little grizzly bear that got the full-grown grizzly bear. And everybody don't care about them. You got people now not getting their little babies vaccinated, yo, and they dying. Why you think the measles rate is climbing now? It's not. It's climbing because measles never went nowhere.
Hold up.
The vaccine rate to make the stuff climb.
Please let me respond.
No, hold on. I'm gonna let you respond, but I got to do this first. When I was doing this, I was very leery of these doctors in these hospitals.
Yes, she was.
I said, you know what? if I speak to any one of them, I'm recording them. So in case my wife, I have all of this, listen to this recording here. Here's one of them. Yes, okay, I'm ready.
So unfortunately, your recent test and your CT scan show something called interstitial lung disease. Have you ever heard this term before?
No.
Okay, it's related to your lupus. It's a type of lung damage that happens to patients who have autoimmune disorders. And the way that we treat it is by changing the medications that you're on for your lupus, basically. And there is, it can get better. Dr. Zulueta looked at your chart, and it looks like you've had some interstitial lung disease since at least 2009.
Yes.
It's gotten much, much worse as of recently, which is probably what's causing your symptoms.
See, it got worse. That's when I caught the goddamn COVID. My man Revelation.
It attacks the COVID attacks the lungs.
Yeah, it started hitting me harder.
Yeah,
so Unc was right, and I'm glad I did finally listen to him. I'm glad I did. But if I would have did it earlier, I probably would have been a little, way better.
You'd have got the Grizzly Cubs.
Remember, I was coughing for a whole year. I know Reggie remember that. The people remember that when I've been on here. I just been coughing for damn near a whole year because it messed up my lungs, man. So I don't know what the hell Revelation.
Natural COVID.
He don't care. He don't care.
The natural COVID is natural COVID attacks you by entering your respiratory system. Your initial response, right, which with the high proliferation of the virus in your lungs, you're going to get a cytokine attack, trying to isolate the virus there. You're going to get heavy slime production on the chest and the degeneration of your lung tissue. Your bronchioles are going to break down. Versus getting a vaccine, which is a shot in your arm, cytokine production is going to be at that site. You're going to get the production of the spike protein. You're going to get the immune response that is going to activate much faster when it do try to infect your lungs, because these immune response is going to be in that area. However, what you don't get is that tissue damage in your lungs, heavy cytokine production, respiratory assistance. You don't need any of that when you take the vaccine. You bypass getting those specific symptoms when you do get natural infection. Your lungs doesn't fill with fluid and drown you from the inside out. So comparing natural infection to a vaccine simply illustrates your ignorance. Long COVID is found in brain tissue, in lung tissue, in kidneys, versus the vaccine that is out of your system within 2 weeks. And all you have is long memory T cells. So like, it is ignorance. You don't spread a disease, you spread a viral load. The virus is what you shed. And most of the time, if you're not vaccinated, you're going to spread the virus that is mutated in your body, becoming stronger now again. So when you become a spreader, you're spreading wide to a wide environment and mutated virus that coming from your inside. Whereas when you get vaccinated, right, your viral load is so low, and you do not shed a mutated virus, rapid response of your body. So in each aspect of this discussion, the vaccine is going to come out on top. The only way you're going to get pushback is of significant ignorance to immunology, how your immune system works, and vaccine technology.
Yeah, lupus does tax the lungs, but yeah, Amon-Ra McCarthy and also Cedric Unc, yeah, they have helped me out a lot. So I ain't gonna front on that when I was going through this stuff.
Yeah, we care about you, bro. Hey, guess what?
Hold up, Unc. Let me get a brother La. He had his hand up.
It's good. I'll say this. It's good that you brothers are having these conversations in regards to the vaccine. I don't know if you guys know that I lost my dad due to COVID.
Damn.
Man, sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
So my dad was diagnosed with a high fever on a Sunday. By Thursday, he tapped out twice. By Tuesday, they put the respirator on him. By that Thursday, he was gone. So Wasn't vaccinated.
Did he take the vaccine?
No, he
Oh,
didn't.
okay.
I said he tapped out twice. Are you saying he died? He came back to life?
No, they revised him.
They revived him.
Sure.
And Revelation asks you a question.
No,
Yes.
he not.
No, he didn't take the vaccine, Revelation.
We tried as much
All
as
right.
it was possible. No,
Condolences to your pops.
My dad was elderly. As most people, what we were doing with a lot of older people, we would isolate older people from
Right.
any young people or kids, anybody else around. So a lot of elderly people, they didn't want to take the vaccine. They didn't want to take the jab. So a lot of family members that had elderly parents that was from 60 and above, we isolated them. If they needed milk, if they needed groceries, whatever they need, you will make arrangements for anything that they need essentially to come directly to their house. So you won't have to leave for anything.
All right. Thank you.
So sa.neter, hold on. Let's stay with Brother Lau for a minute.
Let me get in, sir. Let me get in.
No, you're gonna get in with negativity. We getting in with life right now. Yeah, we talk. Hey, Brother Lau. So you're right about the elderly and people in our community not wanting to. But guess what? Community didn't struggle as much as we did. The white community. They elders got vaccinated at high levels, bro.
Yeah.
We died 2-1. We died 2-1. Do you hear me? We died 2-1, bro. That ain't had to happen to us, bro. That's why I had to boycott sa.neter, because I couldn't take it, yo. I couldn't see us spreading information that would kill people like your dad. My twin's uncle died. Like, bro, like this was the first time. Watch this. For the first time, yo, we got a chance to challenge what we truly believed and knew in real time. And they all failed us. Pan-Africans failed us because I debated them. Nation of Islam, I had to literally get one of their captains in Baltimore. Luckily, I grew up with the dude. I'm not gonna say his name. We grew up hustling. Syria Street dude. They was giving out pamphlets during the pandemic of Navy beans, not the nonsense, yo. I said, bro, I educated him. He was sharp. Yo, they stopped giving out them pamphlets in Baltimore, Maryland, yo. I'm saying, so single-handedly, me with sa.neter, yo, we changed the direction in the course of lives. Experts started coming on YouTube. I had one of the first experts come on. He was about algae. Y'all don't even remember that. sa.neter supported me in one of the largest debates in the world, yo. We went against the largest anti-vax community. Del Bigtree, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. It wouldn't have happened if not for sa.neter. Now, sa.neter can tell you this. They was howling, screaming, talking crazy about me through the whole debate, right?
And
I
Divine
stood up
Prospect
and I went
was on the white people's side.
Hold on. Yeah, and all the black people went on the white people's side. Divine, the divine suspect, right? The Professor Smalls, they was all on the wrong side. But sa.neter will tell you this. After that damn debate, yo, did I have a line on my table of white people saying, man, we never knew.
Hell yeah.
Change their mind, yo. I never seen such. But we so hard-headed and stiff-necked and scared to death of white people, yo. We ain't gonna get it. We ain't got them sensitive. They could just pause in the water if they wanted to kill you. This thing was serious. And Brother Lau, I apologize, bro, that the messaging didn't get to your dad because he could be right here this day, man. So I'm never listening to Revelation X. He don't know his head from a hole in the ground. Revelation X, I challenge you to a damn vaccine debate, yo, for free. And I'll debate for free. And I'm gonna close one eye and beat you up. I dare you take that challenge, Revelation X. I double D triple dare you.
I gotta bring Reggie in. He's been waiting for a minute.
Peace to the family. Wow, I peeked at the video before I came on, and the video that you was talking about the debate was really clear. As an educator, and educator on Black News 102, our job is to educate, to give you the facts. Is giving you the facts, and I could tell you.
Hold on, Reggie speaking, bro.
Yeah,
but I ain't get my chance to speak, sir.
All right, I got you right after Reggie. Right after Reggie, you next.
So wait, hold up. Revelation next.
Okay.
At this point, you think you're more important than I am to interrupt me? You think you are? Right?
Reggie, don't ask me stupid stuff, bro. Just talk, bro.
So no, I'm not asking you stupid questions. Okay, so you want me to call you a name? The show title is not
Go ahead,
you.
Reggie, go on, Reggie, because you got.
It's not about you.
You don't want it with me, Reggie. Trust me.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna trust you like I trust that other dude. Yo,
Reggie, you getting thrown off track, brother. Just go ahead.
Please,
okay, so let me do it like this.
brothers,
Okay,
please.
Reggie,
so
I'm not disrespecting you.
I
Just
don't
talk.
hear you, yo. So now I'm
Revelation,
a
let
bang.
the man
So
speak.
now I'm
Just
gonna
mute your
bang.
mic, please.
I'm
Revelation 8,
gonna
please
bang.
mute your mic.
So watch this. I'm
The
gonna
mic is muted. Shut up and let him speak.
So I'm a bang now. Okay, you know what the problem with the
Nah, don't bang, Reggie. Just go in. Teach, brother. Don't
watch
bang.
this. Watch how I bang. You know what the problem with the conscious community is? Not. I'm saying the conscious community is everybody, but there are people in the conscious community that just can't take it. Let me explain something to you. You won't take the vaccination, right? But you believe in God. So you believe in God, right? But that means God is your vaccination. But in this whole period, it was medicine and science that saved people. It wasn't God. It was God at the funerals. It was God when people was putting in the soil, right? When they was putting the dirt over and shoveling over our neighbors, right? Our family members, God was right there. But it was the vaccination that saved us. Now, some of you Bible thumpers should think that maybe if you believe in your God, that your God gave us the vaccination just in time. But you don't, you so stuck in your hatred, right, of science, you don't even see God's works. So if you believe in God, you're a hypocrite. Now, I just say this. sa.neter puts the debate on again. Watch the debate. It looks clear. It looks nice, right? Watch the debate. Because this is probably one of the most important debates because we're talking about something very essential to the African in the Nile, which is the netters, the netter road, right? And so that's what the attack is on. The attack was basically on taking the natural out of context. Somebody got their mic open, right? Taking the natural out of context. In the end, when it comes to the facts, just like Ankh, the facts is that I'm correct, right? The rhetoric, that's the rhetoric. But when you write something, when you have to write something, you have to write with facts, right? And you have to write with sources. The third thing is, sa.neter knows I'm one of sa.neter's, just like Ankh and some others, I'm one of sa.neter's biggest supporters. I've been there when Seti and Pharaoh and all of these people try to ruin this platform. I've been there for all of those things, and all he has to do is ask me, Reg, what can we do, right, against this assault? I was there when people were trying to mess up the sa.neter TV Awards. sa.neter TV Awards was great if you watched it, but the people were calling. Some of the people who even come on this channel today, and actually sa.neter still lets them speak, was calling to tell the Apollo not to have sa.neter. In Harlem, where sa.neter is, they did that, but sa.neter, he still lets them on this platform. This debate didn't have to happen. I could have just kept making you got to remember, my critique was about the information. Then Mr. Osaze stepped in to be Captain Save, so-called the comedics, but it wasn't all the comedics I was banging on. Y'all forgot that. He stepped in and he made himself the epicenter. So when it came to this debate, sa.neter needed a live debate. He needed a great debate, right? And always cash helps. sa.neter didn't need the cash, but the cash helped, right? I gave him the debate. Okay, it comes with the territory, right? But the problem is what did you learn in the debate? That's what all the people on this platform, Brother La, right? All the people that come to my defense, Brother Cedric. The question is, what did you learn about Kemet in the debate? Now, if you say you didn't learn anything from me, you would be absolutely lying, right? Because, I helped bring you Kemet on trial. I helped when the Hebrews and the Israelites and the Christians were winning against Kemet. I stepped up. I've helped this platform. Now, all I have to say is, Sa can do whatever he wants on his platform, and I understand, and that's not gonna break me. It irritates me, but all I'm saying is, sa.neter, you are Yahweh now. Take your protection off a jab. It's biblical. If you take your protection off a jab, he will curse you. Now, you know how I know that, family? Because on the day of the debate, when we were still trying to get people in the room, because you never know how many people is going to come to the live. You never know how many people is going to come on until the last minute. And it's frightening for sa.neter. He puts his time, he puts his energy, he puts his money, he puts his time, and anything can go wrong. The technology can go wrong, but the audience can go wrong. On the day of the debate, Jabari was promoting the Happy Conference and never even mentioned sa.neter and the debate that sa.neter was doing. When the debate came, you saw people from the so-called conscious community inside the room, but the room should have been super packed, the live. You didn't see Jabari Shrine there. You didn't see them there. You saw people online, but you didn't. So at the end of the day, family, you can say whatever you want to say about Brother Reggie. I support sa.neter, and guess what? Sometimes I pay my own money, my own time to put on shows, right? And all I ask is for some compensation. I say lunch money because most people know that if you give me a large donation, I will give you money back. So you're talking to the dude that gives the people money back when they give too large of a donation, because I like to spread it around. sa.neter will tell you he tries to give me money and I give it back. So you can't come to me and say that I'm scamming and I'm abusing and I'm taking people's money. You can't do that. But what you can do is support the channel. And your personal fan thing that you got going, that's personal. But if you turn your hate against me, at the end of the day, I know that and I know that sa.neter will beg for me. All this is just what we do, right? But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, it'd go too far, right? But I'm gonna tell you that I helped this channel. I'm not the only one who helped the channel. I helped the channel a lot. And now we got other channels. We got the Rhetoric Frontier. We got other channels. Part of the channels that help the platform. But in the beginning, during some of the toughest times, when they attacked on this channel and they tried to demonetize it, I told them what we need to do. That was a horrifying, terrifying experience. But I told them, okay, we just download the content, put it in the vault, clean it up, right? See what they want, and then we'll just put the content that we think is going to work back on the platform. So I helped save the platform. Now, this little debate that we had is little, but this beef that we have, there's other beefs on, right? But y'all make it like this is the only beef. I don't like the dude because I think that he's giving false information. And let me just tell you this before I get set off, right? I knew his teacher well.
I knew his teacher before he knew his teacher. Yeah. I know what his teacher taught. The things that he taught good, I never made a comment about. Only a few things I was saying it was going a little far. Right? And so what happened to me? Oh, right. It was going a little too far. Right?
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you, brother.
I made an educational critique. And he came on to be the authority. But let me just tell you this. Baba Harul, Harul Ankh-Ra Samad Se-Patah, right? He funeralized people. He went to the families. He selected them. They selected him. And he gave them the Pert Emerald. He gave them what we call the Asarda, meaning every deceased person becomes an Asar, right? Meaning then they're joined with Ma'at. In Star Wars, they're joined with the Force. Some of your Star Wars heads. You become part of that. You don't become a Asar, but you become part of that. Harul Samaj, he has so many titles, right? Ankh-Ra Samaj Se-Patah. He actually believed that the rites that he was performing would allow those people to literally, to be real, to be actual, right? Join. His student does not believe that. That's what this debate is about. His teacher used the same text, the same literal text that you do in the perform, the same ones that we did for Dr. Yosef Ben Jochanan, the same ones that we have done for others. Not that all people believe it, but we respect it was a gift that Africans gave.
So let me ask you a question, Reggie. Let me ask you a question, brother. Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, who was my teacher, believed that the white man is the devil and the black man is God. Because I don't believe that, am I wrong for not believing that now? Just like, and I'm saying that because you said Baba Samaj Harul, he believed that they were actual literal and they was this. And his student don't believe that. So I don't believe with Dr. Khalid. Khalid was a Muslim. He believed that being a Muslim was our way of life, was our stuff. I don't believe that. So what does that mean, Reggie? When you say the student don't believe the teacher, what does that mean? It means that you have taken the teachings and evolved it, corrected it somewhat. I think Jabari have corrected the teachings of Baba Harul, because you're not supposed to just fall in line and because your teacher believes it, you still have your own. Yeah, listen to me. You still have your own mind. I have my own mind. I think I evolved now that I no longer believe in the religion philosophy. I don't think that's a bad thing, bad look on my part. I think I'm right when it comes to that.
Well, well, in this case, in this particular case, one thing about it is that you and Dr. Khalid Muhammad had a special relationship, and he's seen you several times discuss it. But some of this has nothing to do with religion, and some of it has something to do with you still teach his teachings, and that's fine. But the thing that you don't do, what you've done is saying, well, some things I have separated from. What we have
I don't believe the white man is the devil. I believe evil is in every human being.
But you see, you're honest.
I believe that good is in every human being. You have a higher self and you have a lower self. And that's what I taught. That's what I teach now.
Right.
And you don't need a religion to understand that.
But you see, you're honest. You see how honest you are? You're saying that there are teachings that I agree with and there's teachings that I don't agree with.
In this particular case, that's not the case. He's not saying directly he doesn't agree with his teacher. It's too early, too soon, right? What he does is does different things and then acts like he agrees. So in the and so you're honest. And that's all I want to say about that. And the rest of it I will write because I write. I talk on YouTube. I present, but I also write.
Let me apologize to you on one thing, because Unc brought something out that I didn't really look at until he started saying it. He said that you wrote a lot of your stuff down in the debate. And so you was reading what you wrote. And I didn't know that. I thought that you was just reading, you know. I didn't know you wrote it until Unc was really saying, yo, you wrote that stuff. And so because the way you speak sometime where you stumble and be like, instead of doing that, you wrote it and then you just read what you wrote. And that stopped you from a speech, impediment or whatever. But that was good. That was good. That was good, brother. Yeah,
so,
it kept you on point. My brother lied in his head, man. His little peanut head, man.
Other people want to talk, and so I'll get on. But I want to let the people know that I have been with.
Was that a backhand compliment? What?
What are you saying?
Exactly I said that like a backhanded compliment or what? I know you were trying to compliment him in some kind of way.
No, I was saying I was complimenting you. I was complimenting you too. I said you were right.
Oh man.
But let me bring on Revelation, man, because Revelation got to speak to.
Wait, hold on.
Wait,
but if I'm right, if Reggie right, then why Jabari act like he ain't sourced that? You don't got sourced that way. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy, bro. That's my point. That's my whole point, man. You got it. That's the point.
Yeah, that was a tactic. That's a tactic. But I'll
All
say
right,
this.
so let me get Revelation, man.
Two quick things. Wait, two quick things. No, wait. Brother Law.
Revelation actually forgot what he was
Brother
talking
Law
about.
has given me some incredible footage of a concert with DJ Cassidy. And I talked him into it. He's going to give it to me. La was maybe like 8 rows from the stage, man. He got the best of it. I mean, his stuff, the stuff that La took, the photos that he took, man, is stuff that you see on the big shows, because he was right there, right? So he's going to be bringing that, and thanks to Brother La, because we all contribute to this platform, right? But don't villainize me. When I had lunch money, I'm saying, yo, give me $5 for a 3-hour presentation. Don't villainize me. Don't villainize
I would like to do a show, Brother Lie, and I know you're gonna get crazy with it. Did the Godfathers of hip hop sold out? Is it the responsibility? Is it the responsibility of the Godfathers of hip hop? Hold up. I want Revelation to go first, because I know that's going to take a whole different turn. So I want Revelation to go.
Can I speak now, Reggie?
Yes, you can speak, brother. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, sa.neter. God bless you. But I have to let you know that I'm about to commit a quadruple murder right now. I'm going to take the head off of Ankh. I'm going to take the head off of Dr. Reggie. I'm going to take the head off of Cedric Ortega and everybody else that's on that side of things. I'm going to start with Reggie. Reggie, you can't talk nothing about Jabari, especially when you're talking about he's honest. You are talking about Jabari and his teacher, and he doesn't agree with what his teacher says. But when I bring to you what your teacher says, when Dr. Ben, and I'm gonna throw Ankh at this, I'm gonna throw Ankh at this because Ankh did some flim flam. If it wasn't last night, it was a couple nights ago. I can't even remember. But when I tell you guys, all you scientists, that Dr. Ben actually says it's in religion that man develops science, not in science that man develop religion. Reggie, you in particular make me feel extremely disappointed because you like to say, Dr. Ben's my teacher. I know him. But then you're going to run up on the Ankh and deny everything that your teacher says. So you shouldn't say anything about Jabari not agreeing with what his teacher's saying. That's number one. You need to shut up about that. Now, number two, all you people talking about the vaccine and sa.neter, I'm glad that the vaccine worked for you, sir. I'm not saying that it didn't because I can't speak for you, but I can speak for myself, sir. I got the COVID too. My son had it, and I took him because he doesn't live with me. But what I did is I took my son, and then I got the COVID from my son. Now, do you think we took vaccine, sa.neter? No.
No.
Reggie's telling me, please let me talk, bro. Please just let me finish.
Please let him
Now,
go.
I did not.
I'm letting them talk.
Stop, man. Come
No,
on.
I'm
Don't
letting
cut
them
him off,
talk. I'm
bro.
being like,
all right, just let him go, man, because you keep on
He's already dead. Sir, Unc is already dead because I have a question for him. And I know that he can't answer me to help himself, especially if he's going to answer me honestly. So you know what? Let me don't even go to my COVID story. Long and short of the story, I did not take the vaccine. I nursed me and my son back to life with what God gave us, Reggie, and God didn't give us a vaccine. He gave us the bush, the herbs, the spices, the leaves on the trees, and the roots of the trees. That's what God gave me, and I used it, and I healed me and my son. So that's where God is concerned. Now, Unc, let me ask you a question. Seeing that you're saying that the vaccine is saving lives, I mean, that's how you're talking. The vaccine is saving lives. But we all know that when you take the vaccine, they say that anybody that gives you the vaccine, meaning the doctors or the nurses, what do they face? They face permanent immunity, meaning if anything happens to you, nothing happens to them. Now, my question to you is this, Unc. Did the vaccine kill anybody? Yes or no, Unc?
first of all, how did God
Yes or
not
no,
make?
Unc?
Hold on.
Yes or no, Unc? You see, sa.neter, you see what he's doing?
No,
You see what he's doing, sa.neter?
listen. I said
Okay,
no,
Unc.
I said no. I said no. I know y'all heard me
Unc,
say
well,
I
Unc,
said no.
well, Unc, the entire panel is seeing you as a liar.
No, I said
Okay, so
no.
now
Now
you're
hold on,
proving
Revelation
yourself
X. Hold
as a
on.
liar by
Revelation
saying no,
X.
Unc. That's
Revelation
what.
X. Listen, you asked the
Go ahead,
question,
Unc. I'm
right?
listening.
So let me finish my point. So the answer is, for the most part, people dying from the vaccine was very, very rare, bro.
It's a lie, Unc. That's a lie.
Hold on, Revelation. Let me finish. Here's the question I have for a believer as you. How in the hell did God make the herbs and the spices that you use to heal, but he didn't make the daggone ribosomes and the RNA?
Listen, I didn't say, listen. You're trying to put words
I'm
in my mouth.
talking right
You're trying to put
now.
words in my
Let
mouth.
me
You
talk.
asked
No,
me a
you
question.
said God made the herbs and the spices, but I'm saying, how in the hell didn't he make the ribosome and the RNA, bro? I ain't make that too. Don't get mad at science because they use what God made and the RNA, my nigga. What are we talking
Okay.
about?
Okay.
Now, back
Seeing
to
that
your
you intend to
question.
lie,
What am I lying about? All
let
right,
me
you
ask
know
you.
what?
You said the vaccine doesn't kill
No,
anybody.
I'm gonna give it
That's
to
a
you.
lie. No,
No,
let me
I want to
ask you
give it to you.
this. Let me
No,
ask
I
you
want to
this.
give it to you. No, I want to do this. I want to play
Come
this game
on,
with you. I want
let's
to play
do
this
this as
game. Hold on, let
men,
me do
bro.
this. No,
You gotta let
let me
him
do this.
talk. Come
No,
on,
man, I
man.
want to answer the question thoroughly. So there's a difference between, watch this, deaths that occurred after vaccinations, like 3 days later, a month later, a year later, and directly deaths happening because of the
Jesus
vaccines.
Christ. Oh
Right? So
my
watch this.
God.
So listen. So what I want to do for you is I want to give you the deaths that occurred after the vaccines. I'm gonna give you that. That number is, I think it's off the top of my head, I think it was like 19,000 people. I'm gonna give you that Revelation. Revelation X. We're
If the
talking. Let me
number
finish.
is at from,
Let me
it's at
finish
the
my
top of
point.
your
Let
head,
me
Unc.
finish my point. Let me finish my point. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna give them that. Now, just because you took a vaccine on Thursday and your ass had a heart attack a week later, don't mean it was a vaccine. But I want to give y'all that 19,000. But guess how many people died from the COVID vaccine? Now, over 1 million people, bro. Now,
from the COVID.
so at the end of the day, I'm gonna do this with everything. I want to do it with myocarditis. How much myocarditis did the vaccines cause, as opposed to the virus itself? What we're gonna find out, ladies and gentlemen, is every time we lay those numbers out, it's always high with that full-grown grizzly bear. It's always higher. So go ahead, Revelation X, as I beat you half to death right now.
Homie, you tickling me. You can't beat me with that. I agree with you. I can agree with you. And I'm glad that you agree with me. I'm glad that you agree with me that the vaccine actually killed people. Regardless if it's 19,000, and that's a foolish number. And I'm glad that you said it came from the top of your head. So I'm not going to take it because that's not scholarly. You ain't source up. That's at the top of your head. But let me prove something to you. We all know. Let me don't say that we all know because apparently we don't know. So I'm gonna tell you. Do you know what they did when they realized that one of the vaccine? I'm not gonna call the name for the sake of the channel. One of the vaccine was killing people. Hold on. They was killing people because it was causing blood clots. And do you know what they did, Unc?
Yeah, that was which one was that, Cedric? That
no. Don't call a name. Don't call a name. You don't have to call a name.
Call a name, man. They ain't doing that no more. Stop
But
it. Don't
I'm not doing it. You can do it if you want, but I'm not doing it.
I'm gonna do it.
Listen, do you know what they use though to fix the vaccine to avoid it from killing people with blood clots? They use turmeric. Turmeric. You know what turmeric is? It's like a root, a yellow little root. I drink turmeric almost every day. I'm telling you. So that's what I mean when I say God gave us the roots, the herbs, the spices, and the leaves, and it can cure us, just like it cured myself and my son.
Are you talking about turmeric?
Yes, sir. Some people like say saffron and all these things. Okay, what does turmeric do? Is turmeric a blood thinner? Yes or no? You don't even know.
All right, so hold on. Let me say this. So I want to say this that myocarditis, right, causes
stay in your lane. I think Revelation got you on this, man. Stay in your lane.
Now you're doing your coachy thing. Listen,
I'm just talking the truth.
No, listen, I'm not tripping. I want to let you know. I'm just letting you know, very simply put, that COVID, the virus COVID, causes way more quote unquote what you say it was the daggone blood clots than vaccines ever did. So I got you again, bro. So now you telling people to choose the way to give you more blood clots as opposed to less blood clots. Why would we choose that?
Turmeric.
Why would we choose that? No,
the blood avoiding blood clots. The vaccine had no turmeric in it, so they
use because you hear me. I know you hear me.
By causing blood clots. Why would you say that I'm telling people to take turmeric to give them more blood clots? You're not making sense.
I never said that. What I said was that the COVID virus itself causes more blood clots than a vaccine. So why are you making us choose the mode that would give us more blood clots, bro? Not getting vaccinated. Okay. If you catch COVID, you have a higher chance of catching blood clots. And I know you understand what I'm saying. At least somebody
I do right now
understand what I'm saying. Do you get that point?
I get it. Let me kill you again. But I get what you're saying.
What am I saying?
I get it.
No, prove to us that you get it, because you're going to say, I agree, and really don't.
No, not with that. You're saying that the COVID-19, the sickness, it gives you blood clots. The virus. Okay, the virus gives you blood clots. So why?
Then what? Hold on, stop. Higher levels than a vaccine. And I can verify that with a source, with 1,000 sources. That's why
no problem.
Win. Okay, so then why are we scared of the virus? How come we not scared of the virus but scared of the vaccine? Ain't that wild and ignorant at that point?
Listen, because Reggie actually said something. He said God gives us stuff that can help us. Now, I've never seen anybody get an overdose from a turmeric or a saffron or moringa or wonder of the world bush or any of these things that come from nature.
Overdose.
However,
comes from nature,
I've seen people, but after man tampers with it and put petrol and all sorts of stupid stuff. Why are you doing this, Unc? You're not sounding good right now, Unc. You are way more intelligent than this.
Trigger an immune response. Yes or no? Let's test you.
You don't know that answer. Go ahead, Revelation X. Read it out, Revelation X.
I think
I was muted. I'm sorry. I was on mute. No, I'm sorry. Okay, Cedric, you asked me something. I didn't really hear it.
Everybody stop. I want to let everybody know it's finally going down today at 6:00, where Chuck Morgan will come and put all of this in the coffin and bury it. and it will not be spoke upon no more. So even though Harwin ran to death, ran for his life.
Stop lying on my name, Sauce.
Man, you ran, brother. Everybody knew
Stop
you
lying on my name. You
ran, brother. Harwin ran for his life. Unc know it because I got Unc to try to call him, and he was running for his life. So he could say all that all he want. He ran for his life. Chuck Morgan got fed up and tired of tracing behind him. And then, he called me up and said, sa.neter, just let me do my show. And I said, all right, you got it, brother. You got it. And so there it is. We got it going on right now. Tonight at 6 o'clock, Harwin will, my man will finally put the nail in the coffin. All right, go ahead, Revelation, continue.
Yeah, I'm just gonna park my car by basically saying shout out to Jabari. You're right. And the reason that, and I have a lot of respect for Reggie, I'm not gonna lie. And Reggie's not lying. There was a time where people was throwing sa.neter under the bus. And I'm gonna say it, Sa. He had your back. He was on the panel at all times doing his shows. I was there, I learned a lot. The views wasn't that much. And like I said, I'm just gonna kill them with the truth. Reggie's good, but he doesn't compel the people when he teaches in terms of his teaching style. So hopefully he can take that as constructive criticism and not as me being a hater. But the reason why I see Jabari way more genuine than Reggie is because I think Reggie, I've never really seen him take correction. I've seen Jabari take correction twice, one from Rabon and one from Apostle. And Jabari was like, okay, you know what? You guys are right. I'm wrong. And, he took his correction. I've never, not once, seen Reggie say, you know what? That's true. I'm wrong. You know what? Okay, I'll take that. I've never seen Unc do it. Unc will argue you to death even though he's wrong. Unc will go to the grave with an argument. So that's basically why, and this is just my humble opinion. Reggie, Jabari, even if I'm talking to Jabari about Jesus Christ,
you don't matter. Revelation,
he would say,
you don't debate.
Hold on, Reggie.
He would say, leave him alone, Sa. We already know Reggie got his big girl panties on. It's okay.
Revelation, you don't.
But what I'm saying is this:
you're just a
Reggie,
a chatty patty, a chatty LaBelle. You don't contribute to the channel. Who cares what you think? You only benefit you and yourself. You don't benefit this audience.
sa.neter, could you please get her?
What are you short?
Sa, you need to get her. Like, you really need to get her, Sa, because she doesn't want it with me. I'm telling you. Reggie, I have no problem with you. I have no problem with you. But at the end of the day,
don't call me out my name. Don't call me out.
I didn't call you out your name. I didn't do that. If I said you were stupid, or you're a punk, then I called you out your name.
You would never do that, yo. You would never. Hey, I'm gonna turn it back because you know what? My blood pressure is acting up. But you're nobody, yo.
Reggie, I'm not here to raise your blood pressure. If I'm a nobody, why is your blood pressure being raised? I'm a nobody, remember? So forget about me. I'm a nobody. Just leave it alone. All I'm saying is this. As a nobody, I can take more and learn more about the sa.neter from Jabari than from Reggie because your teaching style, it kind of puts me to sleep. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Hey,
I learned a lot more about Kemet, a lot more about Commissions, a lot more about the sa.neter from Jabari than from Reggie because Reggie puts me to sleep. Now, who can tell me that Reggie has a better teaching style than Jabari?
That's irrelevant. Jabari can't read the sa.neter, so how do you learn more from him?
Hey,
hold on. Who said Jabari can't read the sa.neter? Who said that? Who said that?
Revelation. I need you to hear something, brother.
Jabari can't read the sa.neter.
Yeah, I am right there. My name is on.
Hold on.
Listen,
Listen,
my
young
face up
brother.
here. I said it.
Listen, young brother. I'm gonna tell you factual. You probably wouldn't have a house of conscience right now if it wasn't for Brother Reggie. And this goes before the demonetizing of it.
That's where you fucked up at.
No. I'm not taking you out of it. I'm not taking you out of it.
No, let me correct that. Let me correct that.
What I'm saying, what I'm saying is,
let me correct that. Let me correct that before other people start taking that on. There's been a house.
My fault. I'm sorry.
There has been a house of consciousness before I knew Unc, and I knew Unc before Reggie. I've seen Reggie in the community, but when I say I knew Unc, I was saying Unc was with me before Reggie. But I've known Reggie for a while. But there has been a house of consciousness before Reggie came on board, and Shaka's the one that brought Reggie over to the house of consciousness. So no, that's incorrect, brother. There's been a house of consciousness before a lot of people that came on board.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it that way, sir. I didn't mean it that way. I mean, I know that Reggie helped prep for the Kemet on trial.
Yeah, but everybody helped. Everybody
helped. That's what I'm saying. It was a group thing, and for him to disrespect Reggie like he was is what I felt a problem with. All right, calling a man or her is
bro. Me and Reggie bang all the time, bro.
But brother,
no, we bang all the time. I got love for Reggie, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
Check this out. Listen, all right. I have been watching you brothers for almost 20 years. I'm from the Chi. All right. What Reggie spoke up about, what Jabari did was wrong. All right. I'm about my aunt. All right.
What Jabari did that was wrong?
What did Jabari do that was wrong?
By not promoting the debate.
Okay, I agree with Reggie.
Yes. I did not brother, I did not know that. All right. And one thing, like I said, I'm usually not on the microphone. I'm not on air. I'm usually in the chat for a lot of platforms. All right. Professor Tashaka, I'm with a lot of, how you doing, Goddess? A lot of platforms. All right. One thing that I have always said is this. We supposed to be family. We promote each other. We try to help each other, especially the big platforms. All right. Just like you said, there was a lot of people that prepared for the Kemet on trial and everything else in that time. This is what we should be doing. Having healthy debate, not calling each other out each other's name, threatening jobs, going to bringing in elders or grandmasters into it in a personal beef. That's wrong. As far as information, that's what HOK was about. The information is always that's one thing that I loved about you, Sa, is that you brought us information nobody else was bringing. Nobody else dared to bring it. That's that fucking rebel energy. All right. That's that.
No cursing.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's that rebel energy. That's that set energy. You understand me? That's what's literal. That was the part about the debate that I wanted to get back to that, because whoever thought up that topic and using that wording was brilliant, because I knew it was going to be an argument, especially when I saw who was the debaters, because I knew that there was a personal rivalry between these brothers. But both of them are both of them are brilliant.
Were you at the debate? Did you watch the debate?
No, I already said I didn't watch the debate. The reason I didn't watch the debate is that
3 times.
Yeah, he's talking too much. He talking too much.
Okay, so then I need to get back to something, and then I'll let you guys get back.
I did watch both men's responses to the debate.
Yeah, everybody did.
That's what I was referring to. All right. And as far as I don't know if Napop, you're trying to say that I don't support sa.neter.
I didn't say you don't support. I didn't say that, sir.
Okay, but but I didn't know.
I didn't know if you watched it or not, my friend.
You got a lot to say about something you ain't seen, yo. That's what we said.
But you could have said yes. I didn't say you didn't watch it.
Let's get back on.
My friend, I didn't say you didn't watch it though. Don't do that. I just wanted to bring something
you ain't
up.
Watch it. I said you got too much to say about something you ain't seen.
I didn't watch it.
I was watching.
Hold on. What you got, Nepal? What you got to say?
Thank you. I was watching all this. He's going on, and I love you. But this is important because I heard my dear friend Revelation X say that you can never overdose on turmeric. That is not true. You have to be careful. It causes excessive bleeding, bruises, causes kidney stones, causes
That is
liver
true.
damage. It causes, but you just, brother, now you say, don't do that. You say that's true,
No, I
but
said I've never
God,
seen
it
it. I said I've
happened.
never
but
seen it, Napa. I
can I
didn't
get
say
it
that it's
out?
not possible.
But can I get this
When you
out
finish,
though?
I'm sorry. Yes, sorry.
Yeah, wait, because you were really adamant about that. And the reason it's not to get you, it's to let people know, because you said you drink it every day. And when people are doing that, I've seen people get liver damage, kidney stones, digestive issues that they can't correct. So yeah, you can definitely cause some serious damage to your body using these so-called healthy natural supplements, because you yourself said they're just medication, just like everything else. So that's what I wanted to come in and say. There are people that are having bleeding risks with turmeric, kidney stones, oxalates.
Let me tell y'all something, man.
So be careful with that.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Y'all better stop sleeping on Nepal, man.
Thank you very much. Nepal is like the smartest person on the HOK.
No,
People need to
not
know
the smartest person on the HOK.
Nepal. Let me have my opinion. Let me have my opinion. Let me have my opinion. Now, Nepal. Firstly, I would like to say thank you, because even my sister, she knows how much I take it, and she's like, "Hey, listen, it thins your blood. If you get a cut, it might make you bleed excessively," which is exactly what you now said. So, Nepal, I'm not one of these people that's going to come up here and hear the truth and try to fight you, Nepal. But at the same time, what I said was, I have never seen anybody overdose, meaning like it killed anybody. That's what I was talking about. However, okay, but like I said, I've never seen it.
We have people going to the
worked at the
hospital.
medical records at the hospital, and we didn't know you.
Hold on, Ankh, come on, Ankh. Why you want to build on Nepal's point? Let me talk to the woman,
but it's
sir.
not about
Please.
Nepal's point.
Nepal,
Listen, I want to
you
really
are
remove
right.
myself.
No,
Listen.
but you're right.
It's not
Nepal,
about my point. This is the thing. Those are dangerous supplements. Let's put it that. I want to put that on the table. They're not just safety. No, that's my point. We think because, this is turmeric, you can hurt yourself. Even these new things that are coming out, like what are they? Cedric knows the niacin. People think I can take as much niacin as I like. People are going to the emergency room with these so-called safe supplements, and so they're not even regulated correctly. So you have to be careful. Am I against it? No, I love healthy natural supplements, but to say no, don't do the V, the Vax, and just go get some turmeric. That is totally misleading. And yes,
No.
people are developing, not just about the CVID. People develop heart issues for life when they think, I don't need to take an antibiotic. I'm not even going to get to the CVID. You go to see people, well, I don't take antibiotics, and then it gets to their heart, and then they have serious heart issues. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So we got to be careful with that.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Let me move on. Let me
that,
move on
Nepal.
real quick. Let me move on real quick. I want to get Harwin in the building. Harwin, I don't want you to bring up nothing about what's going on with Chuck Morgans. We passed that, and you can talk. Go ahead and talk. Let's get somebody for Harwin. Who you think we got?
Man, stop playing. I want Chuck. Y'all up here lying.
No, I just said that's a dead issue. You ain't gonna get Chuck. That's dead.
Okay, well, stop lying on my name.
You had the opportunity. You ran. Don't stop running now. Keep running, because Harwin, Chuck is done with it. He don't want you now. We've been running behind you all this time. You trying to
find
change up my
somebody for him,
program?
bro. He just
Yeah,
can't
we'll
take a
find
month.
somebody. You
Can't
don't
take a
really
month.
want Chuck. Come on, man.
Hey, Sal, I don't live Revelation X. Just because Nepal.
Nah,
came up
like,
and
stop putting me
real
down.
quick.
When I
Don't
get
let
to
him
talking,
run.
you put me in the background, man.
Because you're talking over
But
me.
you speaking on my name, and then I come up here, you speaking on me,
No,
you
I
put
just
me in the
said
back.
I don't. Go ahead, talk,
You
Harwin.
did speak on my name when you put up the
Go ahead,
flyer
talk,
with Chucky
Harwin.
up there.
Talk, Harwin.
You and Unc called me on three-way.
Right?
Is that true?
Yes.
Unc, is that true?
I plead the fifth.
Okay, now you plead the fifth, but you on with these jazz though. So y'all called me on three-way and said, Unc was like, what's up? I said, Unc, I'll do the debate. Sa won't get it in writing. He said, come on, man. Yeah, he will.
There
I
you go
said,
again.
he
That's
said
why
he
we ain't
won't.
doing the debate. That's exactly why we ain't doing the debate. You see what I'm saying?
You cutting me off. You cut me off
Because
again.
you want me to bow down to what you want to do.
What you mean?
I'm
Get
not
the
doing
topic
we
in
never do
writing?
that.
Don't
No,
tell me I ran. I'm the one that's
the topic in writing is going to go on a goddamn flyer. Like I've been saying the longest, all along. When you see the flyer, you're going to say, okay, that's the topic. If you didn't like it, you say, no, sir, that's not the topic. And that's what I kept telling you. And no, you don't want that. You want, I want you to write it, sir. I want this and that. Nah, nigga, come on, man. We ain't doing all that. Either you're going to debate or you're not. And you chose not to. So stop playing games, brother.
Stop putting me in the back, Shy. You look extra snakish right now, Shy.
I don't care how I look.
I know you don't care. This is clearly your character. I never said I turned down the debate. I'm in your text messages telling you I'm not.
Is a big bark with no bite. That's your character.
It sound good, Shy. That sound good. That sound good.
Real good.
But you on Trader Truth Teller show saying let's get it. You agreed.
You talk real good. You talk real good. But then when it came time to debate, what he do, Unc?
I ain't seen him.
Right.
I ain't seen it.
Yeah, we ain't seen that. He goes.
I ain't seen it. I was like, damn, I thought Hall was gonna be a good debate. I knew Chuck was gonna beat him from pillar to post, but I say, man, come on. First you fought us for hours and days about not wanting to debate Chuck.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Unc.
Then when we finally got you across the finish line, then I don't know what happened after that. Yep, I don't know what happened. I don't know why y'all ain't do it.
Yeah.
Hallway, know what happened, Hallway?
Yeah, I know what happened. He never really wanted to debate Chuck. He wanted to debate the dude with the stake on his eye.
Jabari.
And y'all put Chuck
Him
in.
that's that teppy.
That's who he wanted to debate.
Oh man. Yeah, that's too much, man. Back to Revelation X though. You let this man, the Paul came up in like, boom, boom, boom. Now all of a sudden he's pro-vaccine that quick. Now all of a sudden
Come on, Unc. I never said I was pro-vaccine.
All of a sudden got all the side effects that he was acting like he didn't have. I'm not gonna never let you get away with that. I called you
when
out.
you're finished, I'm gonna speak when you're done.
I'm talking. Revelation X, I'm talking. I called you out. I don't even debate for free, but I would take a free one for the channel to beat you from one corner of this daggone screen to the next corner. I'll beat you down.
Let's do it, Unc.
You said turmeric. You say turmeric, man, ain't no side effects, and they put it about. And the Paul came up here. You forgot she know about all them herbs. She came up here, and now you say all dizzy and stuff, saying, "Oh yeah, you're right. You got a lot of side effects. It's got more side effects than the vaccine."
Oh my God!
I said that for all that man just said that. I'm done.
Okay, can I speak, Unc?
Yeah, hold on. Another lie first.
Okay.
Which one of those herbs triggers an immune response?
Yeah, you never answered that question. Answer that.
All right, now hold on. Let me get Brother Lot first.
Oh, that's right, Unc. He can't answer it because he doesn't know the answer to that. I'm finna.
Oh, shut up and let's hear brother. Let's hear brother La, homie. Nobody want to hear you. Let's hear brother La. You just need to shut up and let's hear brother La. I don't even know you, and I don't want you to call my name. Let's just hear brother La.
Take some turmeric.
Brother, the host called on brother La. Are you disrespecting the host? You're disrespecting the host.
Let me go to brother.
Revelation X, you're my brother. I just want to let you know that it's not about you, but I just came up for the information.
Napa, I love you and I thank you.
Because I can see they're beating you up. So,
come on, Brother Locke, go ahead.
And that's what I was just going to interject with what he was saying in regards to with Nepal. It had nothing to do with any of that. I've watched on numerous occasions with not just Revelation X, with other people as well, to stop engaging and escalating into an argument with Nepal and several other people. Brothers as well as sisters will rather retract and say, you know what, to just bring a calm and bring a peace, they'd rather just leave it alone and not say nothing at all.
what? What does that mean?
What does that mean?
This is the toughest environment. What are you talking about, Brother Law?
You know where you at, Brother Law?
Oh,
you know where you at?
Nobody's scared of me, Brother Law. You're wrong. You just said these brothers are scared of me.
No, I'm not saying that they're scared of you at
Oh,
all.
I'm saying
What
they
I'm
scared of you, Nepal. They be running like chicken
It
shit.
has nothing. It
That's the
has nothing
truth.
to do with. It has nothing to do with being fearful or scared at all. It has to do with just without having to interject and starting an argument or escalating possibly into argument. They just rather fall back.
It's
And
a
there's nothing
debate
wrong with you
forum.
being
This is
calm.
a debate platform, though. Why would you get up here and say that? No, brother law, you're not right about that. Brothers, Revelation X would have said, no, I don't think this. He's gone back and forth with me about things about Christ. He agreed because he knows it's true. Not because he's
That's it.
saying, oh, let me just move on because I don't want to argue with her. That's disrespectful to me, by the way. Which you may not mean to be that way, sir, but you often do things like that. And I know you don't mean to, but if you came up here just to say that, that was unnecessary and that makes contention. So peace to your queen, but you have to think before you say certain things like that. Because now look what we're talking about. We're not even talking about the topic. We're talking about me and how people just want to avoid me because they don't want to argue.
Right.
That's not, you're not good at, you've done that before. I have love for you. I already told you this before. I have never disrespected you or done anything shady. I've been very, very genuine. And brother law, I don't think you're shady either, but please let's just stay on the topic because nobody cares about me as a person. They care about the information. And like I said, back to the topic, the turmeric pushing like, oh, it's safe and all these other herbs. No, they are not safe. They're quite dangerous. And we could get back to the topic on that. That's all.
Okay. Now, Nepal, please let me have my.
No. Hold on.
Okay.
We got to lay this right here to rest from Brother Ashe. He
Running his mouth a lot, though, Si.
He says, argue with a woman, look weak. Even worse if she's right. No, it don't look weak, Brother La. I mean,
yeah, see how they're doing that?
It don't look weak, Ashe.
Yeah.
Because what you trying to do is make it look like the sister or the women that's out there don't have enough intelligence.
Yeah. It's a queen. Is a part of his team too.
Come on, don't forget.
You're boxing us out. You're boxing us out.
No,
I disagree.
I'm trying to talk, y'all, and everybody's just cutting me off.
Sorry.
So what I'm saying is, it make it look crazy, like a woman cannot stand in the ring with a brother and have an intellectual conversation or intellectual argument. I disagree with that, Ashe. It don't look
it's not weak. It's not weak. Me and Nepal have argued before over everything, yo. And you know why I argue with her? Because I know she can handle it. And it ain't got nothing to do with a woman, it got something to do with the access to information.
Thank you.
Now, that's why I don't cut her no breaks. Because she's sharper than 99.99% of y'all anyway.
Thank you. Wow.
You don't have a problem. You don't have a problem with doing it because you disrespectful as hell towards women.
Well,
that's why you was calling my sister. Shut your mouth.
Shut up, homie.
That's why you was
Sir,
calling
can I
my
talk
sister.
now,
It's a
please,
queen.
sir?
That's why you was calling
Sir,
my sister.
can I talk now, sir?
All kind of fat.
Sir, you gotta do this.
Nepal Shadda, I'm not
Sir.
talking to you.
No, Nepal.
I'm not talking to Nepal Shadda. I'm talking to Ak right now.
Hold on. We need Ashe to get his point out too. Let him speak.
I know you don't have an issue going back and forth with women, Ak, because you didn't have an issue when you was over at Dog. I ain't gonna say his name when you was over there with that loser, right? And you was calling this a queen, all kind of fat and baby mamas and all this other. You're a hypocrite, bro. And you disrespectful as hell towards women. You disrespectful as hell. You one of the most disrespectful. I've never.
He's the queen, bro.
Man, can I talk?
He disrespected the hell out of Issa Queen. Why you think Issa Queen don't grace? Why you think Issa Queen don't grace it over here like she used to?
Man.
Hold on.
Nigga disrespectful as hell.
Hold on. Put me on the screen. Hold on. I think we should hear from Issa Queen mouth. I just said she had big feet. That's all I said.
I'm stupid, man.
That's all I said. She had big feet. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what I like about Issa Queen though? She was talking crazy. She was talking trash about me. She said I was an old man, all kind of stuff. We had fun. We exchanged because I treated her as if she's supposed to get that.
I said 8 to 80 blind, quick, and crazy. Y'all scared of them damn women. I'm jumping in the ring with them.
Thank you.
Because I think they worthy of it. If she crack a joke, I know how to,
That
I know
ain't
how to
jump.
not get disrespectful, but she cracked about the old man. She said all kind of stuff about me, bro. We got 8 hours with that clown, like you said. I'm agree with you on that. But yo, we got 8 hours. I went 8 hours with Issa Queen. I was
Thank
like, you
you.
got big feet in the camera. Yeah, I crack jokes, so now we can't crack jokes. I
Oh,
wasn't
God.
disrespectful. I didn't, but I have enough sense to know that they deserve a conversation with us men that dominate these damn platforms. I give it that much respect. Y'all don't respect me. You don't gotta protect her. Issa Queen sharper than all y'all anyway.
So I want you to read my comment. I want you to read. Let's read my comment again.
She got beat up
Argue
on
with a. It's back to me. Argue with a woman. Look weak. Even worse if she is right. Did that say?
I was there.
It's a
I was there
difference.
that
Hold on,
day,
time
and I
out.
actually watched it. No,
Let
Issa
Muhammad-
Queen
no, let him
disrespected
finish.
Unc.
Did I say finish?
Yo,
And then
Muhammad,
Muhammad.
Omar, you can't just jump in, bro. Go ahead, finish I say.
So, I never said have a conversation with the woman look weak. I never said have a debate with a woman look weak. Argue with one of these women on this panel and you look weak. And I'm gonna take it a step further. Sa, are you ready? You protect Jabari. You think I don't know that you go protect Nepal?
Okay.
Come on,
Be
man.
real with yourself. Be real.
Okay,
I ain't
okay.
saying Nepal need it and Nepal
Nobody
don't be
protects
needing
me.
it, but it happens.
Okay, can I speak, Alshay?
He never had to- he never had
I
to
want
help
to make a
Nepal
point
out.
because I'm glad we're having this conversation, my brothers. You know what, to me and other women looks weak? When men sit up with men, they see men do 10-hour videos on me. They see my face on a channel. They hit panels and they go up and they say peace. They still deal with the guy. They know the guy talks about me. That looks weak to me. When I see men stay cool when I'm cool with all you brothers and I show you the utmost respect and I defend you sometimes, and then I see you be cool with some grown man who is, when you are on the internet calling a woman a whore for 10 hours or talking about her looks, that's called sexual harassment. I know that's hard for a lot of us in this community to understand because I've said this before and they say, that's not sexual harassment. Yes, it is. When you're talking about a woman's breasts and who she sleeps with, and you have a whole bunch of videos or even one video, but you still rub elbows with the man or rub elbows with people who rub elbows with. I don't have to mince my words. I'm going to say this. I have nothing but respect and love for Ashe and for the Bomb Squad and for Humble. But I see a man that I don't even know. I'm not going to make him, give him clout. I see a man I don't even know keep on harassing me. Hit me up on Facebook, talk about she knows me, but I still see men deal with him. Women like being protected from real danger, not from debates. When a man is following me around the internet and making fun of me and been doing it for 7 years, and then I see people in the chat who are coming over here, sit in the chat and talking, and then they say peace to me when they come over here, I see that as weak. So me getting up on a forum where it's been constructed by sa.neter only for everybody to come over here. Queens before me, Dr. Ma'at, Jaja Ali, Dr. Shaharazad Ali, and many, many other names have come over here to know that they're safe to bang as hard as possible. Dr. Ma'at was stomping them out with the combat boots. Nobody ever said, oh, it's weak to do you weak. No, because this is the HOK and you can do that. So when I hear people say, oh, just let her have it, that's a disrespect. You're boxing us out. And I highly doubt, I know you know Issa Queen better than me, but I highly doubt that queen is afraid to come over here and do anything, because I've seen her get highly disrespected on the same platform I just mentioned, kicked off, talked about, totally talked about, but she still went back because she's not scared. We can bang just as hard as you brothers. So no, it doesn't look weak. If a man gets up here and talks to us and goes back and forth and we're swinging piñata batons, shout out to the Professor Cedric, This one right here, Cedric, is one of the brothers. He's gone back and we've gone crazy on each other with information. It got real ugly, but we still respect each other. And I will never shout out to the pseudo killers, because the pseudo killers, one thing about them, they don't treat women like women can't debate, just like sa.neter doesn't do that. So shout out to Juju, Issa Queen, Dr. Ma'at, Jaja Ali. What's the other sisters? I can't even think of all their names. I'm not going to shout out. I'll shout Naftali's dingy butt out. Naftali, because they all get to come over here and they all get to debate, and none of these brothers have to be scared of us, because guess what, Ashley? I'm parking my car because I love you, but I'm going to tell you something.
Coach K, a warrior too.
Coach K, yes. Who else? All the sisters.
Freedom.
Sister Freedom, all the sisters come over here. And you can't tell, don't start that narrative. I'm a part of I say I'm not dragging you. I'm trying to correct you.
No, you're not
what
dragging
you're
the
doing,
damn thing. Don't even think that.
Brother, it's not deceit. Oh, I thought you said you don't argue with women, brother. This is a cleanup, because what you're doing is dangerous for us. We fight to get in here, and then you're gonna say, like Brother Law, we don't really debate with them. We don't argue. Just let them have it so we can hurry up and get back to our men talk. Don't do that to us.
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
All right? That's all I'm saying. There is no argument.
And that's cool. And that's cool. And it sounds great. Ooh, rah, rah, rah. And the Paul's doing the damn thing. And all of those sisters are great women. And all of those sisters are great women. And they got great intellect. And they worthy of being in the ring. And nothing that you said is wrong. But there's a realismism. As Sa and the other brother like to say, and there's a realismism here that everybody missing. Sisters to get up on this thing and say some pseudo ass stuff, and just because it's a sister, you go look in the comment. Oh, speak, sister. The sister preaching. The sister kicking it real, man. See, that's the problem with you guys. Y'all ain't tapping in with the divine feminine. Y'all and they kicking it crazy, but because it's a sister, we ain't supposed to say nothing. When I say something, it's Ashe hating ass. Here we go, Ashe hater. Here we go, Ashe being, Ashe ain't with the woman. Ashe is against. Matter of fact, it was that just 2 days ago, what DJ Genesis asked me. She's like, Ashe, you got a name like Ashe, with the whole Yoruba. But it seemed like every time we had these conversations, you're leaving out the woman. And I'm like, huh? What are you talking about? The Abrahamic faith itself is excluding the women out of the Godhead. That ain't got nothing to do with me. So when we like that's the reality. It's what Nepal saying true that yes, women have the equal right and should be able to debate. Absolutely. But the realism is that when you look at what you're dealing with, that's not how the family dealing with it. The family is giving the women a pass. So rather than look like a effed up dude, even if I'm right, even if I know the sister bold as 2 left shoes, rather than look like a bold dude, some cats just say, you know what, I'm gonna just let that sister kick the pseudo, because if I open my mouth, all they go do is say I'm hating anyways.
That's all. Let me get in here. I gotta say this. I have to speak. This is important. He just said that people give women a pass. Now, that's a lie over here in HOK. I could just go right back to Naftali. Nobody gave her a pass. She gets chased out of here with her teachings. Now, let me say this, though. He's acting like women get up here and don't know what they're talking about. He didn't know what taxonomy was. I had to show him, lead him the path. He didn't even know what the last universal common ancestor was. I said, Luca. He said, no, you said last universal common ancestor. Don't get up here and act like women aren't busting your piñata open wide every day. I can beat you in a debate with just going to my first year of debating. You're going into Victorian era spiritualism. I knew that when I was in high school. You cannot get up here and talk about women bring pseudo information when you bring Google scholarship. Show me 3 books that you've read this month or in the last 3 months, because now you're starting to insult all women. I'm standing up for us. Show us one paper or one concept that you brought to the HOK that we can say, oh, we know that's Ashe's teaching. God Energy does that. See, you guys are the bomb squad, but y'all need to sit down and calibrate your hierarchy. Because just because we love you over here, Ashe, and you're sitting at the top, you need to take yourself and sit underneath God energy and start learning some of his disciplines. Because you're not going to get in here and say only sisters are pseudo. And I forgot to name Genesis, because Genesis will run rings around you. She's actually got a degree, a bachelor's degree in her field that she does, which is, what is it, sa.neter, graphic design. Don't talk about women not knowing something, my friend. See, it got a little heated in the toughest environment because you start trying to say all women are pseudo and y'all sit back. No,
Keep
they're
that
not.
comment up there for me, so I'll put that up there.
As I said, we got the pseudo killers, which are scientific. They have come at me for years when I come in and talk about blending metaphysics with science. And they are the top. Y'all can say what you want. They are the top, the apex of checking people in science when it comes to this community. And I stand toe to toe with them. You don't, and you can't. You can scream and you can say a lot of cool stuff, and you're a very attractive, nice young man, and we love you here. But you don't got the information that a lot of sisters have, including Issa Queen. I think she just teams up with you a lot of times because you're in the same squad. But don't tell me women get in here and do pseudo information. That's disrespectful. And that everybody gives it a pass. Let me rephrase that. We do, all of us bring pseudo information at times, you included. But don't say that people give us a pass. They beat our behinds when we do that.
So once again, it's okay. Appreciate that. That's cool. Everything that you said, Cap. Let's start off with Luca. When the conversation about human beings occurred, and your boy, who you say you follow, this is why I would never listen to you, Pirates hierarchy. You follow Mighty Hebrew.
I never said I follow him.
Stop. You say he's one of your teachers. You say Mighty Hebrew's one of your teachers. So I would never care about what you say, Pirates hierarchy go, because that don't matter when you putting guys like that on a pedestal who are talking about the first human beings was androgynous. So to defend him, hold on, wait. So I was like, can you show me any hominid that was an androgynous being that we could have possibly came out of? You brought your pseudo butt up there talking about some Luke. No, you tried to be funny and tried to say it all. You said last universal common ancestor. What are you talking about? What would that be? We're talking. As a matter of fact, if you watch the video, I said we're talking about human beings, sis. You say, yeah, I'm talking about last universal common ancestor. That ain't got nothing to do with human beings. That's before. Luca is before. Yes, you did.
No, you didn't say that. You're lying.
I did. I said, yes, I did. Don't make me pull up the video and bust your bubble all the way out. Then you be looking crazy.
Let me get in. Let's call it a buck. I want to call it a buck, right?
Slow down. See the bell out?
Come on.
You see the bell out? This is what I'm saying, son. This the bell. This the bell out.
Let him go, because I got some
friends. This the bell out. She was able to say, I ain't got no information. I ain't brought no new concepts. I need to fall under the. No, we got to get it out. We got to do this because this is wild.
Hold up. Everybody hold up. Unc, you have to allow him to finish. The women is just saying how they can stand and be qualified and be in with the ring. So allow the brother to finish uninterrupted, like he sat quiet and let Nepal finish. Let him
so they in the back and forth. My fault.
Yeah, go ahead, I say.
Appreciate that, Sa. Key example right there, though. Very key example. I didn't ask for Nepal strong on the room. You know what I mean? But you see how I felt the need to. I don't like how we do, because what I'm saying is facts right now. She brought that Luca conversation into a conversation about androgynous human beings. She introduced Luca into it, which was very mischievous of her. Very. Now, as far as concepts goes, you don't have to like my concepts. I'm just bringing it out because y'all allowing it to fly. I can't tell you I know about Victorian age spiritualism, and you letting Mighty Hebrew get up here talking to you about androgynous beings and subterranean earth and root race theory, and letting him fly that under the Hebrew cape, right? I can't tell you no, because ain't nobody pointed out like, nah, bro, you kicking Blavatsky, you kicking 1800s doctrine. This whole move and trying to move everything into India is a whole theosophical move in itself. Ain't nobody addressing that. So when I see these things just flying over everybody's faces, letting it slide, right? That's when I got to come on. And I'm going to end it right here. These are my 2 last statements. I had just put a comment up on there and said Nepal just emasculated him. You see the type of lingo that comes with getting into a back and forth with a sister. It's one thing she beat the brother up, you know, she going crazy. She emasculated me? That's crazy. That's crazy talk, bro. Think about that. That's wild. No, I don't want to get into no type of back and forth, but that's the language I got to come with it. You know what I'm saying? And this is my point right here, and I'll get off of here. Sis, I'm not just talking about sisters. Sisters do bring up pseudo stuff all the time, just like brothers do. We just had Brother D up on here. But dig this. When Brother D gave the presentation versus when the other sister, what's her, Bethy, come on, D give more scrutiny than Bethy, even though they kicking the same BS. It took us to bring Jabari out to get Bethy up out of here. You got to think about that. It took bringing Jabari out to get Bethy out of here. D had a tough time. That's all I'm saying. So brothers can kick pseudo too. I ain't saying that. But sisters, this tend to get a lot more leeway. Even if you look at my, this is my last point, I'm gonna move on. Look at my Victorian age spiritualism breakdown. They even said it. They was giving the sisters the AOK. It was more prominent with females to really come with the pseudo, you know, being the mystics, the voodoo lady, the madam who go do the tarot card reading for you. That was primary with women around that time. Why? Because women didn't have a big say-so in the 1800s like that. So they found the lane in spirituality. That's just realismism. So it don't behoove me that today that it be the sisters who be the most spiritual, aka the most pseudo. That's just real. Like it or not. That's my opinion.
All right.
Okay, my turn. First of all, him talking about, oh, look at this little comment. That's why I don't like doing it. See, we're tougher than you because I got about 9,000 videos done on me. You could take me off the big screen because I want to see people's reaction. I want people to see the panel react. You're going to say, oh, I can't do this because look at this little comment. You know how much I've been dragged by comments and everybody who's a male or female in this community who's putting out work, who's really standing with battle scars. I don't care about any dang commenting from a chat. You think I care? Go look. You know what they're doing to me. You know how they talk about me all through the internet? I don't care. What I care about is getting in here and doing these conversations and putting out the information. And it's always me putting out the information first before I finally, in the past, have taken off the gloves and gotten down in the sewer with the rest of these mentally ill psychopaths that you rub elbows with when you feel like it. Check. You do. Now, about you saying Mighty Hebrew is my teacher. He's not my teacher. He's someone who has taught me something. You could learn from this. And I had this conversation with you before because you are a very strong, very, eager young man in this community, but your problem is you always want to try to debunk everybody that came before you. I'm talking about Reggie, Jabari. I won't use anybody talking about Mighty Hebrew about like that because he's controversial with a lot of people, but just the basics. Danya Allah hit a panel. You start disrespecting him. You didn't even know it's Danya Allah. And then you had to retract and say, oh, sorry. You need to learn from everybody in this community. I have learned from everyone that I've gone against, that I've debated. That's the part, actually, that's the part of being intelligent. That's true intelligence. Okay. It's not always trying to be right. Like you're trying to win a debate right now and you can't. You lied on me about the last universal common ancestor, which you didn't even know what that was. That's my point. Whether I tried to bring it in and as a red herring, you didn't even know what Luca was. And I'm glad you know now. You didn't say, show me a hominid, the first hominid. Take him off the big screen, please, because this really isn't about him. It's about what he's trying to bring his very green self in here and do after many women have done so much, laid so much groundwork to actually be able to be respected. He's trying to come here as a little shoot up out of the ground. a little sapling and talk about we don't argue with women. Who said so, young man? You're supposed to be at the little kids table. Daddy just brought you up here because he likes you the most out of all the rest of the children. So now you're gonna come up here and talk about we gonna say prayers first. Don't eat the meat off the table. Eat what I eat. We don't do what you say because you're wrong. About teachers, as I said, I don't follow everything that he teaches, but he's teaching on a metaphysical level. You're not ready for this. Pick a lane and stay in it and grow in it. Make it strong. And then when we know your lane, I'm talking about you, Ashe, when your tree is no longer a sapling, it's actually a tree. It's not as big as the other trees in the forest, but it's a tree. When the roots have connected to the rest of the roots, then you can come in and say, hey, y'all know what my tree is, but I'd like to talk about your tree over here. My point is, he was on a metaphysical level talking about androgyny, not an actual biological level. But because you start talking about biology and science, you said, show me when we were never, or something about when was there not male and female? When were we just not a sex? In my scientific mind, I immediately went to the beginning of the beginning. And I said, Luca, you didn't know what Luca was. That's the red flag. The red flag isn't, oh, he says that there's androgyny. He's trying to bring transgenderism in. The red flag is that you're trying to have a conversation and you're not ready. You don't even know the basics. And then you didn't bring up about taxonomy. You didn't even know what taxonomy was, my friend. But you wanted to tell us, oh, we're not apes. You aren't ready, but it's okay because you're highly intelligent. All you got to do is start doing some more research and reading some books like your friend God Energy. Shout out to God Energy. I know. If you don't want to read the book, listen to the book. If you don't have time for it, get an overview of the book. Don't sit up here and try to run things and tell people how people should treat women. I'm going to get back to that comment. Oh, look, see, because they said, he emasculated me. This validates that I said we shouldn't allow women to debate. So should I bring the live stream of that Negro talking about my looks for 8 hours and say we shouldn't let men who sit up with other men and disrespect women be a part of this forum? Should I do that? No, because I want you to be a part of this forum.
Bring it out, Queen.
That's all I want to say. And you know the cold part, y'all? I'll park my car with this. I fight for this young man right here many times. I got a history. Sa.neter will tell you. No, Sa.neter, I've done it. Hey, I have a history with these men. I'm telling you, it's crazy. I'll say, no, you got to listen to the brother. You know, he does do that, but you know, you like him and we like him, and don't box him out. Then he's going to get up here and talk about, we need to box these women out. Brother Law's right. We just let them just run their soup coolers and bring us a nice cold drink of lemonade. And we get back to talking about the real stuff. You know what? You got a lot of shame on you. Anyway, peace to my sisters, Coach K. Oh, and shout out to Miss Nicole. I forgot.
Yo, how I get
All right, we're going to keep it going. We're going to keep this is in the building. Coach K is in the building. What's up, Coach?
Peace to the family, peace to the chat, the panel, all of that. I really had originally just kind of stepped in when y'all were talking about the immunization part, but I will definitely chime in and co-sign Nepal. One thing is definitely for sure, Ashe, do not be mistaken when we get up here on these panels. We're not looking for nobody's pat on the back or acceptance or for you to lighten the load. Are we looking for all out disrespect? We call out our name, things like that? Of course not. But when it comes to having a regular conversation back and forth with other people that are on the chat, we expect to be treated just the same way as anybody else on this panel. When I come up here and talk, my only qualm is not being able to finish when I'm speaking, be able to get my complete thought out, because a lot of times That to me is where it comes in with a lot of you men not being able to allow a woman to finish. However, that's common on the panel in general. So really, that's not even singular to women either. So at the end of the day, treat the woman how you want to be treated. At the end of the day, if you want to be heard, allow her to be heard. If you want to be able to be respected in what you're saying, then make sure you're respecting what she's saying. But by all means, do not decide that what she's saying is not valid or worth being heard because she's a woman.
Thank
That's
you,
me.
my love. Thank you, my
But
sister.
you
Now,
gotta,
I'll
but I gotta say, but we always gotta stay with the info, sis. Like, and that's what it's all about. It's all about the information. And
Is
it's,
it all right?
and that's what I've noticed. Like even when we listen to the sis, it was a lot of emotion in that. It was a lot of low blows in that. It was a lot of craziness in that. It was a lot of divide and conquer in that. And we don't need that. When I attacked her, it was all informational. I ain't speak about what she do and how she move and what she connected to.
You
And
said you shouldn't listen to me because I thought I listened to Mighty
because you
Hebrew.
listen to Mighty Hebrew, but that was
So
on the
that wasn't
informational
personal.
level,
Come
though.
on,
But on the
guys.
informational
You brothers
level.
are, some of you brothers are a little sensitive because you said a
I
lot
ain't
of personal stuff.
sensitive.
I'm
And
okay.
I do want to
Guess
say
what?
something
I'm
though for the family though.
okay.
I
I'm
gotta say this for the
okay.
family though. I gotta say this for the family though. Right, you keep cutting me off. You don't like what I'm saying.
No, because you said you didn't get personal.
And I only rub shoulders with my brother Humble Mystic. I don't rub shoulders with nobody else. That was a false statement, sis. I only rub shoulders with Humble Mystic.
All right, brother.
When you see me over there, that was on Humble Mystic show. That individual popped up at the end of my debate.
All right, it's okay. We have love for you. Look, that's not even an issue. You're still here. But you talk about we just let them. You know who Helen Keller is? Y'all know who Helen Keller is, right? In her story, in the I forgot the doctor. Dang, the doctor talks about the biography of Helen Keller. How when she first saw the family, Helen Keller could just walk around, grab food off people's plates. Well, she was wild, and they just said, "Oh, just let her do it. Let her do it." We're not Helen Keller. We're women. You're not gonna just let us do what we want because they don't. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they can't. We just let them do it, and we'll get back to eating a proper meal after they come in and grab all the potatoes and greens and off. No, we can come in and we can follow along with the conversation and the information just like anybody else. And anybody saying that we just got to people just said okay and agreed with us because we're women is disingenuous, and they're scared of us. They really don't want us here. So I didn't do low blows with you, brother. We did toe to toe. Come on, we did toe to toe. And I know Unc has been waiting to say something. I'm handing the mic over. If you want to say something after me, I'll say that's fine. But we went toe to toe. You said I won't listen to you because you listen to him, and it's pseudo, and oh, you women are pseudo, and you women are, and it was toe to toe. It's just when mommy says it hurts a little more because it hits home. See, that's why you said sisters with the spiritualism. Because when it comes out of the oracle, it's a little bit, it's different. It hits differently. But anyway, peace and love to Ashe and everybody.
No, and that's peace, and you can have it too. You can have it right here. I want to give it to Ankh too. Let me give it to Ankh. That's all peace, sis. But I want to let you know if you was to get in that ring with me, it would not be what you think it is.
Oh,
that's what I want you to know.
What you gonna do?
It will not be what you think it is.
You gotta call it.
You know what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do.
sa.neter,
I might have to take my piñata stick out for you, brother. I did it for my dear Cedric, who I dearly love. I might have to take my piñata stick out for you, and Cedric's like, you didn't do nothing to me.
sa.neter, you need to do a seniors versus the freshmen. You need to do a senior versus the freshman debate because a lot of these freshmen really think they can take the seniors. I think you really need to put them to the test because they run their mouth a lot.
Come on, KK. Come on, Lady Kier.
That's just my suggestion. Seniors versus the freshmen.
I'm with
Unc has been trying to get in here. Come on in, Unc. We want to hear from one of the OGs.
That's good. Hold on. I gotta get Brother Lau first. Then I got
Who's here before
see how he does it,
Lau
boy.
disappear?
Nah, go ahead, Brother Lau.
Let me go after Unc, sir.
I just want to get clarity.
That's why.
I just want to get clarity because it seems like everybody's ganging up on me saying I spent this narrative for go to left field. Revelation X. The question that I had said from the beginning, was I making a wrong assumption by saying what I said, brother?
Did you repeat the question, sir? Is it okay?
What I was asking you, and the reason or purpose I interjected between you and what I had said was you falling back because you didn't want to become off disrespectful, engaging in a back and forth, arguing things of that nature with Nepal. Was I wrong for making that assumption?
I wouldn't say that you was
No.
wrong, but me and Nepal would never get disrespectful for one another, you know.
And that's
And
the
so
premise that
meaning
all
like
I was saying.
incorrect. I understand, but I think what she was saying is that you didn't have to say that because it wouldn't get like that. And even if it does, Nepal can hold her own weight, you know. Nepal is very, very strong in terms of a debater, and she's very intelligent in terms of a human being. And a lot of the women that come up on the HOK, these women are some very, very intelligent women. So I don't see why we would have to, like, you know, ease up.
I guess I'm wrong because now I got the whiz over here. Like she's like, well, we understand that you wasn't trying to do this. You should have just been quiet. It's not even said nothing. Like, what did I say?
That's what I'm saying. Your wife is very smart, brother.
Commissioner over there. She's the commissioner, the captain, El Capitana. No, La Capitana, La Capitana.
See, Brother Lai, you got to start listening to her a little more because I noticed.
I know.
She be putting the whole thing perspective in check. I ain't saying putting you in check. I'm saying she be right on point, man. When she say you shouldn't interfere, just listen, and she be right on point, man. The same thing you be telling me to do to Reggie, she be right on point.
Now, Reggie, no, sa.neter, I'm not gonna allow you to do that because with Reggie, the way Reggie is handled, no one else is handled like that in the HOK.
What?
Let's be transparent and be honest.
Man, you better ask.
You better ask Natasha.
Elaborate on that, Brother La. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Brother La, when you say that?
Yeah, good point.
What I'm going to say to you is this. What Reggie has been dealing with on the HOK from a lot of people, not just sometimes from yourself, sa.neter, people in the chat, he's perceived as somewhat as the old lecturing man in college that nobody wants to go to his time for a slime slot to go get whatever information they got to get. So a lot of people.
Way.
Not since his debate. Not since his debate when he came back out of retirement. People, they forgot about how he can debate.
Yeah, but let me tell you why is that? It's because of the way his behavior has become after the debate, Brother La.
Exactly.
That's what it is. It ain't because of me. It's because of why his behavior is. And he been listening to Cedric and the Hebrews and yeah, go ahead, Reggie. You got him. Get him, Reggie. Don't worry about Baba Hebrew. We know he passed on. Go get his ass, Reggie. All of that.
Oh, Lord forbid.
All of that.
sa.neter, what I'm going to say to you is this, sa.neter, and I'm going to somewhat reiterate.
Oh, you ain't addressing none of that, what I just said, huh?
Never.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I just want to say that Brother Reggie's head was being blown up way before that anything that has happened. I just have to say that.
Said never. Like I never addressed. Like
we got to move to Ankh. We got to hear from Ankh.
I remember seeing the sister at the debate, but it seems like the tension and the animosity, the anger towards Reggie wasn't projected there at the debate. It was humble pie.
Don't try to call me out, bruh. Because first of all, I gave plenty of respect. I got respect for Reggie, and I said that when I told him how I felt. I am, as y'all like to say, realismism. See, I don't have to be nasty in order to tell you the truth about yourself. Okay? And what I did was told Reggie the truth, whether he liked it or not. See, y'all don't understand what real friends and family is like. See, my family come to me when they want the truth, not when they looking for somebody to pat them on the back. So don't look for me to be the person to pat Reggie on the back. That's what he got you for.
Oh,
I'm gonna tell him the truth.
I love you.
That's not the case.
So I'm gonna leave it at that. Don't come for me unless you want me to come for you, because I can say.
He hit you with that damn bomb, yo, no matter what.
He dropped the bomb for nothing. He just dropped the bomb for nothing.
Yeah, we don't
Like
know.
expert bomb dropper, yo. Shit crazy, yo.
Okay, let's move. Where are we going now, Senator?
I don't know.
Let
I
me
don't
run
know.
the
That
show.
bomb
Let me run
shook
the show.
me.
Let me
Shook
run
me.
the show. Let me run the
Yeah, I
show.
want you to do it. I'm saying do it, honey.
I mean, yeah, I want to continue with let the sister finish it.
I know. I want her. I do want her to finish.
I mean, I'm pretty much finished. I'm just saying, don't don't call me out for being honest and real and saying what everybody else is scared to say. I can't help he got a little rooting squad with y'all, okay? With y'all 4, 5, 6 people that keep on jumping out there for him. I'm glad he got his cheerleading squad. But there's a lot more of us. There's a lot more of us that disagree. And unfortunately, sa.neter didn't do a poll for that to be seen. And that's the only reason we having these conversations is because sa.neter did not do a poll. Otherwise, we wouldn't even be talking about this a month later. Let's be 100.
And the reason I didn't do a poll was out of respect and love for my brother Reggie.
And
Because
Jabari.
I knew the people were
See,
gonna.
that's cat. That's cat.
No, it ain't cat. I knew the people.
Somebody gotta say it.
Let me say this.
Somebody gotta say it. This is
I
cat now,
knew.
man.
I knew. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I knew
I'm out of here, man.
that the people was gonna.
This is crazy now,
Not
man.
because they don't like Reggie, but because they feel that Jabari won, and so that's why I didn't do the poll.
Not reading the chat though.
sa.neter, you are truly an architect of chaos. You are truly an architect of chaos.
That was horrible right there, yo.
That was horrible, man.
That was horrible.
sa.neter, I told you they don't like when I come on and speak. This is why I don't be here, because every time I come, y'all crying. Every single time I say something, it's a cry, it's a holler. No. Brother Lie, since you gonna keep talking to me, let's go there. The reality is, while we talking about, you want to jump on here to tell people how to treat a grown man. You want to jump on here when we talking about other people talking to Nepal. But do you jump on the other panels you be on when they talking about them? Oops. Do you jump in? Do you jump in on them and say, "Hey, brother, you shouldn't be talking to her like that, or talking about the sister like that"? Do you do any of that? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. I don't think you do. You sit around and you give a lot of people passes, but you come on the HOK and somehow want to be the regulator over here. I think that's just crazy. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. They come over here all the time trying to regulate, but when you out in them streets, ain't no regulation.
I'm trying to understand who she's speaking about in regards to.
I'm speaking about you. You don't have to understand. I'm speaking directly.
That's what I'm
So let's hear from Bobby Banger now, or no?
Yeah.
Hey, Bobby Banger, do I got it on the right? Do I got my? No, I don't. It's the sa.neter studio. Bobby Banger did it again, man.
I didn't do that. You did that. You keep doing that. I ain't did it.
Shit is crazy, man.
Yeah, you got on the Black News 102. Let me say this. Listen, you got Nepal up here. You got Coach K. Clearly, they're dominant with their wordplay. Dominant, right? Dominant. You got Genesis. Man, she dominant with the way she say what she say. So they ain't never pushover in a daggone conversation. And I think I was the first person to recognize this about the women. People talk about women being emotional. Hell, niggas is just as emotional. Last time I checked, emotional creatures.
That's right.
Everybody got emotion, especially me. So we ain't gonna say the women just emotional. It's not true. Human beings are emotional, but that's the theme that's been in this community. And I want to break the back of that crazy thing right there. And I always made sure the women got their fair shot. That's why when they start cracking jokes at me, I crack jokes back. I know where to draw the line at as a gentleman. I know it not. I'm not gonna call them no bitches, cause that's disrespectful. No matter how many times they call me that or walk out, right? I know I won at that point. So this unfair playing field, right, need to stop. sa.neter can't buy debate for a woman against a man. And every time he do it, like Polite, he started talking crazy. The document got, cause she beat the nigga up. He started talking crazy and reckless. Crazy ass young Pharaoh started talking crazy, going to the lady record because she was beating them niggas up.
When when women start beating niggas up, then niggas gotta get personal. Oh, you this, you that, y'all, you, yeah, this about that. It is what this been happening for 20 years, bro. So I don't never want to hear the reason don't nobody want to debate Nepal, because Nepal, she can slide her ass into the pseudo world and talk that talk, and then slide back to the science world and talk that talk. See, that's trouble for niggas. That's why y'all don't want to do it. Now she figured out how to separate that thing. You don't want her. Coach K come on this motherfucker and was prolific what she just said. I'm like, oh shit, I might not want to say nothing wrong. I realized, see, Coach K. Like, yo, it's at a certain point, yo, y'all gotta know, yo, that these women, right, they be the backbone and the foundation of what the hell we do around here. And the elders, y'all elder men didn't give them a damn shot. That's what happened. So we represent
that's the most intelligent thing you ever said.
Damn thing. I'm gonna say it again. This right here, y'all looking at, represent the first generation to get that thing. And as for that little scrub mighty Hebrew, he's a disgrace to the children and the babies and the women.
My
He's
God.
a damn disgrace. And I'm gonna say, a crime against the babies is a crime against humanity, and I'm the only one said. That's why I don't have no conversation with him. That's why I'm there. Because he's a flaming pseudo. I can't talk to him. I refuse to out of respect for the sisterhood. So I ain't never listening. And yeah, Ashe, listen, man. Issa Queen, yo, she dominant. But she just be wrong as hell with a lot of things. She need to sit down and talk to Nepal and straighten that science piece up. Yeah, she can straighten that up. Trust me, dog. Listen,
And
bro.
she should
I
sit down with Juju too. Shout out to Juju.
I ain't even get to Juju yet. You know how much goddamn flack Juju get and
All
called
that
her a
cussing
man and
out,
called. I was like a man. I met him real. I'm like, what are y'all talking about? Yo, and know what it is, yo? Niggas is scared to lose to a woman, yo. Now I know.
Facts.
I take my licks from all of maybe beat me up. I don't get mad because I learn the most, yo. Y'all forget, yo. My shit be so serious is because of the powerful women behind me.
Right.
Why my shit be so
Sir.
flowy, so
Yes,
flowy,
sir.
so slicky,
Cussing,
so
man.
organized. If it ain't motherfucking ass at
Hey,
my
come on
home,
with the cussing, man.
YouTube,
No cursing.
that's why, man, come on, yo, we ain't cussing.
Let him
That's why
finish.
my thing be so flowy, so dominant, so serious, and all of them be college educated shit. Y'all ain't know that. Y'all ain't know that. See? So I'm gonna end that with this, man. Leave them damn women alone, yo. If you want to debate them, yo. They serve, they up for it. Hold your composure and take them blows. Don't let Nepal get to using her voices on you. She's
Let me get it. Let me get it. Let me get it.
I got a debate coming up on Wednesday.
I'm about to say we got a whole debate coming up.
Thank you to
With
the
a woman and a
OG
man.
God killer. Now you heard that. I'm gonna move forward. I think sa.neter left the panel in the hands of
Yo, let me show y'all what.
There he is. There he is. Thank you for that, Unc. All the women, thank you for that. Thank you.
Let me show you what Apostle over there doing, y'all. Apostle funny as hell. Look what he got going on over there.
What?
Songs of Solomon. Why they claim the book to be false.
What?
Over there getting it in over there.
Yeah, that's what he believed, man.
Who says the songs of Solomon are false? It's canon, isn't it? I think it's canon.
I don't know, but that's his topic. That's what he's dealing with.
Or is it canon? I'm not sure. I thought it was canon.
That's what Apostle holding it down over there.
Yeah, so back to the King of Consciousness who is allowing all of us to get up in here and do that. What do you say, sa.neter? To do this, I mean.
Like Apostle dyed his hair brown, golden brown or something.
Am I in the back? You can't hear me?
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Why are you talking about this man's hair?
I'm not banging on it. I said it looked like he dyed it golden brown or something. Yeah, I'm not banging on it.
He might have put some henna on it, a little rinse.
Yeah, look a little slick.
You got a rinse on? Not a rinse.
But he's playing somebody's video.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Apostle.
He's doing Genesis move.
Oh man.
Y'all get on my nerves with that. Come on now.
So what about
having good
the
points when I play the video? Is the reason why I play the video.
He's not
What do
playing.
you want to say, Genesis? You've been waiting.
But listen, I just want to say about the oracles, rest Ashe, because he was all against, like, I don't think there was no oracle that was actually doing anything, and it was the men was doing it too. But I looked it up. Herbology started off with women. All like the medical, all that stuff was women doing that, taking care of their family. And he's saying, well, the men did it too. No, the women were the ones in society that took care of their families, and they learned herbology, and then they were the ones who did it.
And we taught them in.
And we brought them in, and then they tried to rip our heads off after we told them how to do it.
Exactly.
And so, like, and I can't wait till Tuesday if you want to still do that with Sister Kumari, Dr. Kumari.
Yes.
She said that she wants
Coach
to come
K,
up on Tuesday. She said she's willing to come up on Tuesday, and she's gonna break down that whole oracle thing, everything that happened in Africa, where like the women were the ones. I was trying to play it.
Yes. sa.neter, we have to bring this woman. She's outstanding. Oh my gosh, she's outstanding. I love her.
I think y'all should have a women's clans, whatever y'all want to name it. Definitely Coach K, you, and the other sister. What's her name? Queen.
Is it Queen? I don't know. Ashe might be trying to separate her from us.
No, you're not.
I'm just messing with it.
I was about to say, and Simon, when you done, I definitely want to play this video where the cap had happened.
I think that'd be fire with y'all. And man, believe me, it'll be a lot of brothers trying to get at y'all if y'all do that.
It'll be
y'all
like
have a lot of run.
I don't know. They might just leave us alone. Like
I have like a bunch of doctors about to come up on my coming up that I could bring over here. That's that in E5, because everybody all talk about the Hebrew Israelites. They talk about Kemet. They talk about Islam, but ain't too many. E5 is beginning to come out now, and now that I have access, I can be your tunnel into that to bring people to experience another like form of understanding about things. To people that have not like learned about this stuff because it's been hidden. People are willing to talk about it now. So I'm like, I want to bring people over here that's gonna like just reveal some of this information, because I think that people got the wrong idea when it really comes to E5. They think of it as witchcraft and this, that, the other, but in reality, it's ancient African, like it's the ancient ways, it's the African side.
Bring them over. More flapping, less yapping. Bring them over.
Okay, Tuesday. I told you she.
Yeah, she's definitely coming. But I think we need to really have, when you say a woman's thing, I think it should. I love the thing about us getting together as women. However, I don't really want this to be. I like co-ed. I don't like it being this is the women thing and the men thing is over there. I like blending.
Nah. You still need a women's force.
Yeah, we can have a women's force.
Just be women,
but we welcome men into the force if they want to come into the cipher, into the what do you call it, into the coven. Because
they need to have men too, because it's the men that at one point took away the information from the women.
Quiet for a minute. There you go, uprooting my idea. No, it should just be a women group. That don't mean you feminists. That don't mean none of that. It means y'all coming in and y'all spanking shit. Y'all coming back.
But then they'll tell us, go back to your women's group. We're having men talk over here.
Yeah, they ain't gonna tell you that. And shout out to my man Morpheus. I want y'all to know tonight.
Oh, shout out to Morpheus.
Tonight, what time y'all usually start? 8 o'clock, 7? It's 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
Yeah, we need that. Y'all need to have a women's panel every week. Every week where y'all get together and clear this thing up, clear everything up that went on for the week. I think that'd be fire.
It'd be kind of like that Scrabble mind thing.
Yeah.
Actually, it would be like the sister. It would be actually, Suntan. It would be like the sister sip down which before, shout out to Unscrambled Minds. I love those sisters. But I used to have a sister sip down here in the HOK and on my channel. But we could just do something. I'll get together with Genesis and Coach K. And if Issa Queen wants to come in, I mean, really, we're trying to make our way. I love that idea, sa.neter. But I really want to make sure that people don't try to ostracize women from these forums like this.
Well, if that happens, guess what? That'll be the goddamn first show that y'all at. See? You don't want no smoke with y'all. Trust me.
That happened. Deal with it.
Well, I want some. Well, I want to put a little. Hold on. I got to put a little smoke out here real quick because first of all, Genesis, you out here misrepresenting the definition of oracle. It's the difference between an herbalist and an oracle.
All right.
I don't believe in no.
Handle it by itself. Let's go, Genesis.
Okay.
I don't believe. I don't. Hold on. Wait. I don't believe in no. I don't believe in no oracle. I don't gotta believe in no oracle. The definition of an oracle is a woman is a woman who people believe that God was talking through. So before I believe in any oracle, I would have to then believe in the God that the oracle would say is expressing itself through onto her. You were talking about an herbalist. Now, if you would have said, yeah, we have ancient herbalists, and when you now, if you would have said ancient herbalists, you would have got no pushback.
Hold on. Genesis, the first thing you got to learn is patience, and you got to let the brother get his thought out before you interrupt. You can't do that. Let it just because I'm gonna make sure you get the same respect. And Omar, come on back in. You said you want
my bad.
Omar, you want some smoke with Revelation? Come back in, and I'll let you smoke with Revelation. Come on, Omar.
Revelation, you might get your first debate.
Go ahead, Ashe.
That'd be a good.
So oracle is like a seer, like a prophetess. You know, an individual who they believe the supernatural being was speaking through, and this person had the ability to tell you the future and all that craziness. Like, bro, I don't believe in that mystical stuff. That ain't got nothing to do with it. Like, that's wild. Then you went on to describe a herbalist collecting herbs, healing it. That's a herbalist. Now you don't get no pushback from me when you talking about herbalists, but at least have your terms correct. Don't get all spooky and mysticism out using terms like oracle, and then when your definition of oracle, you're describing an herbalist. That was wild.
All right, so my answer to that is, does the book of Revelation exist? The book of Revelation was based on oracle writings of prophecies written by dreams that oracles actually were able to write down. The actual book of Revelation was written prior to John's so-called interpretation. So when you talk about oracles, I'm saying that, they got their prophecies through dreams and all these other methods. Okay, so yes, there were oracles that did get prophecy through dreams that helped to write a lot of like these biblical books. Okay, that got to write even down into the demonology written by King James was actually an oracle based in Italy that was in a cave that helped him write his book. The kings actually consulted with oracles to find out. What they would do is divination. Cowrie shells was the first form of divination, was actually done by female diviners. So when you actually talk about oracles, I'm talking about, yes, prophetess, people that were able to foretell, did have dreams and everything like that. Now, when you talk about that they got like a message, so you're more willing to believe that Moses got like something than a female. So what's the difference between Moses and a female? Why would he be able to get a prophetic thing, or a male get a prophetic thing, write all these books, but no women got any prophetic? So I don't get it. So yeah. When we talk about herbs, women were a part of like the herbalist society. All these things were for maternal organizations. They had organizations that they actually would share this information and knowledge down, and then it's actually documented through oral tradition how that information got transferred over to the men. Yes, oracles did exist. I don't understand why you would not think that a female would have. Listen, we have female intuition. They talk about this thing even right now when you go into the church. Your grandma everybody have like an intuition. So why wouldn't you think that women have a certain level of intuition? We pretty much run the majority of spiritual practices even today. When you go into church, you see more females than men praying over people, using their energy, whatever. So yes, there were oracles. I don't get it. Why do you think that a man or that there could be never be any oracles when the woman has a primary standpoint in spirituality when it comes down to it?
Can I say something?
Way more.
Okay. Now my response, and I'm gonna pass it. In this case, you want to respond to what I respond to, but I'm gonna pass it with this. We all have to be honest and say that she just lost. If that was a mini debate, she just lost that. The fact that you jumped to the pseudo, to the super pseudo, you jumped to the Bible in a conversation that I thought it started off. You was about Ifa, Yoruba, and indigenous cultures and these indigenous oracles we had, but you jumped to the book of Revelation and talk about how the book of Revelation. I'm going by what people said. As much as I didn't like what you said, I didn't cut you off. Now, you jump to the book of, don't try to correct it now. You jump to the book of Revelation to try to prove something going on with indigenous culture. That was wild. Then you went as far as to assume that I subscribe to Moses, which I don't believe in no Moses story either. But you notice that you maintaining this biblical narrative. Now, 3 times is a theme. Then you topped it off and said, we know the women in the church, they always at the church. Why haven't you spoken about any indigenous cultures with the oracle? Give me some oracle names out of the Yoruba. Give me some things that the Yoruba women left behind. Give me some Yoruba prophecies that came true. Why you default into the Bible? That let me know something. I ain't gonna be long-winded, but that was wild, sis.
First of all, Yoruba culture is primarily a matrilineal culture. I don't have to actually bring up that. The majority of people here practice either Hebrew Israelitism or whatever. So I went to go with the crowd that is watching so they can understand what I mean by oracle in their understanding of what that is. Now, if I were to go into Ifa and the Odu and how the Odu is the womb and this, that, the other, they wouldn't know exactly what I was talking about, would they? So if I were to go into how the Odu and this, that, the other, and go and break every Odu down and the Orisha and how it connects to the body and this, that would be above people's head. I'm speaking of the people that are in this group that are pretty much majority, probably maybe majority Hebrew Israelite, a little bit of Islam, a little bit of Christian. Some people that practice Yoruba. I can't go too deep into Yoruba until we have our conversation on Tuesday, and when people have a little bit more depth in the Yoruba. We have not been in this space talking about the Yoruba culture and cosmology enough to be able to break things down from what the oracle spoke in the Yoruba pantheon. So I'm speaking according to the audience I'm talking to. And yes, oracles did write revelations. So that's why I brought that up. And yes, when I talk about the church and how it is primarily the women that are running this thing in America and throughout, that women are the primarily people that are keeping the church alive and not the men. Now you might have a head man, but the women are the ones keeping the church alive. Yes, I did want to bring that up. But you're talking about that I lost the argument by bringing up the church. That doesn't make any sense. So let's go.
Can I get in real quick, sir?
Sa.neter?
I don't know if
he's muted.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, can I get in? Okay. Well, in terms of the women, I just firstly would like to say that something that we all know, which is, the women are actually the first teacher of the child. That by itself should say a whole lot, with the woman being the first teacher of the child. And to segue into that, I just want to say to Napa, thank you very much for your correction where the turmeric was concerned. I know that you got Unc a little, happy, and Cedric and even Reggie. But what you guys did witness that I took their heads off and Napa had to come and put it back on real neat and nice for them. So thank you for that as well, Napa. Yeah, and I know I have to say it because it's not about debating. The truth is, I don't want anybody just going and drinking a bunch of turmeric, especially if it's going to do something wrong to them. So it's necessary that we have the correction, and it's also necessary that we accept our corrections. And I want to thank you for that. And I also would like to credit you the compliment of being one of the greatest minds on the HOK. Whether you agree with me or not, you have to leave me with my opinion, Queen.
Wow.
So I
Thank
do
you.
see you as one of the greatest minds on the HOK. And I just want to say that. Now, in terms of Unc calling me out, sa.neter, this is your job, I would gladly cut Unc's head off about a debate. And we can probably, if he wants to say, is the vaccine better than herbs or nature, then I would, sa.neter, I would love to have that debate with Unc. I hope he's listening. I hope he can hear me. Unc, you my man, but if you up to it, we can do it. I'll do it for free. And yes, most definitely we can have that debate. My side will be the herbs and nature. If he wants to go along with vaccines is better for us as a people, I would definitely take him on that side. So I just needed to say that.
All right, let me bring in Omar. Omar got a few words for you, brother. Revelation.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Omar, where you at?
Hey, yo, Sa, I'm still here. Hey, I gotta do something. I gotta help my wife with these groceries. Hey, you mind if Brother Apostle can cook, and then I'll come back up. I gotta go downstairs and bring these groceries in.
All right, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I ain't going nowhere though. I'll be right back.
Apostle really don't know what we're talking about right now. How much you been listening to, Apostle?
A little bit. I wanted to address what Genesis said. That's all.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to know where she got that information from about Revelations. When I read in Revelations, it says the first 3 verses. The revelation of Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Which God gave unto him to shew, let me take these off, to shew the most shortly, thou shalt most surely come to pass and be sent and signify it by the angels unto the servant John. So this verse is telling us that Jesus came and gave this revelation to the apostle John. And then it says John to the 7 churches. We see that John wrote the book of Revelations through the inspiration of Jesus Christ. And what other authority you have or information you have saying that somebody else wrote the book of Revelations, or maybe you're talking about some other revelation.
Okay, it's
Maybe
called the
you're not talking
Sibylline
about-
Oracle.
Yeah, see, you're not talking about the book that's in this Bible. You're talking about a different book they call Revelations, because the word revelation just means revealing. So I just wanted to make sure and get an understanding that you're not talking about the revelations, the apocrypha in the Bible, the apocalypse.
We're talking about the Ethiopian Orthodox traditional Bible, and so here's the thing: is that it's called the Ethiopian Orthodox Tawahedo Church, and they regard it for centuries. So and they preserve the apocryphic and messianic details that predate the New Testament, and so and it's called and they're called the Sibylline Oracles, and they wrote like several books. Look up the Sibylline Oracle.
So Genesis, let me ask you, was the Ethiopian Bible first?
Yes, it came prior to the King James, of course.
No, we're not talking.
You're saying that the Ethiopian came what?
The Ethiopian Bible, which I'm about to pull up,
came first.
The same book of Revelations that's in the King James Bible.
She said the Ethiopian Bible came first.
The Ethiopian Bible came before the King James, yeah.
Okay, that's what she said.
Yeah.
So the Sibylline Oracle came before the King James and Revelation.
Sibylline is not a part of Ethiopian Bible. Okay, you're talking about a different thing. And why you trying to associate it with church and all of this? I mean, that's what y'all do. There's a divination. There's a story in Acts about a woman that practiced a divination and what happened to her. So we don't have to look far. You don't have to involve that with every member, female member in a church. It's not whatever oracle you're talking about. There are no oracles in the church of God. There's pastors, preachers, teachers, evangelists. Those are the offices.
Hey, Apostle, how many books are in the King James Bible?
66.
How many books is in the Ethiopian?
One Ethiopian book got 88 and some got 87.
Why is that?
Because they include books that the King James didn't include. The King James included it at first, but
you don't think it's something strange you don't think it's something strange that they will add and take out and choose which ones to put in, which ones not to put in?
Well, man did that as far as in canon.
Right.
Man
so we don't have
just did a thing on the song. I just did a thing on the Book of Solomon. The
right. I'm saying so we don't have the complete Bible, right?
Yeah, I got complete Bibles and I got non-complete Bible.
Oh, you got the complete King James Bible?
I got the Gideon Bible, which got 86 books. I got the Catholic Bible, which got 84 books. So, I mean, I got the Apocrypha separate, and I got the King James with the Apocrypha in it. So, I mean, I still got it.
So, do you have the complete
King James without it?
Do you have
the King James with it?
Do you have the complete King James Bible?
Yes. I have a King James Bible with the Apocrypha in it.
Which books are missing out of the King James Bible?
You talking about the regular King?
Yes.
The 66 book?
Yeah, what books is missing?
Oh, man, it's 66. How many books are 66 to 84?
Why is it? Why are they missing?
What I'm saying, I don't know if you hear me, Si. I have a King James Bible that has the Apocrypha in it. And I have a King James Bible that doesn't have it in it. So I can read both.
Can you name some of the books that's not in the 66?
Yeah.
What?
Baruch. I think the Maccabees. Right off the top of my head, Syriac. Right off the top of my head, I can't name them all, but I can name some. But I don't have to do that because I can go to the book and look at it. I can open the book up and look at it. I don't have to remember. I was better at it when I was younger. I could quote scripture that I can't quote today when I was younger.
Can you send me some of those books in the email?
Yeah.
That's not in the Bible.
No problem. Or you can look them up. Easy. You can even buy them.
Okay. Omar, you back? Omar got scared. Let me go to 7 Asar. What up, 7?
Peace. What's going on, sa.neter?
All right. You want to give us a breakdown of what's going on or what?
Hold tight, Si. Can I show you this? You see it?
Yeah.
It's got 80-something books in it. It got the Apocrypha in it.
So here's a question. Have you heard of the Sibyls? Have you heard of the Sibyls? The Ethiopian
I don't believe the Sibyls are not chronicle. They're not biblical.
Right.
Yes.
So you've heard of them, and so
Yeah,
you don't believe that they had prophecies that came prior to that were written later.
with the Apocrypha in it. Right here. This is the King James with the Apocrypha in it. With the missing books. Okay, I'm looking for the Ethiopian book. Just to show you.
You have a lot of Bibles, Apostle.
Yeah, I have a lot.
Have you heard of the Eritrean Sibyl?
This here is, this Bible was written in the 1500s. It's an original. The pages are brown. They show you the paper was written on. This was written.
I just want to throw it in here real quickly.
One of the first King James Bible. What is it? This is the Hawthorne, the Hawthorne Bible. The word Jesus is spelled different in this book. It's with an I, not with a J.
Now, Pa and I did a whole
IESUS.
show about the Sibyls.
Yeah, but I do want to say this. You got to be careful too, Genesis. We when we talk about the Sibyls, there's different. It's not just simple. I didn't do a show about the Sibyls with you, which we should, because a lot of that stuff that you're talking about is in Revelation. It was actually Jewish men, like ancient Jewish writers, scribes. They wrote that stuff. Some of it, we have to pick it apart. They wrote that and said, "Oh, these are from the Sibyls, the actual, women oracles." But it was written by, a lot of it was written by men as well. So it's not as easy as just like.
Yeah, I'm not saying that the whole thing was written by it, but the prophecies. The bottom line is that Shay was saying there were no oracles that were doing prophecies. That maybe women were doing herbal and this, that, the other, but they were not getting no direct messages from God and giving them to men to write down in books.
Right.
I'm saying yes, they were. They were Sibyls. They were oracles that people went. They were in caves in certain places, and also when you go into King James, that whole thing what I talked about in Italy, where like the Sibylline, where they were in Italy and had them in caves, and the kings would go back to them and get the prophecy and come back and pretend like they were the one that wrote it. Right. That's what was going down. So we had that they had like women that were like locked up, and they would put them in certain type of powerful women that had the ability of sight. They would lock them up and then get the information, and then they would interpret it and not allow them to like say, okay, whatever, this is what it is.
Yes, I agree with you 110% on that aspect. And I just want to get this out though. What she said is correct. So this is the sad part of it. We have to dig as women and men who want to know this knowledge. Shout out to our dear friend Edward Dodge. When you talk about this, so much of the actual Sibylline oracles, the Vestal Virgins, all of that information has either been hidden away, vamped by men, and then put out. So it's harder we have to dig deep to find the arcane of the actual feminine divine, the actual female oracle's words, because they didn't write it down. The males would go to the women, like she said, that were, let's get away from the Sibyls, let's say the Vestal Virgins. They had them actually locked away. You can see that in history. If you go talk about the Roman, there's Roman Sibylline, and then there's other Sibyls, not just, so these women aren't just in Rome, but we're talking about the book of Revelation. So they had these women that they would come and write down what they say. The men would write it down. They're the scribes. And then they would take it and put it out. So anything that was from the actual oracle, it's harder for us to get a hold of. That's the sad part. That's what I was just saying, Genesis. So with you and with you and I, or with you and me, and with men who want to really know what came from the feminine divine, from the oracle, it's a deeper dive than just saying, oh, look at Revelation right here, this part of Revelation, because that's from Jewish scribes. 100%. It might have, we don't know what is in there that is originally from the Sibyls, and I'm not discounting it. I stand with you about the feminine divine, but we have to be careful because a lot of it is just it's written by men saying, "Oh, you know, this came from the oracle," when it's something from the men.
But they also said that the oracles in Eritrea also predicted the coming of the Messiah or Jesus, right? All
That's
that
the
stuff,
wild. Like it's just getting wilder and wilder. So like this is what I'm saying.
Why is it gotta
And
be
like,
wild that a woman has a prediction?
And what Nepal just did was a soft
Why
way
do
of
y'all
telling her
think
that
women can't
she's
have
pseudo.
predictions?
You know,
No,
what
she's not
Nepal just
pseudo.
did was a soft way of letting her know that was pseudo, that you can't verify that you ain't got no evidence of what you're saying.
No, she's not pseudo.
Because you put a lot of words in my mouth. You gonna have to take this one today,
No,
love.
but he just said I'm pseudo.
No,
that I said she's pseudo. I didn't.
no. What you told her, what she said was wow. She thought that these oracle women wrote the book of Revelation. That's not true.
The whole book.
And instead of being raw, you see what I'm saying? This is my exact point. Where I would have said that, I say you're pseudo. I say you don't know what you're talking about. Do you see this, family? But when it's Genesis, we have to be very careful because truly they were written by men. And those men were just saying they were oracles. So truly, Genesis, this is my nice way of telling you, you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
No, I didn't say
That's the
that.
realismism.
No.
And you can't, and this is, look, and the whole time I'm talking, I got to hear somebody every time I talk. I got to hear echo. Like
All right, let me mute out, but don't do that though, Shay. Come on.
No, you did me bad. You did me wild on this show. You did me wild on this show.
You know I'm one of your biggest fans.
This ain't nothing.
No, stop.
This ain't nothing. This ain't nothing, sis.
What we're gonna go to? Let me bring in 7 Star, and we got Bakwash in the building. Peace.
Yeah, this is a good conversation you guys are having. I think it's important that we got to note that there's a problem with these scriptures with validating who wrote them, who edited them, who's canon to believe. Because, like the sister said, there were a lot of men that asserted a lot of things in these books and these scriptures that's causing the confusion. And I mean, when you look at the history of how these books were put together, and you look at the figures, like I saw you guys last week talking about Marcion of sa.neter, right? The first heretic. Now, if you know the history of Marcion, a lot of historians say that he actually got to see a lot of the original text, and he saw errors in the way that they were trying to tell the story, in his opinion, right? He looked at some things and he said, okay, this is not part of the text, right? He actually is the first person that you would say that if it wasn't for Marcion, you wouldn't have a New Testament, and he was the first person to to canonize these scriptures, or at least first forced the church fathers to do so, right? And if you do your research on Marcion, and if you're a Christian, I would advise that you do that, because then you will see the beginning of them trying to put these scriptures together and make sense out of some things that don't, correct mistakes that were made, or even give their own interpretations, or bad editing when they were copying these texts. So I think we have to put that in context when we have these conversations of because what these sisters are talking about is something that was borrowed from a text and added to text, but they're not looking at, there's a straight synchronism line. They're not saying that there's a straight synchronism line, but they can see where the information was borrowed from. And we know that's been happening all through the history if you study how these scriptures were put together. So this is a good conversation, but I think we need to put things in context before we judge people on calling them pseudo, even though I appreciate my brother Ashe when he does that, because he keeps it real to him. Ain't no cap in Ashe. He gonna tell it like he feel it. I'll let my plane there.
Sai, can you put this big screen on this book? I like it when people talk about Marcion and what he did and what he didn't do.
Yeah, I can say it says 144
I got the
AD.
book right here.
First Bible.
This is Marcion's book. And you can read what Marcion did and what he didn't do.
Mm-hmm.
This is his book. And a lot of things that people say that Marcion did, he didn't do. Like canon. Canon is not up to one individual person. And there's been more than one canon. The Catholic Church had their own canon. The Protestants had their own canon. The Jews had their own canon. You know, they include things like the Talmud and, you know, we don't, so they got their own different canon. But this is Marcion, and he was classified as a heretic. He wrote this book in 144 AD. Everything that he believed is in this book.
Can I respond real quick?
Yes, go ahead.
Because what Apostle is failing to tell you that is not Marcion's book. What that is a reconstruction of Marcion's work told through Tertullian and Epiphanes, right? and we know that Marcion's work has never been found that's been written directly for Marcion. There's actually bits and pieces of his work reconstructed, right? So Apostle is not giving you the full context of what Marcion wrote, and Marcion is historically known.
Apostle,
and look, and this is a thing. Let me finish.
He interrupted.
Yes, I told you. Can I speak? And sa.neter said I could. Let me finish. I'm almost finished. I was just about to land my plane because you're leaving out history, right? Marcion is historically known as the first heretic because he forced canonization from the other fathers. I didn't say that his canon was the rule. I said that he forced canon. He's the first person to put together of what you would say the first New Testament. That's historical fact. If it's not, I would like for you to pull up Marcion's history and show that it doesn't say that.
That book was predicted by the Eurythian Sibyl. The coming of Jesus Christ.
Real quick.
It's called the Eritrean. And then on top of that,
I want to deal with
Augustine. Look up Augustine's account of the Eritrean.
Who does it say wrote the book?
Marcion. It says Marcion.
Marcion did not write that book. Marcion did not write that book.
Marcion doesn't write anything, to be exact. He edits.
Marcion did not write that book.
He doesn't write anything.
Listen, do y'all think that Shakespeare wrote on his plays? It was a black woman that wrote.
It's translated, man. It's translated by Marcion.
No. It's translated by somebody else.
Man, Tertullian, the only way that you can get any of Marcion's work is from Tertullian or Epiphanes. The people who were responding to Marcion's work, and King J. Marcion did have work, but all of it was burned. He was the first heretic.
A heretic is only.
I can't show you from my car, but I will. When I get home, I have no problem showing you the primaries on this.
All right, hold on. Everybody one at a time. I'm going to go around. You got 2 minutes. I'm going to go around. You got 2 minutes. Apostle, you got 2 minutes to state your case. Go ahead. Go.
Here I got the primary in my hand. Just like any book that's written, it says in the book, who's it written by? You open the page of the book up, and it tells you inside the book, who is this book written by? And what it says in the book. In the book, by Marcion. By Marcion. Now, is it his original? No, he didn't write a book. It wasn't a book. It was a letter, a scroll. But they took the scroll and they put it in a book format so you can buy it. With y'all dumbasses. How are you going to sit there and discredit it when it's got his title, the date it was written, and the name of the person that wrote it. But y'all gonna sit there, she gonna talk about it's in the Sibylese. She done got the Sibylese possessed on her mind. Don't know what the hell she talking about. Seven Asar don't know what he's talking about. One man is not responsible for canon.
All right, time's up.
Not one man. It's a collection of people that came together. The Songs of Solomon was added to the Bible by the Janus, what's that word you put on the end? When you like the chapter 15 of the book of Acts talks about the Jerusalem Council.
Tom.
Or you want to talk about
Tom, Apostle. All right, King J, what you got? 2 minutes.
Peace to the panel. Just real quick in regards to these Sibyls. I'm jumping on. I'm hearing this Sibyls. I'm like, well, why is she talking about Sibyl? These are Greek women. So this is in a very Hellenized time period when we're talking about anything Sibyl. The Cumenian Sibyl, he hails from Naples, Italy. Has nothing to do with black people at all. The Delphic symbol of Delphi, the Delphi oral, they have nothing to do with black people. The Erythrian symbol she just mentioned, the symbol that prophesies about the Trojan War, resides in Asia Minor.
But she's from Ethiopia.
But
She's from Ethiopia.
She's not from Ethiopia. She's from Asia Minor. And she prophesies about the Trojan War. When we're talking about the Sibylline books, right? These are Greek texts, right? These are Greek texts. And that happens in a Greek Hellenized time period that has nothing to do with anything black. So I don't know why she's trying to push this down our throat. And just so happens in 83 BC, they happen to get destroyed. These sibling books were housed in the temple of Jupiter, right? And once in 83 BC, they were destroyed. So I'm just curious of why the sister I'm curious of why she's been allowed to keep saying this on this panel. Like, why are y'all letting her say that? Is my question. Like, you need to chop, like, let's not, because she's DJ Genesis, let her get away with this because it's a bunch of, I don't want to disrespect her, but like, nah, let's hold her accountable for real. This is some bull crap.
All right, there you go. You're gonna be held accountable, Genesis. You got the floor, Genesis. 2 minutes.
So okay, you mean to tell me that if a woman makes a prophecy, and I believe that at some point we were all traveling back and forth from Africa to these areas, bottom line. So you think that because it says it's from this area that she has to be white, Caucasian? Like, I don't, and so what? It was a female, and actually, when you look at the older drawings of the Sibyls, they were black. They were not Caucasian, white, whatever. Now they whitewashed the whole thing, but these were like black women. So you might want to say they're from Asia Minor, okay, whatever, all right. Well, if you actually do the research in the Asia and Asia Minor, a lot of those were Ethiopians that migrated. So I'll say this is that you want to make it about white or black, ain't got nothing to do with that. These are women that had prophecy. I believe that they were black women that were traveling back and forth to Africa because people did that. Because like I said, if you actually go into Shakespeare, right, the actual original writer was a black woman, right? And where was Shakespeare? Was he in Rome or wherever he was at? It was a black woman to help him write his thing. Was she, because she was in Rome, she was white? Oh, she was Roman. Oh, well, okay. Well, if she lived in Rome, she probably was considered to be Roman. She was a black woman. And she considered herself to be from that area. So, like, you can't just go off of that. Oh, okay. Well, she was considered to be Italian or whatever. I consider myself to be American. I'm black. So we can't just go off of that just because they considered themselves to be whatever culture or whatever they were considered, wherever they were at, does not mean that they were white. And even if they were, okay, who cares? They were women that had prophecy. And a lot of these prophecies existed prior to the writings of a lot of your books, like your Revelations, like the coming of Jesus. People, they were able, the Sibyls that I'm talking about were predicting Jesus.
All right.
Prior to when he came.
All right, thank you. Let's go to 7 of Sa. Let's go.
Can you hear me, Sa?
Yep.
So I want you to go on chat real quick. Ask chat if Marcion of Sinope was the first one that had the church fathers canonizing the scriptures. Ask if Marcion of Sinope work has survived, and was it reconstructed from Tertullian and Epiphius? Ask these questions because obviously your brother Apostle don't want to deal with that history. He's showing me a book that somebody reconstructed and saying this is Marcion's book. No, those are pieces of Marcion's book because Tertullian didn't write everything that was in the book. Everything that Tertullian and Epiphius wrote was because they were trying to write a book adverse to what Marcion's point was, right? This is the historical fact, right? Tertullian's book was called The Heresies of Marcion, right? Epiphius was another one refuting Marcion's theory. And so they was using Marcion's work to write their counter arguments. But Marcion's complete work is not a part of that book that Apostle is showing you. And he keep capping like it is. So please ask the chat if Marcion of Sinope was the first person to canonize the New Testament and what happened to his work.
All right. Let's go to Bakwas. What up, Bakwas?
Hey, shalom, everybody.
Peace, brother.
I've been listening, and I keep hearing about women wrote certain sections of Revelations and the coming of Christ. Can you, whoever, the sister, I think it was Genesis that was saying this, and possibly up in Nepal, I'm not sure. But if this is true, if you believe this, can you provide exactly what part of Genesis did women write and men took those prophecies from the women and put them in the book of Revelations themselves, as well as the coming of Christ in the gospel? Can you show me the exact verses that you believe that women wrote in the book of Revelations, as well as the coming of Christ? And I believe you're talking about the gospel. Matthew,
so look
Mark,
up Augustine's account of the Erythraean Sibyl, and that will talk about the coming of Christ. I gotta do some more research into, because there's several books that they believe that came from female prophetesses that, you know, like throughout the Bible, not just about like Revelations, but like Isaiah and like different books. There's several books, and we did a whole show about this where we actually brought the books up. So I don't have them in my mind right now, but me and the pod did a show like about 2 weeks ago where we talked about the divine feminine. And if you guys get a chance to go ahead and watch that show, you'll be able to see everything that's on it that breaks it down by scripture and everything. So
you did a whole show and you can't remember one verse or scripture that women wrote?
Not right now. I got like two.
We didn't do a show on Revelation. We didn't do a show on the book of Revelation.
We did a show about the Sibyls, and then we talked about like and actually in that, when I showed, it actually gave the scriptures. It actually showed the scriptures right there.
And
that particular like the Sibyls were right.
Hold on. We did a show about the feminine, divine, and oracles, and the Sibyls are part of that, obviously. And I don't remember, because let me tell you, I kind of sit back. It's not that you're not pseudo. She's validated the fact that a lot of the holy writings came from oracles, females, and that's in the that's in the Bible, where they even say, go ask. Hold on, I'm trying to tell you. I'm going to get to the part that she's claiming. Her claim with the Revelation, I can clear that up a little bit, but I was talking about in general, like when they say go consult, hold Let's ask, send what is it? Rebecca talked to the Lord about her twins. I'm saying that the Most High did contact women and give divine revelation. Now, with the Sibyls, that's more complex. And I didn't get into talking about it because it's too complex to just say a blanket statement, oh, some revelation was written by Sibyls. First, we have the fact that, yes, there were Sibyls that were consulted in Rome and other parts of Rome. Like, it wasn't just Rome or Greece. It was parts of Egypt, I think Asia Minor. But that region, like basically, let's just say the Mediterranean region. So there were women that lived, on their own, and they were like oracles of God. And people would go to them and say, well, what is this going to happen? However, those writings, which were held they were guarded by Vestal virgins, other women that were seen as goddesses in Rome. This gets complicated, but you got to stay with me. That's why I see what I'm saying. Just this little bit is complicated. The women in Rome, when the men had those writings, guarded those writings, okay, those writings were burnt. They basically got rid of them because the women didn't write it down. They would just speak it. So throughout time, Jewish scribes, because people knew, they put weight, and I will stand on this. They knew that these Vestal virgins, that these Sibyls were truly telling the truth. They knew they had a connection with God. So if you would say, oh, look, I got this from the Sibyls, it was like, bring it in now. So they went and they wrote stuff down, whether it was a copy of what the Sibyls said or what they just wanted to write, and they put it into certain parts of the Bible, specifically Revelation. When it got put in Revelation, by that time, that's what I was just telling my friend Genesis, we have to be careful because it was actual scribes of, Israelite or Jewish, whatever you want to say, the scribes that wrote down those words of Revelation. So I don't say blanket, oh, Revelation. And by the way, here are some of the comparisons, and it's about the imagery, by the way. It's the imagery. So it's let's see, Revelation, the falling star, chapter 8, verse 10 through 11, earthquakes and darkening sun, chapter 6, 12, the burning of Rome, chapter 18, verse 8 through 9, the heavenly sword, 19, 15. Those are mirroring pre-prophecies, like prophecies that Sibyls gave in the past, like I think it was Genesis 400 years before, 900 years before. But it's so complex that I just do it a disservice by doing it.
Back chat, if you go to the private chat, that is the video we did, and it breaks it down, the actual scriptures and everything.
So I'm not saying that's not my claim that Sibyls gave all of the prophecy of Revelation. You asked if I'm asserting that, Bakwash. No,
I didn't say all. I never said all.
No, I'm telling him. I didn't say you said it, but I didn't even make the claim that the Sibyls contributed to Revelation. I don't really say yes or no to her because I know that a lot of men actually, not a lot. It is only men, not a lot. Whatever is in the book of Revelation came from men, even if they got it from a Sibyl. It's a fact that men wrote it, but men of Christ and men of Judah. So that's all.
They might have wrote it.
All right.
First time they heard of it.
Bakwash, you done let her take all your time, brother.
What you supposed to? I didn't know she was on.
I gave you 2 minutes and you passed it.
I'm not that long. I'm just digging.
Well, brother, it was.
Well, he can have my time then.
Well, listen,
you got to wait till you come back around then.
So I can ask my. All right, I'll come back around. All right.
Yeah. All right, Apostle.
Yes, sir. If somebody was to ask me about a book and I wanted to find out when the book was written, what is the book, what is the copy written, or any of those notes.
Hold it down, Paul.
Paul, where will you find that information? Where would you find the information if somebody asked you about a book and who wrote it and what it details and when it was written? Where would you search for that information?
I don't know where, Apostle. Tell us. Tell us where.
In the book. In the book. The book tells you who wrote it and what is written about what's in the book. There's a table of contents. And it even tells you when it was written. It has nothing to do with the Old Testament, only the New Testament. So that's, you know, in 144, first of all, canon was after 400s. Christian canon, the early church, Christian church, the Christian Bible, the Catholic Bible was written in 394. So early Christian, that's the earliest canon took place, is when that Christian Bible was written. It was the first complete Bible written in Carthage and translated by Jerome in 394. Marcion was not living in 394 or 300. Marcion wrote this book in 144. It was called the first Bible, but it's only of the New Testament scriptures. Is the table of contents talks about certain books of Paul. When you open it up, go to the table of contents in the book, the apostate, whatever, of the 10 epistles of Paul. That's what it's dealing with. The epistle of Paul to the Galatians, the epistle of Paul to the Romans, the first epistle of Paul to the Corinthians. That's what he wrote about. It says, when you open the book to find out who wrote it, it says by Marcion in 144 AD. Well, is the book lying? No. When canon, now, can I share my screen?
Yeah, and then let's get to around the panel. So I'm giving you a little bit more time.
Yeah, please, can I respond?
I thought it was like 2 minutes apiece. We can't do 2 minutes. It's past 2 minutes, bro.
Okay, Apostle, show your screen, and then I got to move on. I'm going to give you one more minute.
Thank you. I'm just going to share the screen because I just looked it up.
Yeah, you got 1 minute.
Canonization to show you what part. If he had anything to do with canonization and what. Marcion, early Christian theology, form of Marcionism, played a significant role in shaping the early discussions of the New Testament canon around 144. But we know the New Testament canon wasn't completed until 300 something. And that's just the New Testament. In the 300s was canon done. Marcion wasn't living, presented in his own list of authority writings, the Christian community in Rome.
Okay. All right, Apostle. Thank you so much. We need to move on.
Boy, y'all can go ahead and read all you got, all you want to read about him.
Okay.
But we need to not participate in canon. This is his book. It's been recopied, copywritten in 2020. Get it and look at it yourself.
Thank you so much.
Somebody
Thank you
enough.
so much.
I'm done.
Okay, thank you so much, Elder. We're gonna move on to 7 Asar, and then we're gonna get to Asar and Kyle just came in. 7 Asar, you have the 2 minutes. Please, let's try to stay at the 2 minutes. I know you did a little more, but go ahead, brother.
Yeah, no, that's no problem, Queen. I don't be too long on here anyway. I just want everybody that was listening to understand that Apostle said everything that I said, he tried to refute. He just regurgitated to you right back what I just said to him. If you was listening, Apostle, which you wasn't, I told you that Marcion was the one that started the canonization. He forced the church. They outlined. Please don't interrupt me because I surely did not interrupt.
But you didn't say that.
Everybody mute out. If you're not on the mic,
please.
Hold on, 7. But your time is still. We're in stuff. If you're not on the mic, just mute out, okay, guys? Please. Thank you. Go ahead, 7.
Thank you. Yeah, it didn't say verbatim what you said because you just pulled up something that gave you a summary of what he did. But I'm giving you a whole part of his history. I'm telling you the history of Marcion. Obviously, you didn't do the research of his history. I studied Marcion, Apostle, and what I said was he's the one that forced the church fathers to canonize. As they said, he sparked the conversation. But how he sparked the conversation was he went and got the scripts. First person to put them together and canonize them. He was the first person to do that. Brought it out and disseminated amongst the people, and it was contentious versus the church fathers in the church. So they had to do it themselves. So yeah, the canonization didn't end until 300, right? They didn't get a full canonized version. There's a whole lot that went into that you're also not mentioning. But we know that Marcion, if it wasn't for Marcion, that conversation wouldn't have started, right? And he has another book called The Antithesis, where he talks about the what he feels are things that are wrong that the church fathers tried to say in their scriptures or their form, right? Things that he felt that they were being hypocritical about. Right. So he did write a book, but the one that you're talking about, the canonized New Testament, there's no copy of that. Right. What you got, which you say is his book, is not a book. It's somebody who reconstructed what was left of his book from Tertullian, Epiphanes, and others. Jason Martyr also was somebody who was adversary to Marcion. So I know this history. I'm making historical points, and if anybody who wants to fact check me in the chat, go fact check and see if 7 Asar is wrong about Marcion. But I'm 100% confident that I am not. And I know that Sister Nepal knows about Marcion, and she knows that I'm not saying anything that's wrong about him. But yet you're trying to skew the narrative of Marcion, and I'll land my plane.
Okay, wait, because you said me. I'm gonna move on to 7, but I don't know what you're sharing. I can't see whoever's sharing. Who's sharing? Apostle?
That's Apostle sharing.
Apostle, can you take that down, please, for a second? I want to see because I'm sorry. I'm not. Sometimes I'm not as sharp as y'all think. Are you saying that the canonization of the scriptures was sparked by Marcion? I'm confused.
Yes, I'm saying that Marcion was the first person.
He was dead when canonization.
I know, because wait, hold on,
that's
Apostle.
not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
I didn't understand because it was
Marcion took it
hundreds of
upon
years
himself.
before.
Like, okay, look at Marcion of Sino came to where the church fathers were, right? He wanted to learn these scriptures, right? And he was a very rich man, and he donated like 250,000 shekels. Maybe even more. I may be getting the numbers right because he wanted to get closer to these scriptures. And when he got close to those scriptures, he started canonizing. It's something that wasn't done at that time. There was a bunch of scriptures that was floating around, and we know if you look at the history, a lot of people were practicing in their own way, in their own understanding, and it really wasn't a canonized New Testament of Paul's letters of these gospels, right? And then there was different versions of them rotating. So he saw this while looking at this information, and he decided to try to put together a book of trying to canonize these, what he felt right? He excluded the Old Testament.
New Testament was the Pauline letter.
Hold on, I just
Let's simplify it and say the
are
Pauline
we
letters.
just jumping the line? We're jumping the line now.
Oh,
Hey,
no, my bad.
let me say this. I'm gonna move on to
letters.
okay. So I got what you're saying.
put
You're talking about the New
That's all it is.
Testament when Marcion was like, look, this is what we're gonna do here with this.
When they called them what?
Yes.
The Pauline letters are the first New Testament. That's it. Let's move on.
Okay, I got you. You're talking about the New Testament. Okay.
A lot of people is right in so I can give clarity. So there's no.
Hey, listen, I promise I'm gonna put people in back. And I don't want to do that because I hate got done to me. But I'm gonna okay, I get what you're saying now, seven.
Yeah, I just gonna let my plane in 30 seconds. Yeah.
Go ahead, and then I gotta move on to a Sarmkan, and I'm gonna go to
Yes, ma'am.
King J, Bakwash, Suntan, and DJ Genesis. Go ahead, finish.
Yeah, so like I said, I'm not saying he's the one that canonized the Bible that you know of today, but he sparked the New Testament, but he sparked it all
like
coming together.
accelerated it to like push them to accelerate.
Yeah. He forced the situation, right?
I got you now. I wasn't sure what you were saying. Okay, so what is? Are you done? Can we go into Asar now?
Yeah, I'm finished. Yes. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Okay, everybody, please. We're doing great.
That's not even
all right.
true.
We'll debate him on that. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, that's a debate.
Okay,
Let's do that.
Awesome. Let's do that. Seven. Asarm Cop. Welcome to the panel. What do you have to add, brother?
I'm a tap to the panel. I'm a tap to the chat. My sisters now coming to defend my sisters. Yeah, like I showed in the debate with my brother Kassad, Marcion canonized the New Testament, and he threw out some of Paul's letters. I think he only kept 3 of Paul's letters or something like that. I can't remember. I broke it down and gave you all the dates.
So you're talking about the New Testament. Got it. I don't know why. I think I was kind of tuned out halfway.
Yeah,
but I got you.
Testament. I was just talking about the New Testament. Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah. And he called Yahweh the evil God. He said
the
that
demiurge.
Abba is the real God. He called Yah demiurge. Like
yes,
he is.
Did.
He's from Syria. He's a Syrian God. But then when we look at the oracles, which I have to defend my sisters on, we don't have to go far. We can go right to my brother Herodotus, who told you that the oracles were kidnapped and taken to Greece for their knowledge, for their information, for their guidance, because they needed that from them. The sa.neter is symbolic of that. So when you read the story of Aset, it says she grew tired of men, just like they grow tired of y'all now. And they said she grew tired of them because she had the knowledge. And then she had to go talk to Ra and trick Ra out of his name. And so she took a little spittle from Ra, turned it into a snake or a scorpion, let it loose in his garden, and it bit him. And he said, "What is that?" "I don't know what that is." And he grew fever. The other Neteru grew grave, and they were worried about him for a minute. And she said, "If you let me know what your secret name is, I will give you the cure." And Ra was a little too boastful. Now, my sister Nebet Shatout over here is letting y'all know. So oracles are very important. They were around back in the day. The Greeks said that they would squawk like birds, but they used them, especially in the temple of Aphrodite. There's oracles in Aphrodite. So since we're talking about Hellenistic period times, of course, they're going to be present. So it's very important not to overlook how many oracles they were and how far spread they are. And then I want to point Napa to a book I pulled out, Israelite Women in the Household, and how they used to lead the worship in the household. I showed it on here before. If you go in there and anybody talk crazy to y'all about oracles, they're going to have a problem.
All right. Did you show the book?
Yeah, I showed it on the show we were on a long time ago.
Okay. I'd like to know the author because I definitely will add it to my library. But I quoted, I left it on the screen, Huldah and Deborah. Those are just two. And then, You know, they could call her a witch if they want, but I bet you that they were consulting these women to find out what was going on in the spirit realm.
Well, they were
and they're just warlocks.
I'm saying
because
the
they
witch
do
of
the same
Endor.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. They call you a witch, you call them a warlock. It is what it is. You're gonna learn to respect your mama. You're gonna learn respect Moot. You're gonna learn how to respect Nana, because that's the first God in history.
It really is. I mean, they saw life coming out of the womb early on, and they said, surely this has to be a God bringing forth life. That is not a blaspheme. We're talking about
undeniable.
We're talking about if you want to talk about religion and human culture and consciousness, they didn't see. If you saw somebody squat down and a whole human came out back then, you wouldn't be like, oh my gosh, surely this has to be a God.
Back when? How far back?
How early do you want to go back?
We've been giving birth to babies since we've been walking on the planet. So,
and that's why you have figurines of women, not men, goddesses that were worshipped. You know, I hate to just keep I hate to keep using only Venus of Willendorf, but that's one we can just grab out of the air. We're talking 20,000, 40,000 years ago.
Teach them.
The three black dogs.
So anyway,
40,000 years ago.
They don't like hearing this.
Ridiculous.
And then of course, I'm gonna we'll go to King J, and then we'll get to Bequash, because I know I will hear from Bequash that and Apostle. Well, that's evil that you did that. Why is it evil that people saw a person bring forth life and said, this is a representation of what God is to us? Why is it that? But then we can say, hey, Apostle, but then we can easily say, well, Christ, who we see as God, that a lion is a representation of Christ. That's okay. A lion can be a whole non-human. But if you say a woman represents God, oh, that's blasphemy.
I'm not saying that. And I'm not saying that's blasphemy. Neither am I saying to see a birth of a child is some type of ungodly. I think that's the glorious of God.
I thought someone said blasphemy. I'm sorry if you didn't say blasphemy. Who said blasphemy?
I was talking about.
You meant to say black. It's me. That's what you should have said.
In terms of that, inside,
he should have said black. It's me, baby.
If you want to,
I'm gonna let him respond, and then I gotta get to King J. Just make this a real 30-second response. Zaquan, real quick.
Is the period evil?
I know. Hold that thought. That's all. We'll leave that for Bequash. The menstrual blood is evil.
We gonna talk for a second, real quick.
I don't want to go there because it's too much for them. It's too much. That goes across. Even in Indian and Hindu cultures, they try to say the women are evil because there's a great book. I have a book of that Indian doctor, a woman. She talks about free radicals and how what goes on when a woman is having her cycle. But that's a whole different topic. Let me put that on the back burner. That's too much, Asar. That's too much for them right now. Let's get to King J. Let's get to King J. But thank you so much for adding to the conversation with that, putting that hot fish grease in the skillet. Peace. What do you want to say, King J? What say you?
Peace to the panel. Quick 2 minutes. I would just like to say, in regards to the oracles, that I would think that they would be classified as pagan, and the Bible will actually speak against it, right? I'm looking at Deuteronomy 18:10-12, where it says, "Beware of soothsayers," right? I'll give you Leviticus 19, where it says, "Give no regard to the soothsayers or those who speak omens," right? So I think those will be classified as oracles. I think it's a difference in regards to what a prophetess is in the Bible than what a oracle is. And I think that you're trying to maybe conflating the two. I think there is definitely a distinction. In regards to the oracle Sibylline is what we're actually talking about. That contains the 10, letters or canonization of the prophetess, that they were actually created. But it's really just based off of one Sybil in reality. So So I think I would give credit. I would give. Yeah, it's just
What
really
do you
just
say? What was based off of one symbol? You're talking about the Revelation conversation?
the oracle, the canon of the it's called the Oracleus Sibylline.
The Sibylline, yeah, Sibylline
Yes,
Oracle, the
yes,
book that's
yes,
written,
yes.
yeah. Mhm.
That book that was actually burned in 83 BC.
Right. We know it's from what we're talking about, a specific. We
Yeah, for
understand
sure.
that.
Okay, for sure. So, based off of that, I don't think that ever made it into the Bible or any canonization in Revelation at all. I would give that to John of Patmos. I do think just the simple fact of it being classified as pseudo and an apocryphal type of a work, that's it. The reason why it didn't any of it made it into the Bible. That would be my argument. And just in a nutshell, it's deemed pagan, so therefore it would not make it into canonization of the text.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move on, but I'm gonna add my 2 cents as the host. Number one, no, the Huldah, she was a prophetess. Oracles just tell what they see from God. So a prophetess, if they want to smooth that, see, that's a safe word for Bible believers. But they went and asked Huldah what she sees from God as the judgment. What was coming basically for them, because they weren't following the law. So she was, you don't have to use oracle, prophetess, whatever you want to call it. Same with Deborah, they were wise women, but oracles and prophetess are pretty much synonymous. They can see what's coming and they can give you what they get from the Most High. Just like the prophets, like what Daniel says, he sees all these different things. John, you just talked about John of Patmos. He was giving all the visions, these oracles. But forget the word oracle, because it's triggering.
No, you can't do that.
Okay, then I'll call him oracle. John was an oracle, but it's really ascribed to women. But John he was an opening to what God gave him in his sight for the future. Daniel, he's an oracle. Huldah was an oracle. Hey, that is what an oracle does. They see what is coming from God.
No.
Okay.
I can't
What do you say? No, all you want.
Can I speak?
Hey, real quick, I'm going to go on, and then I wanted to address something else that you said about isn't it seen as, you said something else, King J. He goes, isn't it seen as pagan? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Because let me say this, but you can see in the Bible the hypocrisy, right in the Bible. It says, and I don't want to hear about, Saul was evil. This is the point that I'm going to make. It was prohibited because it was valid, not because it was a joke. And it was prohibited because they didn't want everybody doing it. They wanted to control it, meaning the government, the whoever is the leaders. And so when you see him go to the woman of Endor, which y'all call her the witch of Endor, he says, no, it's okay. She says, no, the king said we can't do this anymore. He said, no, I need it. I need you to contact the spirit. I need to know some things. I need you to contact the spirit realm. I need you to do this. So that was why it was prohibited. It was prohibited for the common person, but we can even talk about the breastplate that's worn alone. Those stones were, they how do you say, generated a type of energy, and the stones that were worn by the priest, and the way the priest contacted, they looked in bones, they cast lots. They cast lots all the time in the Bible. They looked at things to find out what God wanted them to do, but it was only the priest and certain people that were allowed to do it, not the common man. So all that stuff about wasn't it prohibited? Yeah, it was prohibited, just like jaywalking is prohibited. So I don't remember what else you said, but yes, the Sibyls were oracles, and there are oracles in the Bible. King J, that's for you. Huldah was just an oracle. They just call her a prophetess. She saw the future for Israel. What do you want to say about that? Bakwash, you have 2 minutes.
Everybody number one, what Saul did, that was evil, and it was not permitted when you read Deuteronomy, the 13th chapter, the first verse on through. You understand? Deborah and what was a woman of God. The oracles are not women of God, because if they were women of God, it would be in the Bible. What the brother King J said is absolutely right. That's a form of paganism, and it has nothing to do with the Holy Spirit. No women wrote the book of Revelations or the coming of Christ and then hid it for a while. Then the prophets went and they copied what the women wrote. The Bible specifically tells you that John the Revelator and whoever wrote down scriptures were men of God. Read Isaiah 30, verse 1 on through. This, what you're talking about, is reaching and has nothing to do with the word of God, because nothing you said you were able to back up with the word of God. You may say it's in the word of God, or it's similar. You found ancient writings of oracles who said things that are you comparing them to God, but it is not in the Bible. If it's not in the Bible, it is not of God. You can get all the history you want. If it conflicts with scripture, it is not of God. You understand? So I don't see how you're getting that, as far as the word of God. You mentioned about a lion representing God. A lion, Christ. A lion does represent the tribe of Judah or Christ in Revelation, the 5th chapter, but it is not a god. You understand? Women are not gods. You understand? Childbirth does not make you a god. Like Apostle said, women have been having children forever, because that makes you a god. That has nothing to do with making you a god. Following the spirit of the Most High, that is the closest that you can get to being a god.
Okay, thank you. I didn't say that. Well, first off, let me say this: women were seen as gods. You kind of conflated things together. It's okay for someone to literally say God is a roaring lion, or Christ is a lion of Judah. Christ is Judah, and a lot of people see Christ as God. So that's okay for people to do that. But the minute you say people saw women as God in ancient times, when women gave birth, they said, surely this must be God. And I even will say, just to acquiesce, as a symbol of God, that turns you guys on your ear. If I say a woman giving birth is a symbol of God, that turns you on your ear and say, oh no, that's pagan. So my point is, but it's okay if I can say an animal is God, is a symbol of God. See, I can't say a woman giving birth in life is a symbol of God. That bothers many of these Abrahamic faith-based people, men and women. And about what you said about it being prohibited, yes, you're right. I agree with you. It's prohibited in the Bible. But that doesn't mean that it didn't happen and that women were not giving prophecies, oracles, predicting what will happen, and men were listening to it. You can go to the Bible and see it. And then I'm not asserting that women wrote or anything in Revelation is from women, but there is proof that whoever wrote in there, let's say, okay, let me take it back to what King J said and what I said before. When that particular Sybil did the prophecy, someone wrote it down, and then it was held, and then it was burnt. I think that the temple was burnt down, so it was lost. Men came and tried to remember what was said in it and rewrite it as much as possible. So they might have remembered, oh, remember when that Sybil said that the sky will go dark, and that we will see Christ, we'll see flames in the sky. I'm just throwing stuff, or we'll see stars fall from the sky. That was written hundreds of years before Revelation. You can look in Revelation, men wrote that down, they copied it, but you can look in Revelation and see, oh, this is from the Sibylline, so-called Sibylline prophecy, or the book of Sybil, the Sybil from that time. What was it, 93 BCE? I don't remember, but King J mentioned it. They look in Revelation and say, wow, this is actually in the Roman writings, the book of the Sibylline book. And they can say, how did this get in here? I know how it got in there, because some of it was placed in there to validate back in that time, to bring validation to what John's prophecy was. I'm not saying John didn't prophesy. I believe that John did have prophecy and visions, but a lot of it does mirror what was copied from the original Sibylline book in that temple that burnt down. Do you get what I'm saying?
So you're saying in our book, it says that God's inspiration or the scriptures come from what God inspired on the men. You're saying that God's spirit was inspired in women before the men, and the men had to remember and dig up what was left from burnt writings of women to add to the book of the Most High. So you're saying that...
No, I'm not saying that exactly. I think men were receiving prophecy as well.
Hold up. So I'm asking you. So
I didn't say only women were getting prophecy. I didn't say that.
I never said that either.
I want to make it clear. I'm not saying men weren't getting prophecy.
Fine.
Okay, that's important.
You're saying that there are certain scriptures that were inspired by women that men took and added to the book of Revelations. Is that what you're
I'm not saying that. No, that's what Genesis is saying. What I'm saying is, I know, and King J agrees with me, he's a person on the panel that you're agreeing with, that there was there are different Sibyls. There's the Delphi Sibyl, there's the Sibyl that we're discussing in Rome, that one particular book that we're talking about, the Sibyllines. That's mirroring parts of Revelation, right? I know that there was a woman that people would consult, and she would give them prophecy, and then they would write it down. Then they would have it guarded in a temple by the Vestal Virgins, and that temple burnt down. But some of them, knowing that prophecy, they recited it, they read it a lot. They took parts of it. And parts of it is showing up in Revelations. I mean, come on, I got Revelation. So my point, my brother, I'm not saying that the Revelation of John is not valid. That's why I don't mess with it so much.
I'm not saying that either, Nepal, I heard what you did.
I'm gonna shut up. Give me 5 seconds. But there is Sibylline prophecy, little parts of it showing up in Revelation. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if men added it or women, but I know it's in there. So
you don't know if men added it or women.
Well, I know men added it. No, I take that back. I know men added it, but I don't know if they got it. I don't know if it's from the original Sibylline book because it was burnt. We'll never really know.
But overall, you're saying it came from women, right?
No,
not from God.
It came. No, listen. I gave you you asked me to show you parts.
I'm not asking yes or no. Did it come from women, like you said?
Some of it came from women, and some of it came from John. Yes.
Stop. Forget about John. The parts that came from women. Are you saying that men took what came from women and put it in the book of Revelation?
It looks like I'm answering you. Please don't interrupt me, because I'm going to be thorough, because I don't want to be taken out of context. When you look at everything I put on the table, that's why I said I don't talk about this on here. When you look at the Sibyl that we're discussing, she was a valid woman giving prophecy for centuries. That prophecy was lost. It was burnt. But some men remembered it and they rewrote it down. That parts of that is showing up. The stuff that they say they remembered is showing up in Revelation. Don't get mad at me.
Okay,
that's all there is.
It's safe to say that some parts of the book of Revelations was inspired by women. Yes or no?
Well, if you want to say that, there's prophecy. I will say this again. I can give you the actual parts of the Bible where it is. I can go back, and I said it before. I brought it up for you because you asked for it. Those prophecies, my friend, are showing up parts of the statements of, like, I think it volcanoes erupting, stars falling from the sky. They are mirrored in the rewritten book of that Sibyl from Rome. It's in there.
And not only the book of Revelations, I think you said earlier, and correct me if I'm wrong, maybe you didn't say it, the parts of the gospel as well.
No, I never said that.
No. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well,
No.
you mentioned the coming of Christ. So
I said that she predicted that there's Sibyls that predicted Christ. Yes, I did say that.
No, but that's not the same as the Gospels. No, there's no record of anything saying that Sibylline prophecy is in the Gospel.
Well, the other
If
sister,
there is, correct me if I'm wrong.
well, the other sister clearly
No, that's
believes
correct.
that.
Okay.
What I'm saying, and you
What
might.
I'm saying is, thank y'all. Gotta go. I dropped the link in there. I'm still live on the same channel, HOK. You already know what it is. We got Chuck Morgan in the building. Chuck Morgan will be in the building, y'all. We got Chuck Morgan coming up.
Let's go.
There's the
Hey,
link.
son, I just want to say, me and Apostle got a debate.
Yeah, right. Come on,
For sure.
leave Apostle alone, man.
No, they need to debate. All right, too bad we couldn't have the book watch have his last 10 seconds.
Yo, peace and black power, everybody. Thank y'all for coming through. The link is in the chat. I just threw the link in there. If y'all want to come and see Chuck Morgan beat down Harwin's theory, this is the time. This is
What is the theory? What is the
for.
theory? What's the theory?
Dr. York stuff. You know that.
Oh, really?
Dr. York thing.
Yeah, Harwin is New Albion.
So we're already live over there. I already dropped the link. I'm waiting on my man Chuck to come up in the building. Peace and Black Power family, everybody. Thank y'all for participating in the show today. And see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
All right, y'all. Shalom. Shalom, everybody.
Peace, everybody. Shalom. Shalom, Bakwash.